It's a peculiar one. Like, we have seen some Tinies pop off recently. We've seen some Tinies just not do anything throughout the game if their first couple of rotations fail.
I think the idea was, like you were saying, it's a Darkseer partner.
Yeah, definitely.
Ten seconds remaining.
Usually Sven free farms quite comfortably against the Darkseer. And the matchup against Juggernaut is also really good when you get this armor talent level 20. And they have Axe to deal with the Juggernaut as well. And Storm seems to be way too free, the tiny last pick. Maybe if it snowballs. Doubtful though. Yeah. Ooh. He said don't touch me.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, dude, now he's acting.
I can do that.
With pleasure.
You do that?
Sometimes.
All right.
Depending on the day.
So we got it. We could cast. Maybe.
Possibly.
With you?
I mean, they don't want us to. Oh, now they do.
Okay, now it's back over us. I'm going to go with IG, by the way.
Of course you are.
I'm always just a follower. Everybody else on IG.
I think
also believe in the
next time, nobody can predict before Pico predicts first. Like, panel can't talk.
My predictions are top notch.
Exactly. That's why I want you to talk first. So I
can copy
the maestro.
what I say.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I'm doing that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate your kindness.
Requesting a gank. We need wards. Missing bottom. Stun now. Old 11 spamming everything.
Yeah, and he'll have to because their lineup is looking rough. If the Storm Spirit gets off to a good start, you know, a couple of kills here and there, free farm in the lane, which against Tiny should be pretty easy.
Right.
Yeah, could be one of those games where Storm snuck through to the last phase and is just gonna solo carry the game from there.
To battle.
When I say solo carry, like Sven and Axe are also gonna have, on paper at least, really good games.
And we've seen Sven kind of get disgusting.
Yeah.
And not like needing too much time either.
Especially with Elder Titan. We've seen him with just like, I think 3 hit a PL.
Yeah.
With like 4,000 health.
Yeah, the natural order can really be devastating. I guess the question is, what does Ollie, or how does Ollie want to build? Because we've seen some Elder Titans kind of hold off on natural order for a long time. I really like the value point in it, but we've seen a couple Elder Titans kind of focus more on the Echo Stomp and the Astral Spirit.
Yeah, I think when you're with a Sven, you could possibly get away with skilling at level 2, the Astral Spirit, just to put out some more pressure when the Sven stuns you. There are actually 3 heroes bottom here.
Try and make something
Widow's not careful.
Or even Old 11, they've got the stun, and they're going to look to get this kill onto Old 11. Bottom, they'll chase him into the trees.
No Shackle, though. It's good lightning.
Yeah,
I think if he had Shackle, yeah. Okay, now he's the ping top.
Would they have had the damage, though, with Ether Shock, or with the Shackle instead?
Potentially, because Elder Titan should be hitting quite hard.
I guess it's close either way.
Sweet.
But forces him to use a salve pretty early into the lane.
Yeah, and the shock is, of course, pretty, or rather much better in his own lane. You don't really want to have Shackle against a Clockwork. Doesn't make too much sense. But yeah, Juggernaut against Axe is pretty easy for Axe. It's one of the better heroes, considered the counter as well. And I'm very interested to see if Axe is going for this new build with the Shard Manta.
You are never going to succeed.
Yeah, we used to see Manta get picked up a lot on that by Chalice. He used to love going with that combo. Fly in trouble, getting chased here. We'll see if Ali can keep him back.
A lot of damage hit. Did you ever hit himself for him?
He uses his salve as well. It actually gets passed over by the Elder Titan, which leaves Ali with just one tango.
Yeah, definitely losing that region battle. They have 4 now. They should be coming out with more region.
Rainbow Maze down. That's going to root up Ali. And the Shadow Realm Strike is first blood for PYW.
I can take care of
showing
myself.
again. Why is considered one of the best fours in China.
The red mist
Great
closes
execution there
in.
from him.
Yeah, PYW throughout, I would say, the last 2 years has really impressed. And he's stayed pretty consistent throughout the entire way.
Yeah, so it's looking like Portland is actually going to be struggling quite a bit here against this Darkseid Dark Willow. Fly, also in trouble.
Yeah, again, they get the sweep though this time. PYW taking a lot of damage. One more right click needed by Ali to get the kill. Finally get a little revenge. He's just standing and trading with Old 11, who has the Iron Shell around. Wait till on Kaka. He's trying to run, but the battery assault's making that difficult. They'll get the kill on the Shadow Shot.
Yeah, JD couldn't really help. He doesn't have a point in Berserker's call.
That is really unfortunate.
Yeah, but Kaka
Axe defies
now has
you.
TP off cooldown again. Let's see if it goes back top or bottom.
You are a true
He's
friend.
actually TPing middle to refill Storm's bottle. Despite all the runes that are spawning anyways. Interesting. Also de-warding, but he missed the ward. Getting a good old tip for it right away.
Missed the fourth. Bramble Maze down again, looking for the sleep. Lands onto the Darkseer, but not PYW.
Another no talisman Darkseid build. PYW.
PYW goes into the Shadow Realm.
Fly doing Dido.
Fly. And he's done with the Shadow Realm strike with the kill. PYW gets one. Won't get two as the sweep hits both of them. Against the Bramble Maze.
Pretty potent lane actually with that vacuum.
Yeah, between the two of them too.
I did not think Dark Willow Darkseid can exert so much pressure. Been top lane, but Max doesn't care.
Going into the battery assault, looking over at Kaka.
Radiant structures
Yeah, once his
are
axe has
fortified.
Vanguard, he's going to be a massive problem. Even if Dark Willow rotates in, they should not be able to kill him.
But after PYW with the damage from Ollie once again. Cursed Crown, is he going to survive through before the stun? No.
Bolt in one.
Kill.
And they get the kill, he's
Doesn't
got a
hit.
double, so Fly with both the Darkseer and the Dark Willow kill.
Yeah, super well done. That was a trade Sven really needed. He only had 7 CS at the time.
Wow.
That brings him back on the board. Now top of the net worth, really. All 3 cores of the Radiant are.
Denied.
He's keeping up, and that's, like you said, because of the kills. He's not really CSing too well in that lane.
Going 2 null talismans again on Darkseer. Seems like everybody's doing that now. Getting slapped up again.
It's become really difficult. The Iron Shell's not really much of a deterrent at the moment. He'll surge, but they've got the Stormhammer, so they keep up with him. Vacuum back. However, Old 11 just getting chased here.
Double boots
Radiant's
against no
bottom
boots.
tower
Yeah,
is
Old
under
11 just
attack.
can't run away.
He's
They
getting-
have the damage to get the kill.
One more.
Shot needed, and Fly under the tower. Two on the tree for the Stormhammer for the kill. The rotation over from
Another blow.
Ori. And he'll get the kill on Ollie.
Fly
They still gotta
fly.
go get Fly. They bring in the Dark Willow. They've also got DY chasing after Fly. Will at least get his courier.
Dyer's middle tower
They don't
is
have
under
anything
attack.
to stop him for the moment, so he's free to walk away.
You know, sometimes a body block can be like a mini stun. This time it was more like he was tripping over a branch. It's like, whoa, okay. Yeah, he's gonna be just fine. And Darkseid now struggling. TP on cooldown, Walk of Shame. Axe.
Radiant's
Vanguard
bottom tower
completed.
is under attack.
Now you can't deal with this guy anymore.
You can't hit him, and he can chase you under the tower. They're gonna go after him. They've got themselves a call. Poyoyo in trouble, and they get the
Wow!
kill.
That was so
Dyer's
greedy from
top tower
Poyoyo.
is under
He did not have a
attack.
TP or anything. He just was spinning the creep wave. And Axe can actually just tank for this catapult because of the Vanguard. Hitting self also
Yeah.
pop. Storm rotating in as well. That's a
Dyer's
super early
top
tier 1 tower.
is under attack.
Yeah, if they're able to claim this tower with this catapult, which they should be able to do, like we said, JT should be able to tank the tower when the creeps come in, or until the creeps come in.
Dyer's
And they'll go
top
for the tower.
tower
They go
is
for his
under
use. Like, this is a tower gone.
That's a big rotation coming in top though. Both supports are there. Poyoyo peeing back in.
Yeah, they know they need to defend it. If they don't defend it, they end up getting killed.
Kaka.
In terms of losing that tower. Kaka with the first crown. They've got the call on the DY. The battery's not going off. So Kaka's in trouble. He'll be left to die. Avalanche to the toss on the JT, but it's still not enough damage. They have 4 heroes in this lane. So much just to try and get this defense going, and they're gonna lose Old 11 again. He cannot lane.
Yeah, he just doesn't have boots. He gets run down by Ollie. And Fly with that Warcry, bonus movement speed, he just can't get away from them. It was a massive rotation. And you saw the combo on Axe didn't even do half of his health and damage. Once he gets a cloak, he's gonna be really survivable. It's gonna be so much harder to kill him. But PYW is having a very good game. He's already level 5.
Yeah, PYW still making this difficult from
What him again?
Strength, Stormhammer. Old 11 just came back, and he's dead once again. PYW trying to come over, but it's too late.
There's no counterplay for him. Every time he surges, he just gets storm bolted and just taken down immediately.
Now they have the Vortex as well as the Hacks out onto Ori. Tossed up into the air, but not towards his teammates.
No, he still has a big stick anyways, so shouldn't be in too much of problems here. Fly. Oh, Morbid Mask. Perfect item for the Sven. Can't ask for anything better, really.
Yeah.
Dire's
So
top
now
tower
he's
is
got
under attack.
both the Possess Mask and the Morbid Mask.
Yeah, and of course the strength scales very nicely.
Ooh, he switches out the Possess. Okay.
You have to use it once, and then send it back after it's being used.
Going after Ori, Ball Lightning, Emo though, out of mana. DY moving forward with the battery assault. Bring in Poyoyo. He's level 7, he wants to go with the Omni Slash. That's what he'll do to get it going to Ollie, but that's it. It's only a 5 position. They have the Vortex on a DY. Do they have the damage finish him off? Yes, they do. So it ends up being a trade on supports, and here comes Fly. Shackle, Avalanche, followed up with Stormhammer. They'll definitely kill Poyoyo. And they want to go after Old 11. They got the coin
No
blade
search
out
again?
onto Poyoyo, so they'll keep up with Old 11. The body blocks are in. They've got the Vortex once more. Old 11 just cannot run. Hex is through. Avalanche in. Emo drops to Ori. So maybe a little bit too far for the Storm. Getting too comfortable with JT frontlining.
Yeah, did they bite off too much than I can chew? Looked like it here.
Radiant are
Chasing in
scanning.
way too far. Tiny's combo off cooldown again, and Storm is finally paying for the over-aggression. PYW is over 6. He has to be careful on JT here.
What have we here?
Bedouin level 1 is very strong in a solo target.
As we see here on Kaka.
Yeah, taking a lot of damage. Shadow Realm strike, as well as the right clicks from PYW. He's still continuing to express. Vortex, Shadow Hunger, all onto Ori. He's run down. Another jump from JT. They go after DY. They'll catch the call. The wall is down, but I don't know if it's going to matter. They'll run through this, continue to chop him up. And JT hit the Curse Crown. Blade Fury ends. The damage. Fairy Fire on the high ground. He's still continuing to run, but he's running from the Iron Shell. Oyoyo. Move on to Emo.
Oh, he cleaved them down from the illusions.
Dire's middle tower is under
They were
attack.
super well played by Fly, but also Old 11 kind of sabotaging his Dark Willow there. Don't think he expected a turnaround from the cleave damage at all.
No.
Okay.
Seems like the only one who's playing consistently is,
Radiant's middle tower
I
is
want to
under
say
attack.
2IW, but even he's 4-3 instant.
It's not an easy game at all. Like we spoke about the limited control they have. They're just running bodies at them basically. Hoping that they kill people. Yeah. But it's going way better for Radiant because they have more stuns, more disables, more slows.
Pretty tanky already.
Yeah. Sven is
JT
going
with
to
Vanguard hit
Gasha.
his front line.
Yeah, he's really big. I'm surprised he doesn't get a casual cloak against so much magic damage. Maybe he'll do that later. But it's pretty value in this kind of game.
Smoked up. DY not even level 6 yet, so they don't have the hook shot to work with.
And why does the front line?
There it goes.
And they don't have a blink dagger on the Tiny either, so they're trying to walk up on this Axe.
Yeah, it looked pretty disorganized, really. Like no toss from the Tiny on the clock to like initiate with a cog or
Dire's
something. No
middle
level
tower
6 on
is under
DY, as you
attack.
said. And it was a wasted smoke.
Old 11's trying to make his way back into this, and he's not too far off. Like, despite the fact that he's 0-5.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's got 4,000 net worth.
Yeah.
He's doing okay.
And Darkseer jungles quite efficiently. It's just the problem is you kind of want to start pressuring with Darkseer in his early game, but he's only level 7. His spells
Radiant's
are very low
bottom
level.
tower is under attack.
Poyo rotating down here with an Iron Shell on him. Firefly already in position though. They want to defend this. Huh? Alright. Try to catch the Sven.
Would have been nice from PYW if he landed it. He does push him off to the tower and they're going to get a tier 1.
Radiant
I actually thought IG
structures
was
are
setting up to defend with Firefly's positioning, but instead they're just trading for the mid tower. Or planning to, at least.
They have a glyph of their own. Could use it to save this tier 1.
Work.
Shot in.
Dyer's
One
middle
still gets
tower
taken despite the fact that they have the glyph to go after Kaka. T watching a lot of damage. We've got the wall down. Hits the Sven. Earth Splitter comes across over the Levin into the Shadow Rabbit 2. I think he's falling and coming out from Puma that's got a vortex, but Avalanche will stop them from killing off Old Levin. No, it won't. They get the kill. JT dunking on him with Cold Blade once again. And now he's got the call onto PYW, who will be able to run. They actually get the Curse Crown on JT as well as the Bramble Maze. Or you're thinking about going in, but they've got the Sentry down, which is evident by the fact that the Battle Hunger is now placed on him.
He's shoveling in front of him.
3k lead for IG.
It's just so tough for them to initiate. Clockwork found an okay initiation, but he dies right away, so it's a support trade. And then they have nothing left in the tank, really. One Avalanche is all they have.
They need this Blink Dagger.
They need it badly. Yep. He's gonna have it up at the camp.
Dyer's
Probably
top tower
gonna have
is under
another
attack.
smoke up soonish.
I'm over here. Stupendous.
The Storm is going Kaya into Orchid. I actually thought this game he would be going for the Sanged Kaya build because you just want to survive the initial like burst damage, but he's going for the more aggressive route, which I also like.
Yeah, well, I like the Orchid. I think these heroes are a little bit hankier.
I mean, every hero is gonna have troubles
Yeah.
with his Orchid. But I'm looking especially at Dark Willow. He's going for an Ether Lens. Oh, good dodge.
Oh!
We'll see what PYW can do with that Aether Lens. Almost has it.
Yeah. Surprised to not see the Jewels.
They have the Hex. Dark Willow caught. Shackle caught. And there's pulling Blade once again. JT 4-1 and 2. He's got the Blink Dagger now.
He's massive on X. He's going into Blade Mail also, so he's not doing the Manta style shard build.
His Blink came out just about the same time Tiny's did.
Yep, and he has a Vanguard on top.
Yeah. 1,000 gold ahead. And it really is just so evident that he's destroying with his team. Their control is way more beyond than what VG have.
The next team fight is going to be very hard with the frontline axe and the double damage storm. They're smoking up right away. They know they have all the tools they need in order to crush this next team fight. But it will all come down to initiation. Who can they find? They see the Clockwork.
Breaks on Kaka. Hook shot in immediately from DIV, but he might have played himself. Going on the Kaka, they should be able to get the kill onto the Shadow Shaman. Now they look for the sweep that only lands onto the Clockwork. They've got the Avalanche doing the Ollie. They'll also place the first crown on him. They won't chase.
That was the worst case for IG, the way that it went. Gets unsmoked at the very edge. Kaka getting caught out first.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
They're looking for Juggernaut here.
They already know, though. The word spotted GT.
Yeah.
Radiant's
He's
middle
going back
tower
to
is under
camp. They
attack.
also have a ward on him though.
Yeah, this is greedy.
He's just trying to bait them.
Yep.
Just trying to bait each other.
Farm this camp. Okay, I'll just farm this camp. But they're just waiting.
He also has Saint Joshua on Jack already, so he's quite tanky, 1700 health. Resistance, of course.
So with the rough lane he had, he's pretty well farmed.
Yeah.
He's not going into the Battle Fury, so he's not held back by going for the Battle Fury just yet. You know, he's going for the Maelstrom instead, another way to farm.
I gotta admit, I'm surprised it's this farmed without really going for any sort of farming item.
Yeah.
Sven is only 700 ahead. It's a very great lane.
Not only a great lane, but 4 kills, 7 assists.
Yep.
Like, he's involved.
He's going straight to BKB.
got PYW, they get the corn blade, the Earth Splitter comes across. UI, he's just in too far by himself now, and Ori's trying to save him. Gets the kill on Akaka, but the save is still on DY, the Stormhammer for the finish.
Rogue Knight claims
2-for-1
another.
trade on supports. Although Ori gets the kill at Vici fun. And they've got this Ags available on the Darkseer now.
Just kind of feels like all of these fights are always being won by IG. Like the trades are always favorable for IG. Now accumulated a 4k gold lead.
The jungle has
But his
everything
Darkseer,
its desire.
Aggrum Scepter could potentially make a very big difference. Especially on his Jug and Tiny. They're going to be very survivable.
Jackpot.
Do you want Poyoyo fighting right now after this Maelstrom, or should he still be farming?
He went for like a pure fighting build. Like Saint Joshua first indicates that you want to fight like right away.
So you need to try and stabilize the game and fight. Small lightning. Oh, blink away
that was
from Ori.
close. Good blink away. And I believe they want to smoke up straight away with the picked up axe. But they're smoking on the ward. Oh, they saw it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant definitely saw that smoke. And Juggernaut is nowhere to be seen. He doesn't have a tower to TP to. Could potentially be a 4v5 fight.
Down avalanche toss. JT taking some
Radiant's middle
damage.
tower is under attack.
First crown, and now the call. He's gonna get stunned. They got him on a solo target, so JT's dead to PYW.
I'm very surprised he got caught at it. Literally saw the smoke under the ward. Not sure where he thought they would be going. Sven now BKB completed. With an already limited lockdown, it's gonna be a nightmare to deal with him.
Hex immediately on Ori. They've got the hookshot coming through Nakaka, and now the cock's around him. Servant Ward's placed down. The God Strength's going to be used as well. The Stormhammer coming in. They've got themselves the ball lightning as well as the Vortex onto the side. They're going to throw Nakaka. They look over at Ori with the Earth Splitter, and Fly. He'll take out the Tiny. BKB running out. And it looks like Vici might want to go back in.
Stupendous.
Already using that Blade Fury. That will send them packing.
No, it's super hard to fight without your axe. Like he's the answer to the Juggernaut. They really need him in order to kill heroes also. With the axe ult, the threshold, giving you additional chaseability.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You have to be very careful how he approaches these fights here. You can just see how tanky this Tiny is after the recent buff of his Grow. It gives so much bonus armor, 18 bonus armor in fact.
Yeah, so much at level 2, 24 at level 3.
There's literally 2.5 plate mails.
Fly. Stormhammer to his ground. Now the Bramble Maze right on top of him.
Triple Iron Shell.
Dead.
Wow, he got burned.
6 times spree going to ult 11.
Yeah, there was so much magic damage coming out from those Iron Shells. And they've been outplaying IG the last 2 team fights. Ever since the axe came online, made very good use of it. Top lane, Juggernaut.
You know already.
I feel like as though they could have killed him. They got Orchid, they got everything.
Radiant's
They're very
bottom
timid
tower
here.
is under attack.
They had Blink Call available to cancel that spin TP.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're going to move towards mid, try and get themselves a
Radiant's
2 in
middle
tower.
tower is under attack.
Players here.
See if they defend this. They're not actually getting it that quickly.
Nice rocket flare, scouting
Radiant's
out the
middle tower
sidelines.
is under attack.
Flyby coming in with the big again.
Good call, that's going to miss. Now Ori goes in. Avalanche toss over the JT. Falling on the center line. They got through here nearby. They get the kill on the JT with the Blade Fury. Yes, they can. They take it out JT. They look over a cock and drop the Serpent Ward before he'll end up dead. First crown pops down on the Darkseer. They're still moving in. Blanche once again onto Ollie. He gets chased down. Double kill for Poyoyo, and it's a 3-0 in the favor of Beach.
Radiant's middle
They're just
tower
getting
is
absolutely
under
outplayed.
attack.
You have to be careful on Sven here. Tiny got Blink. Oh, yeah, close. BKB.
KB now down
Radiant's
to
middle
7
tower
seconds.
Yeah,
has
these
fallen.
initiations from Radiant are really forced. Like he Blink called nothing.
Yeah, he blink called and actually was right in between the entire team.
Yeah, you can see it here again.
Omni,
It's just a super easy team fight. Actually, I believe there was an older fight
yeah, that's the
way back.
1919, 21 minutes in.
Yeah, back in my days. I remember Juggernaut was spinning away. And I couldn't catch up to him.
We used to take photographs with a camera. These phones.
What is technology?
Take that as tribute.
I live on a moon. The game is in favor of BG now. 5k gold made up by them. And it's really on the back of JT getting caught out once and losing the fight on the back of that. And then another botched initiation by him. Like, Axe is a confidence hero, you know? Like, you mess up a couple of these initiations, you're not gonna feel very good about going in again.
Going Lotus Orb next.
Yeah. Going back to it again. I feel a casual cloak on this Axe would give so much effective HP.
Sven's actually going Shard, too.
To dispel...
Weak stone.
Dispel what? Iron Shell? Surge?
Surge, probably.
I mean, it's good against Iron Shell because you technically remove 350 health as well as a purge with the Iron Shell. Makes sense, but is it worth 1400 gold is the question.
Yeah, it's always the investment question.
Radiant
Big
are
investment.
scanning.
It's a 5-man smoke. They're not pushing out any lanes. Bottom is pushed in, middle is pushed in.
Radiant's bottom tower
And it's
is
a
under
pretty
attack.
obvious smoke, really. IG got 2 ult last time they played, right?
Radiant's bottom tower
no,
is
Vici
under
did.
attack.
Wait, IG lost 2-0, right?
Did they? Are they
I think they did.
Yeah, they got 2-0 by Aster.
They're going to go in with the back as well as the wall. Doing a couple of these years, they get the kill out of BYW. Evo now dominating the DPC. Caught by Fly Hill focuses attention on the hold 11 to get the kill. Kaka's gone on the side of IG. They've only lost one so far. JT on the run. Had the taunt up. Pulling him back. Look at the buyback coming out from Kaka, but the avalanche lands from Ori. They'll get the kill on JT. JT's going to buy that too. They have the stun looking for the follow-up onto Ori. They'll get the kill on the Tiny and look for the rest.
There's a ton of committed buybacks. So even though they killed 3 heroes, they lost quite a lot of heroes themselves. And what, 2 buybacks, I believe?
Yeah, Kaka and JT.
They can't go Roche. Sven ult ran out already. It was a very costly fight for the Radiant side here. The problem is with Axe. In a game like this, you're just not scaling anymore. He had Vanguard Blink at like, what, minute 15? He still has the same items.
Yeah, he really doesn't have much more. Emo's starting to pop off a little bit. And so is Fly, but it like you said, it's costing them buybacks to win these fights.
Yeah, and Juggernaut is posing to be a very, very big problem right now. And so is Tiny. With his Iron Shells, he's sitting at 3.5k health. So survivable. They only have 1 BKB as well against that Darkseer vacuum wall. It's just so hard to fight into them right now. And they need more BKBs. Storm is away. 900 gold away from it. Shaman is rushing a BKB. He's still quite a ways away from it. It's a tough game. Like, they had it in their hands, but as we said, Axe is just a hero like that. You mess up once or twice, you die, force the team to take potentially a bad fight.
All of a sudden it becomes rough. It feels like you're not getting as much from your offlaner. Whereas Darkseer, even though he had a bad start, Old 11 feels like he's adding more and more to the fight.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They still have the saving grace of Elder Titan Aura, which is only level 2 right now. He actually maxed actual spirit.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, the natural order is what we were questioning before. Whether or not he would max that before anything else.
4 levels of spirit is kind of overkill. Like, usually at most it's 2. He needs a level 4 aura ASAP against the Juggernaut.
You're going and taking the tier 3, a couple of shots, and a third of its health is gone.
Yep, double damage time is my greatest invention.
Meanwhile, these heroes for Vici trying to defend top, taking away these Serpent Wards.
Yep, Sven picked up the Crystallis before the shot. He really just needs to go like all on damage. Juggernaut is too survivable right now, and so is Tiny. If he's not the one killing them, then no one will.
Jug going for the Scotty. He's almost got that finished. They're going to come up towards top with Fly as well as Emo. Not confident enough to make a play.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure JT right now also feels pretty damn weak. Like the last 3 team fights, he was just kind of a non-factor. They just ignored him.
Still trying to build that Lotus Orb.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not itemizing into BKB also. Like against Darkseer, BKB is pretty much a must-have item. He actually disassembled the Vanguard to get the Lotus Orb. Okay.
It's a 1k lead for Vici. They're trying to push up towards top, but you see the rotation
Radiant's middle tower
come from
is under
Vici
attack.
over and towards
Are
IG.
scanning.
I just don't know if IG recognize this.
It's a 5-man smoke once more.
Players here.
They should know about this. All the lanes are pushed in.
Ball lining in from Emo. He's going to pop that BKB immediately, go for a look. The hook shot comes out and hits on the 2 heroes. It catches JT as well as Ali. They've got themselves the terrorize. The ball lightning back, trying to help out his team. And now they've got themselves the avalanche as well as the top. They're going to lose Kaka. Wall is down. Oni slash on the JT. He'll pop that Lotus Orb, but it's not going to be enough to survive. 3 heroes dead as Ali hits the deck.
3-0 fight. Roshan is next on the list. And Emo just kind of went in by himself. His team was not ready at all to follow up. Kind of a disaster here. If they lose Roshan as well, this might just be the beginning of the end because they're already lacking a ton of damage.
I'm going to go for Roche, try and take this Aegis. Let's see why the Aegis heading towards bottom. Let's see, Avalanche toss. And Storm looking like he might dive it aboards the Cursed Crown coming through, balling all the way back to base.
Yeah, the Apple Edge is saving his life. The additional 260 health. Game is looking real rough right now. Like, as we said, Axe is not scaling. Storm doesn't really do a ton of damage anymore. Guardian Greaves makes sure that his team is just survivable.
Jackpot.
Let's see if they can finish this one off now that they've got themselves the Aegis. Ooh, hookshot missing. Fly just barely, but he's going to come in with a battery assault. Sticking with him, Stormhammer.
He didn't come
Bring it over, old 11, they've got the bullwhip, and now they're looking over to get this kill, but Jesus comes in with a 2-man call.
No BKB comes on the threat.
Now they've got the blink through over top of them. They get the kill on the JT. They'll lose Kaka. The right click damage coming up from Flyboy with BKB. They've got the wall down on the 2. Emo and Ali, they're hit by that ball. He will be forced this Darkseer. They'll finally finish off all the weapon as well as PYW. They'll throw the Stormhammer over onto the top. The Fleet doing a decent amount of damage onto Koyoyo, but is it going to be enough damage? The right click through the Blade Fury, not there for Flyboy as he loses his life to old 11.
Yeah, he didn't pop the BKB on Sven there, getting terrorized. If he pops the BKB, potentially there's going to be a much better fight for them because Axe will be able to cull a couple of people.
Radiant structures are
They didn't even get the Aegis off the Juggernaut now. There was a massive cause. But you just see here, the BKB didn't get popped in time by the Sven, getting terrorized,
Radiant's
running
top
away.
tower has
And the
fallen.
damage output without him there, it's just not there.
Good wall there, as well as the cogs locking them up. Like old 11, he loses his life, but he did a lot before he goes down.
Flyfly is getting destroyed by all these illusions and the Juggernaut.
And his BKB's getting really low, if not already at the bottom. Yeah, 6 seconds already. He's going into the AC. Like, BKB's just not going to last long enough for him. And we saw how much he was getting burned by the ion shells and how much he was getting destroyed by what's the BKB's keeping him alive with. You know, like, he's just going to end up being very vulnerable now, very quickly, without that BKB timing.
Yeah, the problem now is that the side of VG is just too survivable. They have Healing Ward, they have Guardian Greaves, they have the Iron Shell bonus HP. And at this point, IG's supposed to have accumulated a really big lead already.
Yeah.
And kind of snowballed that to the victory. But if you're behind this much against the draft of VG, it's just so damn hard to fight into it. Like, even the support is going to have like close to 2k health with an Iron Shell on him.
It's really ridiculous. Where's the Dark Woe at? 1500, Iron Shell plus 300, 1810. So Avalanche toss out on a fly. Bramble Maze not in time to catch this Sven. I wouldn't be surprised though if Vici want to go for it. Go towards the bottom lane, go for the high ground, try and get maybe a pick off or two, because these buybacks were expended by JT and Kaka
Radiant's
earlier,
middle tower is under
which
attack.
puts them just coming up now Still, though, it's kind of rough.
It's always a little bit risky to go high ground against an Elder Titan lineup. And they don't really have any need of like rushing it. The lineup scales very well into the late game. One tiny itemizer for. Okay, he's also itemizing into right click, so no rush at all for the VG side.
Yeah, this age is going to last for another minute 15. They've got the Bloodstone finished on Emo, who's really been a saving grace for IG because he's only died once and he's really active in these fights, getting these pickoffs, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, I think he needs to itemize into an Aghanim's now and just kind of work with the combo. Sven plus the AoE Vortex could potentially just win you a tight solo. Okay, he went way too far.
And Uri was really looking for it too.
And so JT, I mean, we haven't really felt his presence for the longest time now, ever since an early game. Actions with a hero like that, a couple of botched initiations, you don't get the net worth up.
And he was
kind of feels like a support axe at this point.
Yeah, he was forced in such a bad spot by how things really shut down on him.
Yeah, that's why this new item build is very popular, the Manta Shard one, because you always manage to farm more, can push out lanes with it easily, farm jungle with it easily, you scale into the late game. Juggernaut to Pete bottom, still has Aegis. Cypher back and off.
For a moment long, with PK can be popped here by Emo as well as the Bloodstone. He's thinking about running, whether or not he wants to go back in.
Emo's out.
Emo's actually going for the other because the Aegis just got reclaimed. Now they're going to go after Blue. They're going to try to get the kill on the Jug. So the timings are right. DB is also Stormhammer coming through an old 11. He drops down the wall, but he's not going to be able to survive the damage coming up from the Sven. Both these heroes don't have buyback. Ori trying to do whatever he can to get something on the board. Finally, Kaka dies. Stormhammer over on the DY. Both coming in. They get 3. The timings from IG were perfect. And now there's the call as well as the sleep.
No man for counterplay. It was just absolutely outplayed. I thought Emo was actually flying out, but he flew on top of the Juggernaut, whose Aegis just expired. And again, he went for the Saint Jasha, not the Manta style, meaning he can't dispel the Orchid. Now we finally see the punishment for people always going Saint Jasha. I like it. That was a huge comeback fight for the Radiant side, all in the back of just abusing the timing. Like, Poyo was not ready at all.
Yeah, but Emo had it pretty much frame perfect, knowing when that Aegis was going to expire.
Yeah, it was absolutely perfect, and everybody was ready for it too. So it wasn't just him, it was like the entire side of IG. Without that Juggernaut, you don't have the healing ward, you don't have the Skadi slow, you don't have his Omni Slash damage, it's... No, you do need that hero in the fight, 100%.
So I would say even with the fact that the net worth lead is favoring Vici, this game feels even.
Yeah, Sven is getting to the point with that AC now where, and then probably Daedalus after that. With that ET aura, he can really put in the pain. AC is now finished.
Emo's gonna have the Bloodthorn in just a second.
So he's going Bloodthorn, even just more single target damage. I really like this simply because Juggernaut, we just said it, he did not itemize. Yeah. So you can't get rid of it.
And he's not even going for the Manta now.
They have a Lotus Optor that can help him with.
Gotta be near him.
Gotta be near him.
That was the problem in the last fight.
And they also saw the Talon of Evasion pickup, so preemptively countering the Butterfly that might come out with the Bloodthorn as well. Because Sven is not a hero that wants to build into a MKB.
Looks like they could smoke.
Axie has massive 20k net worth. Now finishing an A on this. 5-man smoke. They know they smoked it because they took the outpost, of course. Bloodthorn completed. That's a lot of single target damage now. Yeah. But Sven is nowhere near them. But they need to be careful up there.
Yeah, he fell back to clean up mid, so they're going to want to fight this. TP away from Kaka.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of wards in there.
And also spot Ali.
Oh, he has a gem. If they get that kill, it would be massive.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Catches Ali. Gem's going to be dropped on the deck. Get the kill onto this Elder Titan.
Now 2 gems on the clock and 2 sentries, making absolutely sure there's no invisibility problem.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Roche is 2 minutes away, so it's a long Roche.
Yeah. Which is very fortunate for IG because it's Elder Titan, they don't have buyback.
I think that also will help the Sven IG in general because he wants to get this Swift link.
Yeah, I'm liking the itemization of the Storm and Sven.
Data ascent for the Tiny after this AC.
Said they have damage issues. They also recognize that and go pretty much all on damage. And now Storm going into that Aghanim Scepter. A very potent combo.
You can see Vici, they want to just stay
Radiant
near
are
Roche,
scanning.
knowing that that timing's coming up soon. PYW has an Octarine core.
Yeah, it's a very common build for Dark Willow. This Cursed Crown cooldown.
Radiant's top
7
tower
seconds.
is under attack. Radiant's top
We'll
tower
have the
has
minus
fallen.
8 seconds on the Bramble Maze cooldown at 20. Which will make it 7 seconds for a Bramble Maze.
I wonder if that scales with Octarine Core as well, actually. It makes it even lower. Probably not, though. It's another 5-man smoky by IG.
Are scanning.
25 Sven, so he gets the additional 50% damage.
And this is really close to win. Roche is supposed to come up. They're going to run right into Ori. They've got the Hex. The hookshot comes through. That's out. Nakaka uses BKB. They'll go after Ori. They'll get the kill to the Tiny, and he's going to be dead for 94 seconds for that buyback. That puts their attention now on the DY. Here's going to BG.
4-man brawl.
Good back to wall. Who has his hands and top the damage going up JT3 here. Then making a fourth with Ori. Whoa. Oh, man.
Old 11 and Moyoyo on this team fight, literally just 2v5ing. Absolutely crushed them with 3-man vacuum wall on all the 3 cores that deal so much physical damage.
Do it with flair.
Whoa!
That was a lot of damage.
Yeah, and then Omni Slash on top with both Iron Shells. Did he go for the Iron Shell damage? He did. So it was like 300 Iron Shell DPS. Initiation looks amazing for them. They get the Tiny, they get the Clockwork on the side, and look at all the levels. The vacuum wall, double Iron Shell damage. Vacuum. They get destroyed by it.
So much.
And I believe there was also a Cursed Crown on top that exploded. So they all get stunned by 3 seconds as well.
Wow. So Aegis Cheese.
Aegis Cheese
Axe
shard.
shard.
Normal punch, Naxia.
Did he buy his shard or was he given that?
Or did Dark Willow get the shot? I don't know. I just realized though.
Everybody's got shard. Jug has it. Clockwork has it. Tiny has it.
Yep. Old
Radiant's
11
top
loves
tower is
Tiara.
under attack.
Careful band in case you don't know. Timeless Rally now picked up on the Naxia as well. Is he gonna keep that or give it to PYW? Yep, PYW got it. So his stunts are gonna be way longer as well. And it's gotten to the point where
The final defense.
yeah, they're just overpowering them. Hex also picked up on Daxia. He's at 27,000 net worth.
Radiant's
It's a plus
top
1
barracks
of
are
VP
under
right now.
Yeah, I think he was the one given the shard. If it's adding the net worth, right? Of the shard. Ball lightning. They've got the 4 kill back down on the Will they get the first fight out of his hands? Yes, they will. Now the wall is down. Hook shot out onto an illusion. DY doesn't catch who he was looking for. They also end the sweep on the 2. IG trying to defend this. Ball lightning all the way across, back and forth once again.
Which spoke about high ground defense. High ground defense is very scary against Elder Titan still.
It looks like they're staying.
Okay. Has to be careful in practice, doesn't get blown up again like that.
Hook shot in 6 seconds. And now they're going to go through. They've got the avalanche as well for tossing hand. It's going to be on. They've got the God Strike coming through as well as the BKB. Frostbite trying to move in on this. They've got the sweep on the 3 of these heroes on the backline. Defended by the wall still being placed down there. And the Omni Slash comes over to JT. They've got the damage to get the kill. The Axe is going to die back immediately. He'll get the kill. Oh man, Boyoyo! He just got destroyed. The natural order, the damage with the God Strength.
Guys, there's Dark Willow.
DIW just getting ignored
Storm was coming.
until finally they come over. JT wanted to get more.
Poyoyo way in over his head. He Omni slashed an axe and got baited to the tier 3 mid. His entire team could not make it there. Singled out. Bloodthorn plus ET Aura. He gets absolutely demolished. Can see it here again. But Omni Slash was too much. Like, there was no way to commit that deep in there. Like, stick to your team. Together you're strong. And alone,
It's unfortunate though, because he started it on the Sven. And it bounced Sven to Storm to Axe, and then just stayed.
But in the end, he's kind of baited himself. Kind of going in again.
Toss on a Firefly. It'll about half health. He doesn't have the God Strength in the moment. So the right click's coming in. They've got the hook control at the top. Running through onto the tiny. The back into the wall. That's 2 on the 2. They'll get the kill on Ollie with the normal punch. They at least get 1, but they will lose old 11. And now 3 heroes dead. Potentially forced to use buybacks on some.
Finally, all 11 goes down. Such a nuisance for this Radiant team. Oh, he's dead for 9. He has buyback though.
Yeah, these 3 heroes do. I don't think Jug or Dark will need to eat.
Have to be very careful here. Like, if Sven dies without buyback, he's very far away from it. He picked up his Daedalus now finally, so his damage output is tons.
They're doing a Firefly, Cogs pushing back into the Avalanche. BKB gets caught by Firefly. He's got himself the God Strength as well as the Cloak coming in from GT. The control is there, the damage is there. He'll get the kill onto Ori. He's dead for 99. Firefly, maybe even thinking about going in for more. Ball line as well. The Vortex. He's silenced with the Bloodthorn and something to purge it off the damage from Emo. They will get the kill onto both Ori as well as Poyoyo, and that puts them in an awful spot. It was once a 14k lead, and now it's just 5.
And all 11 also bought back for this. I think this is the 3rd or 4th time where Poyo gets absolutely punished for not having that Manta Star. Yesterday in the SEA region they got away with it, but today is the day where people should realize Manta Star is still a good item. This Bloodthorn is absolutely destroying Juggernaut. Love the item. He recognized he's not going to go into any sort of dispel. No BKB. No Manta. Good stuff.
They want to jump in. Really want to force the buybacks if they can. Put them on their last leg. The game's going to even out. Now pack up. Aggressive top to BKB. Doesn't find anybody. All right. It's a little interesting.
And God Strength still on cooldown too. Didn't get out.
Backing into the wall. That's the other three. Get themselves the hook shot. Then he's on a cock at the end. This can pump. Storm onto the back line. Looking for the Dark World. Can try to get the kill. 2 on the PYW. He'll back away. And the
There's no buyback.
Over to old 11. The Hero Splitter comes in. They get the kill on old 11. He doesn't have buyback. Neither does PYW. 2 heroes down to the side of Fiji. And Jug as well as Tiny don't mind back. So the mid-center racks, those are gone at least.
VG's looking so disorganized. Like they're going over 2 heroes, and then the 2 that have buyback don't buyback at all. So obviously they're not on the same page with what they want. But yeah, now they lose 2 sides, potentially even 3, because this Darkseer and Darkbullet both don't have buyback.
Even the game, honestly.
Yeah, they lose 1 more hero. Like 4 years we saw how fast he dies. They have no way to save him now. Storm jumps him, he's gone. See how passive he plays, and he's even smoked up himself.
Across, we're finding DY.
That's not the guy you want though.
Healing Ward, trying to keep him alive, but now the hook shot comes out. It's going to be through onto the Elder Titan as well as the Sven. Sven here with the Avalanche coming in. Ollie taking a lot of damage to take the Elder Titan out. So the Aster Order's out of the equation right now. He doesn't buyback. Look as well as the call coming out from JT. Yo-yo call for Yo-yo kill. He gets buyback and he'll use it immediately. Emo wall lightning over, down to the low ground. Avalanche will get off. Now we've got the Omnicide coming through to JT. He'll happily soak that. Keeps alive both the Sven and the Storm, although he doesn't have buyback and he's dead for 2 minutes.
I can't believe he flickered there. If he flickers into the enemy team, he's actually dead on Sven. Very brave man, and it pays off for him. But okay.
I think last season we saw old 11. He was the one who was on that bristle and kept using the flicker and going back towards the enemy team when he was running away.
Yeah, this
Stupendous!
20k gold swing now?
Yeah. Well, it was
15k.
Yeah. It was 15, now 6.
And
Coming in.
VG have been playing a sloppy past 3 minutes.
More than that.
Yeah, probably even like the last 10 minutes. Probably got too comfortable with the lead.
Yep.
And now, it's not a lead anymore.
Now they're the ones playing from behind. You see that net worth as well as the experience rise towards...
And now Elder Titan has an Axe Scepter, so he can really stand in the front line, provide that aura they really need. Does Juggernaut have any additional armor items? He does not. He's gonna lose 37 armor from his aura. Plus Bloodthorn, he will just die in a second.
Yeah.
If even.
We saw it. We've seen it.
The funny thing is, most of the time it was without the Elder Titan aura even. Just wait until he's on top of him. It's a 4v5 for 20 seconds.
One's still up there. Knocked down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Good D1 by Taka.
They will take him out as well as Ori. GG is called. IG will take game one. A back and forth for game one of this series, and one that IG comes ahead in.
Yep. Last fight, just there we start again. But not the spell of Bloodthorn. What do you even say? Like, I feel like he died 6 times just because of the same reasoning. Yeah. And VG just really feeling too comfortable. They didn't itemize correctly on all heroes, and it really cost him in the end, just playing sloppy overall. Felt like a miscommunication here and there. Overall, a game out.
An early storm.
Not as early as it be.
I'm getting a shot.
VG has a ward here.
Is under attack.
Taka getting caught. LSA comes through. Some beam onto Emo, but with ball lightning and stun. They have to kill the PYW. Aster step as well as the Eclipse. JT and Ollie, they both fall. So 2 for 1 straight.
Eclipse went like 100% on creeps. Sven's getting pressured here quite a bit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
His life leech can't out-sustain the Broodmother right now. And now he has a energy booster queued up on Broodmother. Very curious what he's going for. Strange Brood build.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Energy
under
booster
attack.
before. Just more max mana? Or just a debate?
Just a debate.
I think so too.
And he's really getting a lot of space down here. I'm surprised.
Yep, and the tower should be pretty much gone.
Radiant's
I mean, Sven is walking back there, but oh, they have a ward on him. Clockwork.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It's gonna be bad for Fly. Double Astral step, needs a remnant land on the Fly. Now in the cogs, he'll end up dead. PYW gets the kill.
I mean, maybe we just don't know what we're talking about, and we should all have let the coin decide for us.
Yeah. Lizard's a genius.
And to be fair, it's really hard to predict where VG is going with this draft, but so far they're making it work.
They're up 2K.
Dire's top
But
tower
I guess the question
under
is
attack.
whether or not the timings will run out.
Root has mana boots. Okay. I can't say I've seen that before, like ever.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Boots should be Ags next, right?
I don't even know. I don't even dare to predict what he's going for next. Like, this is, as I said, something I've never seen before on the Brute Mother.
You know?
Oof, there was a lot of spiders.
Showing him that gold.
Like 20 of them. His CS went from 70 to like 110. Work.
Yeah, again, JT getting chased here. Stampede used, running away from a 5 position. Didn't profit.
Ori blocked the hook shot. This clock is super tanky. He has magic wand, almost hook completed already. His game is amazing.
Yeah, 1300 health.
Yeah, 3k net worth. 1k hit of both plus 4 and 5 of the IG side.
I just worry about how Vici are going to deal with this Sven. We've seen Fly time and time again really make work of the early God strength.
Yeah. The real strength of IG's lineup still has yet to be shown. And he's going into Kaya Orchid again.
Radiant's bottom
Emo.
tower is under attack.
I mean, how do you kill him with your heroes? You need like a silence on top of him. And Brute Mother is not letting Radiant farm their own jungle at all, pretty much. He's just occupying the space.
And they need to find a way to kill him. And that might come from an Orchid that is being built by Emo right now. So there will be some time until he has that. Smoke broke in. Now Ball Lightning king, but there's the illusion room pop. Aster steps back in to pull Vortex. They use the Eclipse. They've got the silence on Emo. He's really soaking up a lot of this damage. Goes after Poyoyo. The damage out onto him feels like a lot of push out comes through the Kaka. They got the Cogs around 2 of these heroes. The false promise is down. They'll save the life of Kaka. And now they'll look for the Stampede because they want more. DY in trouble on his breaks, and Kaka almost regrets moving forward, but does survive. DY turned his attention towards Kaka, but it wasn't enough damage.
Yeah, Ollie put in so much work this fight. He saved the Storm initially from the whole Eclipse damage, saved Kaka with the false promise. Well played by Ollie. IG as a whole. A little bit of a misplay here from Void Spirit, just jumping back in, getting pulled and stunned immediately.
He got the illusion rune off. I thought he would just leave, but instead he jumps in.
Yeah, even he's going Kaya Sage, not Yule Scepter. The Storm Orchid is gonna pose a big problem to him as well. Nobody's going for Dispels anymore.
Please tell me.
Dire's middle tower is under
Manta.
attack.
He's gonna go Manta.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Look, I'm more surprised that Ori has Kaya Sage queued up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like, Yule's is so standard against Storm.
Yeah.
Let's see if it costs them again or not. There's a lot of spiders bottom.
Radiant's
Centaur
bottom
kicking in.
tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Get some spiders killed off.
Where are they all? Are they all that little spider?
Oh, good
Wow.
2-man stun. Exorcism was used. Still nothing queued for Poyoyo. I'm just getting worried. I need to see it. Ooh, going after it. Even a lot of damage.
All 11 is so good at that. Like, it looks like one spider, but it's like 30. It actually looks like one only. Like, he's really good at stacking them up and playing a lot of StarCraft, probably.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's good. That takes off the
Dire's
tension to it.
structures are fortified.
Like, it all makes them run up
Radiant's
together,
middle tower has fallen.
and they all play one. Do it, do it, do it. Otherwise, it looks stupid. Come on.
We'll just shout for the ops when he does it again.
Yeah. All right, I'll keep an eye on it. You guys keep an eye on the game.
I can do that.
I'll not be
Dire's
careful.
top tower has fallen.
Nothing new. Just kidding. Don't look at me like that. I was only kidding. Luna still hasn't queued the Manta. I'm so concerned right now.
Warrior.
Please. Poyoyo. He's going BKB. He's going BKB. Please get a Manta. You said he was going to get it. Don't lie to me. You're still looking at the brute. You're not answering.
Yeah, sorry.
They're going to go in on Dota 11 to cut the hook shot that lands. These heroes
heroes. Aster and Ollie in trouble. Can't survive. Kaka got 2. Now, got strength. They got the taunt on Emo for a second, but there's the stun onto Old 11. Now, 5 understands how much damage is coming out because he's dead. Double kill for 11.
That pipe and clock with a hood is survivable right now. Radiant cannot fight a straight 5-5. They need to find pickoffs.
Yeah, and that was a God Strength wasted.
Yep. And they thought they could kill the Brood. He took, what, 200 damage? He turned around and killed them instead.
Took like no damage. And
Look at that here again. Wow, the damage on the Brood, insane. Oh, maybe not.
Stupendous.
And Sven thinks he can fight.
Silicon Ebola on JT.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
not what they needed in that plan. And now we look back to the fight that's happening over bottom. They have the comes out on JT. They get to on the emotes. Be a quick one for VG.
Another 3 kills.
Yeah, they got 3 kills. They look over Firefly for a second. PYW with a double kill. They're up
Radiant's
4K at the
bottom
moment.
tower is under attack.
They
Radiant
are
structures
not
are
letting
fortified.
IG breathe at all. And maybe that's
structures
why
are
we saw the first phase Brood ban in game 1. Like, really showing what it can do with this hero. Going for a very unconventional build. Guardian Greaves Pipe. Like full aura.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, what a
is under
surprise.
attack.
Because we've seen so many Ag first
Radiant's
item
bottom tower has
broods.
fallen.
And there's infinite mana for spiders as well. I'm still looking, man. He's not doing it anymore.
Waiting for it to show up.
Again?
Oh dear.
There's
no chance.
Pleased.
It's
They have no
time.
glyph on Radiant. They need to be so careful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mid?
Illusion.
Who needs to run? They have the silence on to this orb.
Spree. Absent,
And
please.
Boyoyo gets yet another.
The only thing they have going for them right now is that Sven is getting a little bit of space.
Radiant's
Getting
middle
close to his
tower
BKB,
is under
1k away
attack.
from it. Maybe with that have a chance of fighting. Just they're so survivable.
Dyer's top tower is under
He almost
attack.
has Greaves picked up already
Radiant's
on Brood Mother. He's
middle
having a
tower
perfect
is under attack.
4-0-4. Now it makes sense when I first banned the Brood.
Radiant's
First
middle tower
phase
has fallen.
and the Brood.
Dyer's top tower is
Still
under
waiting for him to
attack.
stack the spiders.
As am I. He's just not doing it anymore. It looks so cool. 30 spiders attacking all at once. Storm lost half health from that. Do it now.
I think
Radiant are
you're just
scanning.
mistaken, and it was one spider.
Storm lost half health from it. Okay, if he doesn't do it anymore, I'm gonna show you later in the replay, and you have to admit that I'm the greatest.
Well, I would be admitting that old 11's
And it's up.
But I'm also the greatest for observing.
Dyer's middle tower has
Disagree.
fallen to the
Hi, and you know,
Respect your elders.
I'm the elder. I'm just respecting the observers. I would never.
I love the observers too.
Well, you just said you were the greatest observer.
From the casting.
Hook shot out to Ollie. 2IW making this kill look easy.
Axes,
Ollie.
pleased.
More like getting
Dyer's bottom
ball-y.
tower is under attack.
Yeah. All right.
Ish. Nick, put it to me. Sven is actually getting destroyed by the Brood Mother.
Yeah, trying to survive.
And they're not even going on him because he has 1900 health with the apple.
Blink hook stop misses. Ball landing all the way through. Emo trying to get through here. And now they need to leave.
Look at the green spiders. They're so scary.
And he just gets more.
Like the pipe actually looks massive on his little spider. I don't know why.
Double damage!
Yeah, all the 11 is way too comfortable on this hero.
Yeah. He's making me excited to see him on Brood next time. Because I said I hadn't been excited to see a Brood since DK Phobos, but
Next time.
next time I'll be really excited. Because
Okay.
he's really proving himself with this hero right now. Because we've seen a lot of just kind of fall short.
They're smoking down to an Aegis Void Spirit, who
Radiant's
is now
top
just
tower
peeking out.
is under attack.
However, no dispel on him. Orchid now ready on Storm. They're just not going to leave the base. Oh, he did it, he did it!
Radiant's top tower has
See?
fallen.
Now, that doesn't look like more than 2 spiders.
No, this was like literally like 20.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The creep died in 2 hits. It's so good.
It's a creep health. I don't think that doesn't look like 30 spiders.
Okay, you actually gotta check the tape later. Like, I'm getting so excited of
Radiant's
this
top
because
tower
I'm a big
has fallen.
RTS fan, obviously.
Oh God.
I'll do it again.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Just hearing you whisper.
I'm trying to bewitch him.
Trying as they get a kill on the Kaka.
Oh, sorry, Kaka. We had more important things to look at.
Now they've got the creep damage, so these spiders might die quicker.
How much creep is that? 115.
Looking at the Void Spirit, they've got the Silence Vortex.
It was Aegis, though.
That's going to be the first life.
And now they're trying to disengage. And they will.
Yeah, they will.
They will.
You could have been more confident on that. Yeah, they will.
Well, I thought the spirit might be faster. But of course, Void Spirit is the oldest spirit, so not the fastest off the shed. Okay, what is Brute going next? AC. He's just going full aura, full team. What a team player. Never seen it before, Brute.
Yeah. Over here. The Vortex is supposed to stand. The Alizé as well, but the good way to the silence that's stacked up here. They get the kill on all 11. That's a big one for them. BKB was popped as well as God Strength. That's the way to do it. Exorcism, ball landing onto the other side. They've got the Aster full of silence out onto this GT center. And got the stun on the 3. Now a hook shot onto the spin. They've got the cops around fly. He's stuck in no man's land. He'll die. He'll take out Mori. BKB was popped by Puyo. GT on the run. Ollie can't save anybody as he has already used that false promise.
I think that's the best you could possibly ask for with this kind of disadvantage.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Now they're
attack.
knocking on the high ground. They have to be very careful here.
Radiant
As soon as this
structures
tier 3 is down. We all know what happens with Luna. Bounce City is back. Bounce City. He went Manchester on Luna. See, he learned. But Ori did not learn. He actually died because he couldn't dispel the Orchid.
The day is saved.
No, it's not.
No, Manta got
Half
picked
saved.
up. It's saved. I had to see one.
Can you please tell Ori to pick up Yules against Storms? I heard you're close to him.
I'll let him know.
No, thank you.
Pick Yules up next.
Next time.
Not this time?
I mean, he's going Axe, so I don't think he'll do it. Big smoke up, 3 heroes. Rootmother showing in the mid lane. Sven is strong.
Beat the Remnant, silence, as they come through, that's going to stun PYW. Now the right foot's coming in, the hook's on that lands on 11, he's all by himself, stand, try and run. Hook shot all the way in, pretty far from PYW, Cox push them back, all 11 has webs inside the base, he's going to try to just step out there some Vortex to get the kill on the hospital, the woman survive on it, not looking likely, the kill off all 11, they end up losing Kaka, the damage from this spin, but he doesn't have anything to heal up. Oh dear, Fly, he's dead too.
He just can't sustain himself, even though he's dealing a ton of damage himself. This Luna is starting to just out-right click him, and she's going to Skadi next. Once that Skadi is up, Flyfly's going to have a nightmare of a game. It will mostly come down to Emo, what he can do.
Radiant are scanning.
He's the guy we have to look out for. If it's a comeback for IG.
Yeah. They're starting to take care of the Brute, but the Brute's not the problem anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the Brute killed Oracle before the fight even started.
Bounty.
Like, these spiders deal so much damage. He doesn't even have the talent yet. Did they get buffed in terms of damage? They didn't.
Oh no.
Just a lot of
Finds
spiders.
Puyo. No vision.
Yeah. I just probably like, what is that illusion?
Never happened.
Never happened before. When I pick up Orchid, no one has Manta. Well, this killed Brute twice, but at what cost?
Roche is up.
Dire's
15.
bottom tower is under
If
attack.
IG get that in their hands, things could certainly spiral.
Dire's structures are fortified.
How long does this debuff last now from the ult of Brood? Like they hedge even after like 6 seconds or something. It doesn't even say.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So many spiders. They kind of bounced out of the web again. Sanji and Yasha for the Sven.
I'm liking Brood. The more I see the hero, the stronger it feels.
Dire's bottom
What
tower
would
is under
help
attack.
Sven here to try and sustain?
What he needs, either he needs to kill them before he dies, which is the approach he's going for with the Daedalus, or he needs the Satanic to sustain himself. Both approaches can work.
They've gone too line, but Old 11's coming over. The Guardian Greaves are popped by Old 11. Now Emo with the TP, avoids the hook shot. JTTP, is he out? If they're in the last two silence, most likely will die here. He'll get a little gold for his trouble.
That's what can't handle it.
But eventually he'll fall. A lot bouncing off that Lotus Orb.
There were like 30 spiderlings with like the pipe on it. My laptop is overheating. Making all these noises. Now he has the spiderling damage.
That feature ending. Now they've got the ball line. You can go. The Lotus of the Eclipse coming down and trying to do as much damage as they can with BKB being popped by Poyoyo.
Radiant's middle
Fly
tower
Fly,
is
he
under
popped
attack.
that God Strength. He needs to make a jump though, and he can't.
Moving on. They're initiating into it.
Now the Storm Hammer, they've got no beautiful, they've got a kill on Old 11. They look over, the silence is out onto this Void Spirit, but gets reflected back via the Lotus. They've got the cuts around here. POW doing his job to control them, but they will lose the clockwork. DYTP's out, the tier 3 taken. However, 2 kills there for the side of IG, and Roche up in 24.
I'm so surprised they went into that. Like, I thought they were just going to wait out the God Strength and go in afterwards. Wanted to make the best out of the DP ult that they still had, but Brute Miner just gets blown up immediately.
Can they take Roche?
The God Strength is a
Dire's
bit
middle
hard.
tower is under attack.
A little bit hard.
It's up.
It is up. And he has a Chrysalis on Sven,
Dire's
which is too risky.
structures are
Jumping in on the White Spirit. Didn't get the
this
Orchid
kill?
out. If you got the Orchid
Dire's
out, maybe
middle
would have killed him.
tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So they get the mid tier 1,
Yep. Bloodstone are also completed on Storm.
and they do spot Roche.
The bits and pieces are coming together, B-Cop, to mount a comeback here.
Yeah, they have Crystallis available on Sven now. Question is, does he have the damage? The BKB's down to 6 seconds. If he gets an Aegis, I think that's honestly massive.
There's just no way to do it without the God Strength. It's up in 10,
And it's up.
but they're all alive again. Smoking up as 5.
Scotty's going to be finished for Luna before this fight happens.
Yeah, let's find out right now. It's gonna make the fight so much more difficult for Sven. What talent did he get level 20? The 10 armor? Yep.
Armor. They did a good job of disengaging off of the Eclipse. But the question is, can they do that again?
Wow. Sven just cleared the whole map of the spider.
Sukimbola, hook shotgun, triggers to the backline, shoots on a Kaka, so now they've got the cogs around this Lina, Anchor, and trying to get blown up, and now gets the BKB as well as the false promise. He's going to turn around and go after Poyoyo. The damage is going to be enough with the BKB being popped by this Luna. So now Fly is healed up enough. It comes down, now they put Green down. Fly he never got enough rules out.
Exorcism and Roche. It's all beaches.
Yeah, charges Aegis, and it's probably all she wrote. Mid barracks is exposed, which means the Glaive are gonna take care of everything. They have no side lane towers left. Sven no buyback, Storm no buyback.
He let himself get so low before he even
Yeah, that's the problem with Sven though. Like if you misuse your BKB at all, you just can't fight, and if you don't use it, you also can't fight.
It was decent from Ali to get that forward step and find the false promise, but he's dead to old 11 on the side, so there's no heal coming for Fly, and he's just dead after the false promise.
I just don't let the Sven here. IG really seems to love him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it didn't even look that great in game 1, to be honest. In game 2, he was just false threat completely. Even losing to the Brute Mother in lane, which he used to counter.
Radiant's
Well,
bottom.
the Barrett is gone. Bottom, middle. See if they try to commit for the top one as well. But yeah. Not much to say at this point. The Luna is just pretty unkillable.
Now, they've got strength in 20, but now you're fighting against the Aegis.
Boom, there it goes.
The way used.
Radiant's
Try to
top
bring him.
tower is under attack.
Okay, it actually deters them from going to the high ground. I mean, they're not forced to do anything really. Like they're outscaling them so much in the late game. So, on Cal and Sword now picked up on Luna. Of course, like he needed more life here.
Incoming.
We'll see if IG can bring this one back.
I'd imagine VG is just waiting for the Butterfly and Luna, which is 1,000 gold away. Maybe they're just going right now. Oh, they didn't give the shot to Luna actually. They gave the shot to White Spirit or Clock. Not sure. But the Luna shot is really good. I'm surprised they didn't give it to him.
White Spirit going here, by the way. Signing inside of 3, they'll get the kill on Ollie, move on back, Taka drops 2, and Taka already called GG. False promises used on Fly, but it's just not doing anything.
I love the way Taka calls GG. Even on, I watched the last time, like 2 days ago, the Rabbit just on 4 GG.
Oh yeah, he already knew.
Yeah. Okay, VG's draft, obviously, surprising many of us.
Yeah.
Even Lizard, because he wanted to choose IG. Everybody knows he wanted to.
An early Thorn.
Not as early as the boot.
I'm getting a sick.
Radiant's
VG has a
bottom
ward
tower
here.
is under attack.
Taka getting caught, LSA comes through, some beam onto Emo, but with ball lightning and stun. They have to kill the PYW, Aster step as well as the Eclipse. JT and Ollie, they both fall. So 2 for 1 straight.
Eclipse went like 100% on creeps. Sven getting pressured here quite a bit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
His life leech can't out-sustain the Brute Mother right now. And now he has a energy booster queued up on Brute Mother. Very curious what he's going for. Strange Brute build.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Energy
under
booster
attack.
before. Just more max mana? Or just a debate?
Just a debate.
I think so too.
And he's really getting a lot of space down here. I'm surprised.
Yep, and the tower should be pretty much gone.
Radiant's
I mean,
bottom
Sven is
tower
walking back
is
there,
under
but
attack.
oh, they have a ward on him. Clockwork.
Radiant's bottom tower
It's gonna be bad for Fly. Double extra step, keeps the remnant land on the Fly. Now in the cogs, he'll end up dead. PYW gets the kill.
I mean, maybe we just don't know what we're talking about, and we should all have let the coin decide for us.
Yeah.
Lizard's a genius.
And to be fair, it's really hard to predict where VG is going with this draft, but so far they're making it work.
They're up 2K.
Dire's top
But
tower
I guess the
is
question
under
is
attack.
whether or not the timings will run out.
Root has mana boots. Okay. I can't say I've seen that before, like ever.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Boots should be Ags next, right?
I don't even know. I don't even dare to predict what he's going for next. Like, this is, as I said, something I've never seen before on the Brute Mother.
You know?
Oof, there was a lot of spiders.
showing again that gold.
20 of them. His CS went from 70 to like 110. Work.
Yeah, again, JT getting chased here. Stampede used, running away from a 5 position. Get profit.
Ori blocked the hook shot. This clock is super tanky. He has magic wand, almost hook completed already. His game is amazing.
Yeah, 1300 health.
Yeah, 3k net worth. 1k ahead of both plus 4 and 5 of the IG side.
I just worry about how Vici are going to deal with this Sven. We've seen Fly time and time again really make work of the early God strength.
Yeah. The real strength of IG's lineup still has yet to be shown. And he's going into Kaya Orchid again.
Radiant's bottom
Emo.
tower is under attack.
I mean, how do you kill him with your heroes? You need like a silence on top of him. And Broodmother is not letting Radiant farm their own jungle at all, pretty much. He's just occupying the space.
And they need to find a way to kill him. And that might come from an Orchid that is being built by Emo right now. So there will be some time until he has that. Smoke broke in. Now Ball Lightning looking, but there's the Illusion Room pop. Aster steps back in to Vortex. They use the Eclipse. They've got the silence on the Emo. He's really soaking up a lot of this damage. Goes after Poyoyo. The damage out onto him feels like a lot of Kojak comes through the Kaka. They got the Cogs around 2 of these heroes. The False Promise is out. They'll save the life of Kaka. And now they'll look for the Stampede because they want more. DY in trouble on his brakes, and Kaka almost regrets moving forward, but does survive. DY turned his attention towards Kaka, but it wasn't enough damage.
Yeah, Ollie put in so much work this fight. He saved the Storm initially from the whole Eclipse damage, saved Kaka with the False Promise. Well played by Ollie. IG as a whole. A little bit of a misplay here from Void Spirit, just jumping back in, getting pulled and stunned immediately.
He got the illusion rune off. I thought he would just leave, but instead he jumps in.
Yeah, even he's going Kaya Sage, not Yule Scepter. The Storm Orchid is gonna pose a big problem to him as well. Nobody's going for Dispels anymore.
Please tell me.
Dire's middle tower is
Heal
under
Manta.
attack.
He's gonna go Manta.
Radiant's
say that.
bottom tower is under attack.
Look, I'm more surprised that Ori has Kaya Sage queued up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like, Yule's is so standard against Storm.
Yeah.
Let's see if it costs them again or not. It's a lot of spiders bottom.
Radiant's
10,000
bottom
pinging.
tower
Oh.
is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Get some spiders killed off.
Where are they all? Are they all in that little spider?
Oh, good
Wow.
2-man stun. Exorcism was used. Still nothing queued for Poyoyo. I'm just getting worried. I need to see it. Going after it. A lot of damage.
All the 11 are so good at that. Like, it looks like one
Radiant
spider, but it's like 30.
structures are
It actually looks like one only. Like, he's really good at stacking them up and playing a lot of StarCraft, probably.
Dire's top tower is under
Like,
attack.
it's good. That pays close
Dire's
attention to it.
structures are fortified.
Like, he all makes them run up
Radiant's
together,
middle tower has fallen.
and they all look like one. Do it, do it, do it. Otherwise, it looks stupid. Come on.
We'll just shout for the ops when he does it again.
Yeah. All right, I'll keep an eye on it. You guys keep
is
an
under
eye on the game.
attack.
I can do that.
I'll not be
Dire's
careful.
top tower has fallen.
Nothing new. Just kidding. Don't look at me like that. I was only kidding. Luna still hasn't queued the Manta. I'm so concerned right now.
Warrior.
Please. Poyogi. He's going BKB. He's going BKB. Please get a Manta. You said he was going to get it. Don't lie to me. You're still looking at the brute. You're not answering.
Yeah, sorry.
They're going to go in on Dota 11. They've got the hook shot that lands. Two of these heroes. Aster 7, Ollie in trouble. Can't survive. Kaka got 2. Now, got strength. They've got the taunt on Emo for a second, but there's the stun onto Dota 11. Now, Fly understands how much damage is coming out because he's double kill for 11.
That pipe and clock with a hood, survivable right now. Radiant cannot fight a straight 5-5. They need to find pickoffs.
Yeah, and that was a God strength wasted.
Yep. And they thought they could kill the Brute. He took, what, 200 damage? He turned around and killed them instead.
Took like no damage. And
Look at that here again. Wow, the damage on the Brute, insane. Or maybe not.
Stupendous.
And Sven thinks he can fight.
Silken Ebola on JT.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not what they needed in that play. And now we look back to the fight that's happening over bottom. They have the front seven of JT. They get to on the emote. This might be a quick one for VG.
Another 3 kills.
Yeah, they got 3 kills. They look over at Firefly for a second. PYW with a double kill. They're up
Radiant's
4K at the
bottom
moment.
tower is under attack.
They
Radiant
are
structures
not
are
letting
fortified.
IG breathe at all. And maybe that's why we saw the first phase Brute ban in game 1. Like really showing what it can do with this hero. Going for a very unconventional build. Guardian Greaves Pipe. Like full aura.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, what a
is under
surprise.
attack.
Because we've seen so many ags first
Radiant's
item.
bottom tower has
brutes.
fallen.
And it's infinite mana for spiders as well. I'm still looking, man. He's not doing it anymore.
Waiting for it to show up.
Again?
Oh dear.
There's
no chance.
Pleased.
It's
They have no
time.
glyph on Radiant. They need to be so careful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Did?
Illusion.
Someone needs to run. They have the silence on to this orb.
Killing spree. Axes,
And
please.
Boyoyo gets yet another.
The only thing they have going for them right now is that Sven is getting a little bit of space.
Radiant's
Getting
middle
close to this
tower
BKB,
is under
1k
attack.
away from it. Maybe with that have a chance of fighting. Just they're so survivable.
Dire's top tower is under
He almost
attack.
has Greaves picked up already on
Radiant's
Broodmother. He's
middle
having a
tower
perfect
is under attack.
4-0-4. Now it makes sense why they first banned the Brood.
Radiant's
First
middle tower
phase
has fallen.
and the Brood.
Dire's top tower is
Still
under
waiting for him to
attack.
stack the spiders.
As am I. He's just not doing it anymore. It looks so cool. 30 spiders attacking all at once. Storm lost half health from that. Do it now.
I think
Radiant
you're
are
just
scanning.
mistaken and it was one spider.
Storm lost half health from it. Okay, if he doesn't do it anymore, I'm gonna show you later in the replay, and you have to admit that I'm the greatest.
Well, I would be admitting that old 11's a
And it's up.
But I'm also the greatest for observing.
Dire's middle tower has
Disagree.
fallen to the dark.
And, you know,
Respect your elders.
I'm me. I'm the elder. I'm just respecting the observers. I would never.
I love the observers too.
Well, you just said you were the greatest observer.
From the casting.
Hook shot out to Ollie. 2IW making this kill look easy.
Axes,
Ollie.
pleased.
More like getting
Dire's bottom
ball-y.
tower is under attack.
Yeah. All right.
Ish. Nick, put it to me. Thank you. Sven is actually getting destroyed by the Broodmother.
Yeah, trying to survive.
And they're not even going on him because he has 1900 health with the apple.
Blink quick stop misses, ball landing all the way through. Emo trying to get through here, and now they need to leave.
Look at the green spiders. They look so scary.
And he just gets more.
Like the pipe actually looks massive on his little spider. No way.
Double damage.
Yeah, all the 11 is way too comfortable on this hero.
Yeah. He's making me excited to see him on Brood next time. Because I said I hadn't been excited to see a Brood since DK Phobos, but
Next time.
next time I'll be really excited. Because
Okay.
he's really proving himself with this hero right now. Because we've seen a lot of just kind of fall short.
They're smoking down to an Aegis Void Spirit who
Radiant's
is now
top
just
tower
peeking out.
is under attack.
However, no dispel on him. Orchid now ready on Storm. They're just not gonna leave the base. Oh, he did it, he did it!
Radiant's top tower has
See?
fallen.
now that all that That doesn't look like more than 2 spiders.
No, that's more like literally like 20.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The creep died in 2 hits. It's so good.
It's a creep health. I don't think that doesn't look like 30 spiders.
Okay, you actually gotta check the tape later. Like, I'm getting so excited about
Radiant's
this
top
because
tower
I'm a big
is falling.
RTS fan, obviously.
Oh God.
I'll do it again.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Just hearing you whisper.
I'm trying to bewitch him.
Trying as they get a kill on the Kaka.
Oh, sorry, Kaka. We had more important things to look at.
Now they've got the cleave damage, so these spiders might die quicker.
How much creep is that? 115.
Looking at the Void Spirit, they've got the Silence Vortex.
It's Aegis, though.
That's going to be the first life.
And now they're trying to disengage. And they will.
Yeah, they will.
They will.
You could have been more confident on that. Yeah, they will.
Well, I thought the spirit might be faster. But of course, Void Spirit is the oldest spirit, so not the fastest off the shed. Okay, what is Brew going next? AC. Like, just going full aura, full team. What a team player. Never seen it before, Brew.
Yeah. The Vortex is supposed to stand the Alizé as well, but the Silence that's stacked up here. They get the kill on all 11. That's a big one for them. BKB was popped as well as God Strength. That's the way to do it. Exorcism, ball landing on the other side. They've got the Silence out onto this JT Centaur. And got the stun on the 3. Now the shot onto the spin. They've got the Cons around fly. He's stuck in no man's land. He'll die. He'll take out Mori. BKB was popped by Puyo. JT on the run. Ollie can't save anybody, as he has already used that false promise.
I think that's the best you could possibly ask for with this kind of disadvantage.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Now they're
attack.
knocking on the high ground. They have to be very careful here.
Radiant
As soon as this
structures
tier 3 is
are
down. We all know what happens with Luna. Bounce City is back. Bounce City. He went Mantis on Luna. See, he learned. But Ori did not learn. He actually died because he couldn't dispel the Orchid.
The day is saved.
No, it's not.
No, Manta got
Half
picked
saved.
up. It's saved.
but-
I had to see one.
Can you please tell Ori to pick up Yules against Storms? I heard you're
I'll
close to him.
I'll let him know.
No, thank you. Okay.
Pick Yules up next.
Next time.
Not this time?
I mean, he's going Axe, so I don't think he'll do it. Big smoke up, 3 heroes. Rootmother showing in the mid lane. Sven is strong.
Need the remnant. Silence. After they come through, that's going to stun PYW. Now the right foot's coming in. The hook's on that land. Gold 11. He's all by himself. Stand. Try and run. Hook shot all the way in. Pretty far from PYW. Cox push them back. Gold 11 has webs inside the base. He's going to try to just step out there on the vortex to get the kill on the hospital. They survive on it. Not looking likely. They kill off Gold 11. They end up losing Kaka. The damage from this spin, but he doesn't have anything to heal up. Oh dear, Fly. He's dead too.
He can't sustain himself, even though he's dealing a ton of damage himself. This Luna is starting to just outright click him. And she's going to Skadi next. Once that Skadi's up, Flyfly's gonna have a nightmare of a game. It will mostly come down to Emo, what he can do.
Radiant are scanning.
He's the guy we have to look out for. If it's a comeback for IG.
Yeah. They're starting to take care of the Brood, but the Brood's not the problem anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the Brute killed Oracle before the fight even started.
Bounty.
Like, these spiders deal so much damage. She doesn't even have the talent yet. Did they get buffed in terms of damage? They didn't.
Oh no.
Just a lot of
Find
spiders.
Poyoyo. No illusion. Hey, Manta.
Yeah. I just probably like, what is that illusion?
Never happened.
Never happened before. When I pick up Orchid, no one has Manta. Well, at least I killed Brute twice, but at what cost?
Roche is up 10 to
Dire's
15.
bottom tower is under
If
attack.
IG get that in their hands, things could certainly spiral.
Dire's structures are fortified.
How long does this debuff last now from the ult of Brood? Like they hedge even after like 6 seconds or something. It doesn't even say.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So many spiders. They kind of bounced out of the web again. Sanji and Yasha for the Sven.
I'm liking Brood. The more I see the hero, the stronger it feels.
Dire's bottom tower
Would
is under
help
attack.
Sven here to try and sustain.
What he needs, either he needs to kill them before he dies, which is the approach he's going for with the Daedalus, or he needs the Satanic to sustain himself. Both approaches can work.
They've gone too wide, but Old 11's coming over. The Guardian Greaves are popped by Old 11. Now Emo with the TP, avoids the hook shot. JTTP, is he out? If they're in the last, he's silenced. Most likely will die here. He'll get a little gold for his troubles.
That one can't handle it.
But eventually he'll fall. A lot bouncing off that Lotus Orb.
There were like 30 spiderlings with like the pipe on it. My laptop is overheating. Making all these noises. Now he has the spiderling damage.
Step into the ending. Now he's got the ball lightning as well. Check the damage with the Lotus Orb. The Eclipse held him down and trying to do as much damage as they can with BKB being popped by Poyoyo.
Radiant's middle
Fly
tower
Fly,
is
he
under
popped
attack.
that God Strength. He needs to make a jump though, and he can't.
Running off. They're initiating into it.
Now the Storm Hammer, they've got those people, they've got Old 11. They look over the silence is out onto this Void Spirit, but gets reflected back via the Lotus Orb. They've got the Cox around the here. POIW doing his job to control them,
But they will lose the clockwork. DYTP's out, the tier 3 taken. However, 2 kills there for the side of IG, and Roche up in 24.
I'm so surprised they went into that. Like, I thought they were just going to wait out the God Strength and go in afterwards. Wanted to make the best out of the DP ult that they still had. But Rootminer just gets blown up immediately.
Can they take Roche?
The God Strength is a
Dire's
bit
middle
hard.
tower is under attack.
A little bit hard.
It's up.
It is up. And he has a Chrysalis on Sven,
Dire's
which is too risky.
structures are
Jumping in on the White Spirit. Didn't get the
this
Orchid
kill?
out. If you got the Orchid
Dire's
out, maybe
middle
would have killed
tower
him.
is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So they get the mid tier 1,
Yeah. Bloodstone are also completed on Storm.
and they do spot Roche.
The bits and pieces are coming together, B-Cop, to mount a comeback here.
Yeah, they have Crystallis available on Sven now. Question is, does he have the damage? The BKB's down to 6 seconds. If he gets an Aegis, I think that's honestly massive.
There's just no way to do it without the God Strength. It's up in 10, but they're all alive again. Smoking up as 5.
Scotty's going to be finished for Luna before this fight happens.
Yeah, let's find out right now. It's gonna make the fight so much more difficult for Sven. What talent did he get level 20? The 10 armor? Yep.
Armor. They did a good job of disengaging off of the Eclipse. But the question is, can they do that again?
Wow. Sven just cleared the whole map of Spider.
Single hit.
Sukimbola, hook shotgun, should go to the back line, shoots on a Kaka, so now he's got the Cox around this Lina, Ehome trying to get blown up, and now he gets the BKB as well as the false promise. He's going to turn around and go after Poyoyo. The damage is going to be enough with the BKB being popped by this Luna. So now Fly is healed up enough. He comes out, now they push rains down. Fly so dead. He never got enough heals out.
Exorcism and Roche. It's all beaches.
Yeah, shot, cheese, ages, and it's probably all she wrote. Mid barracks is exposed, which means the Glaive are gonna take care of everything. They have no side lane towers left. Sven no buyback, Storm no buyback.
He let himself get so low before he even...
Yeah, that's the problem with Sven though. Like if you misuse your BKB at all, you just can't fight, and if you don't use it, you also can't fight.
It was decent from Ollie to get that forward step and find the false promise, but he's dead to Old 11 on the side, so there's no heal
Radiant's
coming
middle
for
barracks
Fly, and
has
he's just
fallen.
dead after
False promise.
I just don't like the Sven here. IG really seems to love him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it didn't even look that great in game 1, to be honest. And in game 2, he was just false red from even moving to the root mother in lane, which he used to counter.
Radiant's
Well,
bottom.
the Barrett is gone. Bottom, middle. See if they try to commit for the top one as well. But yeah. Not much to say at this point. The Luna is just pretty unkillable.
Now, they've got strength in 20, but now you're fighting against the Aegis. The way used.
Radiant's
Try to
top
bring him.
tower is under attack.
Okay, it actually deters them from going to the high ground. I mean, they're not forced to do anything really. Like, they're outscaling them so much in the lane game, so. Oh, Cal, the sword now picked up on Luna. Of course. Like he needed more life here.
Incoming!
We'll see if IG can bring this one back.
I'd imagine VG is just waiting for the butterfly on Luna, which is 1,000 gold away. Maybe they're just going right now. Oh, they didn't give the shard to Luna actually. They gave the shard to White Spirit? Or Clock. Not sure. But the Luna shard is really good. I'm surprised they didn't give it to him.
White Spirit going heroes, by the way.
Beam silence on the 3. They'll get the kill on Ollie. Move back. Pocket drops 2. Taka already called GG. False promises used on Fly, but it's not doing anything.
I love the way Taka calls GG. Even on, I watched the last time, like 2 days ago, the Rabbit hits on 4 GG.
Oh yeah, he already knew.
Yeah. Okay, VG's draft, obviously.
They still have this similar sluggish tempo in which they're slowly taking you down, but with the Lash, they can take objectives quite faster after these.
No.
I'm still here. Oh, okay. So, yeah.
All right, I'll speak for both of you guys.
Oh, wait, I'm
Sure.
back too? Okay.
No, you can go.
Huh?
That's fine. I'll speak for both.
Half, half?
All right, half. Well, you just...
All right.
You gotta come a little bit... There you go, there you go. VG.
IG.
Prepare for battle.
But I spoke for both of us.
You did?
Yeah, I said Vici, and then you came in and said IG.
I wrote my own destiny.
That's not what we spoke about.
Sorry, man. I've been had.
I've been had.
I've been had.
How are you the one who's been had? I
But-
was the one who was supposed to make the decision.
Wait,
and
did I
then
say IG?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
you said IG. I
But
said
I'll say
Vici.
VG if VG wins. How about that?
That's cheap.
No, that's how it works. But I actually forgot Fly did play the Void at the major, and it went like 0-10.
30 seconds to battle.
What is your base on, like, why are you choosing VG?
Sam King's not mid.
That's why?
Yeah,
Okay.
I was nervous.
Lashak is in a little bit out of position, or is Void out of position, or who's out of position? No one.
Nobody dying.
Yep. Taka also just using battery assault and running away. Classic.
The battle begins.
URW missing the burrow strike. All right. The tail of flubs. Stun misses there. Fly, sneaking in.
That's 3 bounties for the Dire. Very rare occurrence.
They can't count.
Yeah, but he's actually whacking him. All right, he just gave him a mace to the head. That's IG favorite right there. Told you you would win.
Game's over. GG.
He mazed him. But draft, I really like this Radiant draft. Like the Warlock, Sand King, Darkseer. They have so much AoE damage, right?
It could get dangerous, that's for sure.
It could. It's just when you mess up those big ults, it could also get scary for your own team.
Because if you miss out on the opportunity, you've used everything.
Yeah. That being said, if they land everything, this Dire team is just gonna disappear. They will cease to exist in a second.
Very quickly.
I should have chosen VG just to go with the combo. Like, the combo is gonna... Whoa! Emo missed the stun on a range creep that was just stationary. Maybe...
It happens.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see, Kaka here with JT. Do you like this Clockwork Necro lane?
I mean, it's decent. Necro will pretty much just sustain here. Warlock Spectre should not be able to bully him out or anything. Maybe it's just there to secure the Necro. So it's decent for that. Oh, he's taking a lot of damage here again. He's still 70 gold away from his bottle. Now 20 gold away from his bottle.
Stun.
Yeah. He has one more lightning. No, he doesn't. A light.
Run from this for a second. It's just been back and forth aggression or harassment. Nothing too crazy yet coming out from either side.
Yeah.
These are both level 6 heroes that I was talking about it last game. We will see like TP to a side lane once they hit level 6 and try to make a play as quickly as they can.
For sure. And Void is also a good hero against Darkseer in terms of not being able to get harassed out by him. And we've seen a resurgence of Faces Void again as well. Enchantress now has the big setter, the Tormentor. He's about to torment them.
Shockwave.
If he purchases off the Surge, which he didn't skill yet. Okay. POW has to be careful here.
Yeah, they have the sentry down and
Hadouken!
like, oh, the impetus shot!
Yeah. He would have died either way because the Hadouken was on the way as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Battery assault, Puyo-Yo, pretty low.
They're taking a lot of damage here. Do they have healing self? He has one healing self on the Warlock. But that's it. They're out of region now. And Spectre is definitely feeling the heat down here. Or whatever Necro spreads.
Terror? Fear?
Death?
Yeah, maybe death. I guess death would work.
Death Pulse? Heartstopper aura. It always sounded so brutal to me, especially when I was younger. What kind of aura is that?
Well, what does that do to you? That you stand in that wood? Do you feel like the palpitations?
So stopping me just starts beating slower, right? And at some point it just doesn't beat anymore. Pretty brutal concept.
Yeah. Spectral Dagger thrown over at JT.
Securing the neutral creep. Good job.
IG already have themselves a 1k lead. Yeah, they got first blood, but they're also farming really well.
Yep, taking both water runes as well. I want to see if Old 11 is going to have such a great game on Darkseer again as he did in game 1.
Yeah, he really felt very confident on that hero going in.
I mean, really the entire series so far he's been owning. His Brood, his Darkseer game 1. Stellar performance from him.
Really, I'm surprised how quiet things are, especially the first 2 games felt like letdowns.
That DY.
And now, looks like DY's gonna die.
Necro didn't get the kill at least, so...
I'll kill you again.
PYW has the Burrow strike away. He's been surged to lead. That leaves Old 11 in trouble.
That is Enchantress.
And they're also diving into the tier 1 bottom. Puyo-Yo Spectral Dagger trying to get away from Kaka as well as JT.
Free pathing, finds creation. This is the power of Necro. He's half health now. You leave him alone for 20 seconds, he'll be full health again.
Things are going really well for IG all over the map.
Certainly are. I mean, even Emo is having a great time as well. Or he's still out farming him a little bit, but it's to be expected. And now Void is just, you know, the higher the levels go, the easier it gets for Void. Almost 6. Chronosphere will be online.
And this isn't another case of Chrono and your carry can't hit into it, or your other cores can't hit into it.
Dive into the wall again.
Yeah, Cogs around DY, they're gonna bring a TP in. This might be bad if they can get the Burrow Strike off, but the Cogs push away PYW to start. They'll try to go in on the GT. Bring 4 heroes down here, and that even feels like it's still wrong.
They got the Clockwork as well, but this leaves the other lanes completely open for
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
destruction. Leshak is gonna get an Arcane Rune top. Like, having to be 4 heroes at one lane this early into the game doesn't feel very good. But Spectre is actually top 1 net worth now because of it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Getting close to that level 6 too.
Yep, Spectre is the game-winning hero.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Close Nova, a lot of damage done to
Radiant's middle
PYW.
tower
Burrow
is
Strike to the
under
other side of the trees. Chrono used top and trying to get this kill on the old 11.
Bash.
Not sure he's got the damage.
No bashes.
He's one.
Even without bashes. No.
Kill.
Then we can meet.
Radiant's middle tower
And
has
Emo got
fallen.
the mid-tower.
So things perfect. Other than Necro dying, things have been perfect. They get the kill top, they take the tier 1 mid. The map's gonna close off for the side of VG if they're not too careful.
Yeah. I always like this response of Necro
Radiant's
against
middle
Spectre.
tower
A
is
hero that
under
always
attack.
feels incredibly tanky. Once she's down to half health, you get Reaper, you're gone.
Yeah.
It's a really good answer. And they don't really have any saving tool. No Oracle, no SD, nothing like that.
Yeah, no Shadow Demon, no OD, no nothing.
Gonna
No
be
Oracle.
very tough. And now Lesh rotating bottom to get the next tier 1 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're squeezing
Radiant
IG
structures
or
are
VG here
fortified.
really hard in this early game.
And they picked the Void Sphere last, didn't they?
They did, which is very surprising to me. They have a very hard time killing this Faceless Void. I love his skill build this game. 4 levels into the jump.
Radiant's bottom
Meaning he's
tower
pretty much
is under
invulnerable.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower has
Which also
fallen.
means he can defend the top tower by himself pretty much.
Yeah, and they're gonna take another tower. So
3k lead already.
it's just falling out of
Dire's
control.
courier has been
And
killed.
Vici got to get a hold of it, but I'm not sure they can.
Yeah, their power is just team fight. They need level 6 on Warlock, level 6 on Sand King, so they need a Tome to come into play at minute 10, and then they should be able to start taking some fights, if they're not too far behind at that point. Because once Necro will have the pipe and the mech, it will be incredibly difficult to kill anyone. They do have Reaper here. Spectre needs to be a little careful.
Up for the
Regeneration.
Perfect.
Yeah. He already has the Fairy's Trinket though, so he's probably gonna give it to another one.
Yeah, Necro will take it. So it's one of those neutral items that feels good for multiple heroes, especially. You know, I love it on the Leshrac, but thinking about it on the Necro, the extra movement speed is great.
It's very helpful for sure. Chrono up in 3. They're chasing.
They got the slow, the look for the Chrono. Time dilation, alright.
Dire's
And the Chrono just on the
tower
end.
is under attack.
Leader and after step on Emo. They'll get the kill on the old 11. They'll use that haunt. They'll try to trade for Emo and maybe even
I
Fly.
push the future
Got Time Walk in a second.
towards my own end.
That's 5 heroes committed again though.
Just
Huge
to
commitments
respond.
here
Yeah.
for VG.
And that's leaving JT by himself.
Now 4k lead, simply because they have to invest so many resources every time IG make any sort of gank attack. And that's what we said, this is the weakness of the big ultimates. Like, you need to expend one every time there's a gank, pretty much. And in that way, IG might just be able to outpace them. They still have Reaper down here, so all 11 should not be too confident, or comfortable rather. Enchant this. Still 5 Warlock, now gets a Tome. That means Chaotic Offering will be online. Which is really the big teamfight ult.
Yeah.
Chaotic Offering, you're hoping to have the Epicenter with the Burrow Strike available. Chaotic Offering with the control that they have for Vici could be big.
There's a lot of potential for damage, for sure. Like, IG does not want to take a head-on 5v5 fight, unless you get like a massive chrono. Which even then, the damage might still be a bit lacking.
Time is money.
Especially once Darkseer starts to get into these items. Sustain, but right now he's going great axe, so see if he gets anything that's going to help the team sustain a little bit more. Boyoyo. Okay, he's fine. A little nervous about him getting low, going after the Ancients.
Flyfly already finishes Maelstrom, so his farming tool is online.
Picked up for the Necro, so they've got more sustain, and like this is just
Radiant's top tower is under
really
attack.
dangerous for Vici.
It is. Like, a team fight can turn around so fast when there's a Necro with all the healing, multiple death pulses, the mech, the pipe that's gonna come out eventually.
They'll smoke to try to make something happen.
Has been killed.
And Old 11's courier gets killed. Trying to get a kill as revenge. Blue strike in. Ollie dead. Kaka, he's level 7. He could hook shot and he's got help. Start something off, but
they're just getting outfarmed so hard around the map. Like, they're getting pickoffs, but they're losing goal advantage.
yeah.
Necro is way the tanker to be able to be killed. So he's just playing up in their face.
Aether Remnant. Strike the cogs.
They play so confidently, even as clockwork.
Oh.
Okay.
Pulse comes out. Kaka, is he dead?
The thing is, he has Hood and 10 stick charges. I don't think he's gonna die here.
Chat. It's time for chat interaction.
He's definitely not gonna die here.
Type 1 in the chat. He's gonna survive. Type 2 in the chat if you think he's gonna die. And
type 3 if you think Black told you all along.
Yeah, if you agree with Black.
Which is basically 1. But more pressing, I guess. Like, I'm pushing it right in your face, because I think he's 100,000% fine.
100,000% fine.
Unless Warlock drops the Golem, which
Oh, okay.
I don't think he should for a clock.
No, I don't think you should either. But we've seen more for less.
There's no Iron Shells on either of them. But he's casting Epicenter though.
Trouble.
He's fine. He's got mech, he's got Necro. I'm more scared that they're gonna turn around. But they have no dust. Or they did dust actually.
He has hook shot.
See right here.
Hook shot, Reaper Sight all the way on a PYW. They get the kill on a PYW. Kaka trying to run, and it looks like he will in fact survive. Flying Fox goes after Ori, who will dissimulate.
Back in.
Okay, now finally dies. Hawk comes in, walls down. Doesn't look like they dream it up at the moment. They've caught their hands on Old 11.
Yo, running it along.
Yeah, and he's gonna die for this.
Sir?
Especially with the bashes coming through.
What was that?
So technically Kaka died.
That does not count anymore. No. That did not count. Sorry.
9-5 in favor of IG. They've got a 7k lead.
7k with only 4 kills advantage. That means they've used the map in such an efficient way that VG just can't. Like, with their lineup, it's just not made to have these little skirmishes here. You see, they have to drop everything, and they're just too far behind already. Clockwork gets healed by the Necro.
Dire's
Sure,
top
eventually
tower
ends up
is under
dying after
attack.
3 ults have been expended on him, but it's very well worth it.
You said it, I didn't. You did that.
I just said he doesn't die in an engagement.
Technically one engagement.
Well, sir, I'll have to step back here.
Look over at Old 11, who is just
Dead
not
again.
having the game that we saw in that first one.
It is, yeah. This left shack last pick really putting on the pressure now. The level 4 Edict, bot tower now, Chronosphere still available.
Radiant's bottom
Interesting
tower
choice
is
to not
under
skill level
attack.
2 Chrono.
Radiant
Doesn't really
structures
scale
are
super well.
fortified. Dire's
Yep,
top
up in
tower
the-
is under attack.
Happy. That's usually when you know that the game is in a rough spot.
You're
Dire's
either
top
way
tower
ahead
has
Or
fallen.
way
or
behind.
way behind.
Like if the game is average,
Radiant's
you're
bottom
never gonna do
tower
that.
is under attack.
PYW though, trying to farm it as efficiently as possible. Gets a blink up fast. Needs another 200 gold
Radiant's
peak up.
bottom tower has
100
fallen.
now. Are we gonna see a 5-man epicenter with 5-man fatal bonds? Unlikely.
Yes.
Yes? And the question is, once the pipe is out, do they even die?
Vacuum,
Yeah.
Fatal Bonds, Epicenter, Burrow Strike.
On 5.
On 5.
Radiant's middle tower
And then
is
Void
under
gets a
attack.
9-man chrono.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, himself.
Yes.
He doesn't count.
Well, he does just really.
Just to make it sound more epic. Hook shot.
And that will find the Void Spirit. And trying to get away. Astral Step, second one.
Invis, rune.
Invis
Dust.
dusted.
Impetus. Shoot.
Is it assimilate? Oh.
Blind stun. Blind
They got
stun.
him. No, they don't got him.
Emo did not trust his instincts.
He couldn't commit.
Yeah.
I said they got him. In my mind, I wanted to say he got out.
The same thing though.
I meant like he you know, juked him.
And we all know what you mean, B-Cop.
No, I had to explain.
No. Sounds good.
Fly. Okay, Epi's.
PYW. Slamming his tail into the ground.
Players are just having way too much fun.
I mean, ever since they changed it, you gotta have fun with it.
Yeah.
Back then, you click it, you're gone. Oh, sorry guys, I wasted ult.
It's on cooldown for 2 minutes.
Yeah. And then you cancel it too. Before you blink, like, guys, I gotta 5 minutes.
This is why you need to queue your spells.
It was so heartbreaking whenever that happened to anyone. I think a perfect stun on 4, but cancels his own epi.
Or some people try to time it right, not queue it up, and then seconds before the epicenter goes off there.
Yep. Lots of incidents of all sort.
This time, I feel like maybe gives Vici an opportunity.
The thing is, Spectre again didn't go Blade Mail. I feel like every Spectre that doesn't go Blade Mail just loses. It's such an important item on her to farm, to team fight. Against the Lashrak especially. So much passive damage coming out.
Time is money.
I'm telling you, Necro is a great answer.
And the stun counting off for him with the fatal bond. Look at the extent of the damage! There it is! They call me Nostradamus for a reason. Emo, JT, Ollie, and Kaka all dead.
In 1 second.
Yeah, literally instantly.
Yeah, as we said they would.
Oh my god, look at the damage the Warlock did.
Fatal Bonds is a great ability.
Oh my god.
Dire's
This is the
structures
power
are fortified.
of the Warlock.
Let's watch it again. Hook shot, Cog.
They're like, oh, we got him. Boom. Drop it down.
If Necro ulted earlier there, I mean, they still would have all died, but they were so ready for that on VG.
Wow.
The thing is, IG knows, or should know, this is the only way they can fight. Like, they're not showing anywhere on the map where do you think they're gonna be. You know? They're of course gonna be behind the Void Spirit. And they get absolutely demolished. That's like the kind of thing that goes into a highlight reel. But a very short highlight reel. In 1 second.
Oh, baby, a triple. It's just...
However, now they have nothing because
Radiant are
now
scanning.
they have nothing.
They gotta hold out.
They're on the
They need all
Spectre.
the courier.
They're on the Sand King. They don't know who they're on.
They're on nobody.
What? They didn't hook, they didn't chrono, nothing. They saw them all.
Yeah.
You know, they all say, hesitation
Radiant's top
is
tower
defeat.
is falling.
Is that a song?
No, that is Old Man
Radiant's
Ishii.
top tower is under
I don't know,
attack.
you kind of sang it.
Radiant structures are
I
fortified.
sang it.
Yeah. Fly.
Bye-bye.
Radiant's
Looking
top
for the
tower
proper
is under
positioning.
attack.
There's a great
standing
position
forward.
right in the tree.
Dire's
leave in the
bottom
tree.
tower is under
The
attack.
apple as well, very tanky. 2.2 health. 2.4 with strength threats.
Fatal Bonds on Fly and Nemo.
That is
Potential.
potential.
They just don't.
Have the chaotic off.
Oh, it's coming.
Dire's
Epic
bottom
center.
tower is
Oh,
under attack.
time walk.
Radiant's
Coming.
top tower
Got the try on the
is
tower.
under
Burrow strike hits on the 2. He has to step away. PYW might be in some trouble. The wall plays down. Now the vacuum on the 3. Old 11. Getting focused by Fly. And the Chrono.
Down.
Surrendering. He hits while he's in the Chrono, but it's not going to keep him alive. They've got themselves 3 precise down for 70. Has to step across. The wall's still down, but this fight taking place in front of it. They've got a little Shrek. Trying to start to run. Hook shot comes through, and that lands and hits onto this Void Spirit. It came across him, I believe.
It's like night and day difference. Now they're gonna flip for the high ground. Darkseid has no buyback, tanking neither.
Yeah, they don't have epicenter, they don't have vacuum wall.
But this is what happens when they don't run into all of the old support heroes.
Yes. Chaotic offering.
On 5.
And is it going to be enough? Looks like it. Emo's still standing his ground. The Devils with the Spectre, they land in the stun. Leono in trouble. Vacuum again on the 4. Fatal Bots hits all 5 heroes.
They
now
can't
this is when
leave.
they need to do something. They've got Emo low. They need follow-ups. Spirit Vessel on Akaka. DIV looking to find a Burrow. Strike down lands onto just the Necro. You've got the Cogs around as well as the Spirit Vessel still ticking away on Nakaka, but they don't have any kills just yet. Middlemon's should run out in just a moment. Burrow strike lands and they'll at least get the clockwork. That's not really what they wanted.
Yeah. And they lost to tier 3 as well.
Gotcha.
At least it's not a Luna just A7.
Sure. It's not. And so the question is, are they gonna be less or more cooldown reliant later on? Feels like more, right? Like the stronger this IG side gets, the more reliant they are on really hitting their combo.
Everybody's got to get Octarine.
Yeah. And 5 spell prisms somehow. W.
Possible.
He got clipped by the split earth after stunning out. Hook shot.
Hook shot. Burrow strike in 3.
Hold
but it's not
11.
gonna be up in time. He'll just TP away. That's probably the wise choice.
Yeah. They did not have a water him. Essence ring now. That's an amazing item for both the Lash and the Necro. Straight into the pit. Hard to club Roshan.
Defend against it.
Now they have no ult.
Base, yeah.
And second instead.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This game is looking rough.
Just first Roche, so no axe, shard, no cheese.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
On the
Guess that
ledge.
still gives the opportunity to blow up these heroes with the 5-man
Dire's
Burrow.
bottom tower is under
The thing is,
attack.
Fatal Bonds will always be able to do that. You get it on like a couple of tanky heroes, some AoE spells on top. All gone. Shared damage. Actually 27%. This is a massive number.
Dire are scanning.
25.
Burrow strike coming through on the Enchantress. They've got the Aether and Power Enchantress picked up by Ori.
He's pretty tanky though.
Yeah, he's surviving, and this is again an Enchantress that's got Mother Nature's attendance, not the impetus. Hook shot comes through, lands on a few eyes, goes over Old 11. They've got themselves the vacuum as well as the wall. The Burrow strike hits on top of it, looking for the Chrono. Fly. Faints it for a second. Old 11 trying to run.
He's still time dilated.
One dash, Chrono. Under the tower, and there's another dash. We got the kill, actually saving it for the Reaper side.
He's dead for 100. They know he bought back.
That was so patient.
Very well coordinated as well.
Because he was 2 shots from dead, hits him once,
Radiant's
and
middle tower
then waits
is
for
under attack.
JT to come over.
Yeah, Flyfly is like, take it. No Darkseid means no combo. He's dead for over a minute. They might be losing 2 sides here.
Yep.
At
Radiant's
least
middle
one,
tower has fallen.
I'd imagine. Wiggling.
Chaotic offering on the Ollie. Now the Burrow starts to build the instant with the combo once again. They get the kill on Emo. No, not yet. But they do get Ollie. They will go over that 2. They try to do it again with the Burrow strike in. Kaka got blood support step inside of IG, but it's just not enough damage. Time walks forward. Buyback from DIW. Ori backs up. Kill for DY. JT finally falls. Burrow strike onto this faceless void.
JT died to the Golem.
They got 3.
Yeah, like, and once again, they were not ready for this initiation. 3 heroes getting rocked, fatal bonded, and tanking ult. Look at here, they're just not disciplined enough here. Like, you can't be walking to the top lane like that. You have been punished by it twice so far. Surely the next time you'll be more cautious about it, right?
Yeah. Well, I say yeah, but that's the second time that that's happened, if not the third.
And it was a very good recognition that they are there, and the rock comes in very well timed, but as I said, that was all in the back of IG's positioning. It should not be the case. Like, Necro is the frontliner, your two supports should not be standing with him.
Still though, a 9k lead for IG.
Sure, but they could have gotten the Rex here already.
Yeah. Potentially 2 sets we were talking about.
Yeah, and instead they get nothing. He's going straight into the Satanic on the Void. So he just wants to outlive. And you can, of course, dispel the Fatal Bonds as well with it. That's good.
I think you're still 3k off of where this Void is.
Yeah.
An old 11. The last time we saw him on this Darkseer, he was at the top of the net worth.
Time is
Now he's
money.
very far down.
What do you have, like 32,000 net worth down that game?
Yeah.
Going into the pipe.
29,000 even, I think.
So
He has the axe now, so heroes are more survivable, at least. But they still need like 2 more of those team fights, because every time they don't fight, they just get out-farmed around the map. Now it's 11k lead. Just 1 minute ago was 9k.
go for the Spectre.
Not sure if I like that at all, to be honest. It's not great against Eng. Clockwork, sure. Necro doesn't care. Void doesn't care. Let's see if it pays off for him or not.
Wi-Fi has Chrono, has the Satanic.
He did it to just combo with the darts here. Financial and stuff.
Doing a decent chunk of damage on one spell there
attend us.
towards Emo, but it's just not enough to get the kill. Be anywhere close. But they're about to have everything up.
Pure W needs to stop.
I always think the Epi's getting thrown.
Dire structures are fortified.
Void's not getting himself.
Okay.
The whole
Radiant's
team's
top
not going.
barracks has
They don't
fallen.
have to. They just walk up the high ground.
One range is down.
Illusion.
The Slash is pretty tanky now. With the Kaya Sage and
Radiant
Charles Shot.
structures are fortified.
He even has the Essence Ray as well.
They could potentially time this Aegis expiring. That might be what they're waiting for to make the
Radiant's top
jump.
barracks are under attack.
That's 5 seconds from now.
And IG are aware of that. That's why they're backing out.
Yeah, they don't want to have happen what happened in game 1. No, they did that to them actually in game 1. To Poyoyo.
Yeah, Emo jumped in.
Mm-hmm. He gave him the treatment.
Went all the way to the back lines with the ball lightning and got Aegis. Or
Now
took that-
Satanic.
that
Finish
kill.
up on Void. B-Cop, Satanic on Void.
Yeah, he's pretty farmed. 15k.
Pretty farmed.
Vici needs one more big fight, I think, to really feel back in it. Because that'll probably lead to Road.
The thing is, they've had like 2 really good fights already, but the gold lead is just not dwindling.
Because they're not allowed to farm afterwards.
Exactly. After your ults are down, you're kind of just at IG's mercy. You go back to your own towers, to your own base, you get out-farmed again. Maybe you get another good fight, but if you just rinse and repeat, IG will ultimately be able to close out this game. Unless VG really crushes the team fight at the Roche pit,
Dire are scanning.
which is going to be happening in 2 to 5 minutes.
So we'll have to see if the timings work out where Vici can win a fight, go for Roche, and bring this game back. But IG, they look like they're on the right track. They've got a lot of vision just
Our
watching.
fears fading.
Bottom lane, ward in the jungle, triangle.
Wards everywhere.
Yeah.
Ward in the ward. Seeing Ori now. Hanging him out.
For a second, he's going into the Ags.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, standard.
Scotty and I leave. So they'll smoke. They knew where Ori was for a moment. Leave pretty much much figured out
Dyer's
this
bottom tower
bottom.
is under
This is a
attack.
very obvious smoke though. They're not
Dyer's
showing on
bottom
any
tower
lanes,
has fallen.
not farming anything really.
Haste.
Well, 11 doesn't have any mana to work with.
But they should all just be keeping out here. Maybe PYW will stick around. No, he's
Dyer's
also out.
bottom tower is under attack.
Lasher might be finding the... Oh, he almost clipped him with that edict. Very close.
So everybody TP's out. Not bad movements from Vici considering it's hard for them to farm around the map.
Yeah, it's good stuff. But still, they're falling further and further behind. And the problem is Spectre will never really feel tanky against Necro. We've seen it already. He's not level 18 yet on the Necro, so Reaper isn't as strong. But soon he will be.
And it's up.
Void Spirit's not level 18 either. Spectre isn't 18. Roche is going to be a long one, so 2 minutes. And they've got the Ags now on Necro. So that Ghost Trap getting upgraded, the Heartstopper or getting upgraded.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's interesting, this Aghanim's. Like, it's worth if you get multiple Gold Shrouds off. It's just, if you get bursted from the beginning, then it was a bad investment.
Remnant. Alright, they catch JT for a second, but they've got the Lotus Orb. This is something that Vici want to move off of. Thought about moving in on it. Now look at the hook shot. That's out onto Boyoyo. Epicenter. Right, lands on a 2. 8 for Remnant. Astral Staff. Chaotic offering coming down as well as the wall. Looking to kill the JT. It's a vacuum on the 3 that moves back at the wall. But now the Reaper's like that. BYW's not going to get enough damage. They get the kill onto Old 11. JT's low. The Chronosphere is there. It lands on a Boyoyo as well as DY. BYW's trying to keep alive the Spectre who pops the mantle, but they get the kill onto 3. They'll buy back on DY. They lost nothing from IG.
No, this is all too survivable. They threw everything down on the Necro. He lived with 200 health. He's now back to full.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Lasher
attack.
built into Eternal Shroud and Spell Lifesteal as well. Just too much HP,
Radiant's middle tower
too
has
much
fallen.
production.
Radiant's
not enough
middle
damage.
barracks
I
are
think
under
Vici
attack.
wanted to get out from that fight, but really well done
Radiant's
there
middle
by
barracks
Kaka
has
to
fallen.
recognize that,
Radiant's
get the
middle
hook shot, and then
barracks has
boost that
fallen.
fight. They don't want to fight there, but they have
Radiant's top barracks
to. And
are
then
under
when they have
attack.
to, you saw how split up the fight was. The wall's here, the chaotic offering's there, this is there, and they just weren't putting it together. Hookshot comes out, Ori trying to get a kill into the Lotus Orb out on the Kaka that got stunned that lands onto Ori. They'll get the kill. And Ori will buy back. So they still want to go. They don't have any ultis available. Spectral Dagger comes through, the vacuum on once again. They've got the Beta Bonds out of a bunch of these heroes with no damage. As PYW, Erica drops, and so does Old 11. They've got the buyback on Boyoyo, but they'll call GG, and IG will
Radiant's
take the
middle tower
series
is under
over
attack.
Vici.
Finally getting on the board after the
Dire
initial
victory.
stumble against Aster. Yeah, did not look good. Then, I mean, game 3 did
They still have this similar sluggish tempo in which they're slowly taking you down, but with the Lash, they can take objectives quite faster after these.
No.
I'm still here. Oh, okay. See ya.
All right, I'll speak for both of you guys.
Oh, wait, I'm
Sure.
back too? Okay.
No, you can go.
Huh?
That's fine. I'll speak for both.
Hop, hop.
I like Io. I like Io Beastmaster. These two heroes are still super strong, you know, even after the nerfs. I'm kind of feeling this draft. Peacup?
I like the Skyrath. Yeah. That's all, you know? That's all. Declaring with utter certainty that this one is in the bag. Yeah, you know, that's my reason. I gotta lock it in. You guys give me that opportunity all that often. You know, all four of you guys are on one team. Okay, when you have the opportunity to lock in Caster's Curse every game, like, why not?
Prepare for battle.
Yes, I will continue to take in all this power. No one man should have all this power, but I do. Caster's Curse, is it a real thing? It was last game.
It was, but, you know, it's not 100%. It never is. But can you do that voice line once again for me?
Let me just pull it up and remember it from heart, of course. Yeah, Skyrath Mage. From the ghastly Eyrie, I can see to the ends of the world. And from this vantage point, I declare with utter certainty that this one is in the bag.
It is in the bag indeed. I want to see the build on Skyrath Mage. I've seen different builds. Someone like Atos is still good. Don't get me wrong. You know, just keep those people in the place, especially against the Surge, where they can run away, against the Earth Spirit, against the Morphling, these maneuverable heroes. It looks good. I've seen like other also, like I remember Yapsor going for straight Aghanim Scepter. It's also a possibility, especially if you get like Philosopher's Stone dropped early on. I wouldn't mind seeing that, but Atos feels good. Also, I've seen like Ether Lens, Glimmer Cape type of a build. A very, I'd say very versatile in terms of itemization coming out from the Skyrath Mage this time around.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Rodder or the Axe. I don't know. I love if Neon play greedy. It's one of the things I love about not only just Neon, but the region in general. Sometimes you just never know what you're going to get. You know, life is like a box of chocolates. You just never know what you're going to get. And here in this region,
I mean, why is it called? Why is it always like you never know what you're going to get? I open a box of chocolate, I'm getting chocolate.
What I paid for,
yeah, exactly. Like it's not like a dinosaur's going to get out of it.
Well, it's that saying is based on the like chocolate mixture boxes that have like one with truffle inside of it and one with like
yeah, but you can just see the packaging. It probably says what's inside. You can't really surprise me. Maybe before, you know, it was a wooden box back in the old days, and like they had no labeling whatsoever, and then you're like, wow, look at this heart-shaped chocolate filled with the strawberries inside.
Is it strawberry though, or it could be something else?
Yeah.
Praline, caramel, or caramel for some people out there. Savages.
Can you pronounce aluminum for me? How do you guys do it?
See, we say aluminum, but I have come to I cast a lot with like Mofara, so aluminium is definitely getting into my vocabulary. People just look at me and they go, no, it's not 20 Celsius outside.
Yeah, it is. It's not Fahrenheit anymore.
Yeah.
You spent your fair share of time in Europe.
Yeah, everything is changing. The way I measure, not only the temperatures, but heights and everything.
You adjusted quickly. It took you only 6 months. No, really. I mean, you've been using it your whole life. Is this a quick pause, yes or no?
No, this one's going to be about 94 seconds. I don't know how
I'll
far
give you
we're
a
into
prediction.
this
I think the game will resume at 1 minute, 18 seconds in.
Well, you're already wrong because it's 1 minute 17 seconds.
Yeah, but that one will like kick in and you know, same time as when Roshan respawns. It's not the exact same time. It's a bit delayed.
Right. See? Quick pause. Always quick. I like when we get to how the players are reacting to a pause, because I feel like I never know what to do with myself.
What would you do? I mean, you're just talking how the things are going. You have a bit more time about strategic aspect.
If it was me, I'm probably just staying silent, listening to
what other
said.
people are saying, you know. Yeah. You're a follower. You said that so many times.
Sometimes I'll be a leader, but it really depends. Tsumi on this IO. So we've seen our fair shares of carry IOs recently. Palos dying to play hard.
Risk a fall from starting.
The red mist closes in.
Okay.
Yeah, they had the time to discuss the strategy, how they're gonna do this, and he's sitting at the 400 HP. No waveform as well.
So in the danger zone, this deep ward in an interesting spot definitely helps them out. Boulder Smash BDZ in some trouble.
I have bunting for you.
Tag team helping to do a lot of damage. Salve on Nico, but BDZ, he'll die, and now it's all of a sudden a 1K lead, 2-0 for Neon. Things are getting dangerous, and I really like this ward down here. I think this is what gave him the kill, right? Have the vision on the Palos, and
yeah, this deep observer board that you know, isn't blocking anything. It's just scouting things out.
I have bunting for you.
That definitely does not get rewarded. So Axe, I want to see what his item build is going to be. We panel talked about some different itemization. Most likely it's just going to be a Vanguard. This item is too good. Just gives you that tankiness, and then after, like, you still need a Bellying Dagger. There's some more hybrid type of a build where you go for like Shard and Manta style, where you farm quite a lot.
Yeah, I was talking the other day, I think Black had mentioned the Manta Axe call, and they might get the kill. They've got the Ancient Seal, they have the damage, you get the kill to Palos, Battle Hunger, and he's spinning, he's got it! CTM, second kill on a Palos already.
1-1-1 build on Axe. I guess he once again got kind of surprised by that. A lot of surprises, you know, in those chocolate boxes coming out from Axe.
This one has right. So, yeah, I was talking about the Manta on Axe. I know Chalice used to do that a lot in the Chinese region. Anytime he played Axe, I think for last patch, 2 patches ago, that it was a little bit popular. Well, it's certainly fun to see. I think CTM is definitely a player who would take that risk and go for the Manta.
Yeah, that, like, his style is very greedy. He's not just the off-laner, he also wants to kind of carry from the off-lane, so I would not be surprised if he, you know, decides to go for it. He'll switch things around. I kind of like that a bit more than a Vanguard that I mentioned, because it makes more sense. Everything they have pretty much is magical damage. Like, there isn't not this like single right clicker.
Vacuum back, Natsumi taking a lot of damage. He might die on the Iron Show, but the tether back to Genwell. He's trying to surge under the tower. Think about it. Finally goes back. Shard's not on the money, but they've got the tag team. Spirit's hitting. Nico might have made the wrong
Oh, and he's in.
here.
He's just gonna die. Tried to TP out. Oh, if he dies, oh my, this is a disaster. Like, you need to walk back, what we call the walk of shame. We need to figure out, you know, something something different, something new, I would like to call it.
Instead of walk of shame.
Walk of shame, yeah. Walk of I try to TP back, but instead I throw the game. Walk, I don't know.
That's a long avenue.
Need something more simple for sure.
Coming back on the avenue of ITP down and through. Yeah, I like that. All right, that fits. Yeah. We'll think of it. This could be a community effort, chat. You can get it.
Yeah. If you have an idea, feel free to drop it. Me and B-Cop, we're in the chat. We're paying attention.
Or send me an email.
Nico is gonna drop top. One more hit. We'll do the trick.
Boy. 6-0 and a fast 2K lead for Neon. This isn't the same as the last game where Morphling's gonna have just open, free time to do whatever he wants.
Dire are scanning.
And I like what BDZ did. You know, he feeds away 2 kills at the top lane, fails the TP, and then like, I'm done with you guys. I'm done with the top. I'll just try to make something happen on the bottom lane. You know, I'm being a bit sarcastic, but it's exactly what he needs to do. Like, top lane is not playable anymore. They can't achieve anything against Io. He has Helmet of the Denominator, level 6, has a creep with him, so it's gonna be very hard to just deal with him unless they decide to like bring Bristle back, but not sure if that's gonna be enough. Joey right now just farming up the ancient stack.
To get his way back into this one up against the Beastmaster, and we haven't even felt Yopaj yet because he doesn't have that Ags. The side lanes are the ones that are really destroying in the moment. With the hood for CTM, we've seen a lot of Vanguard hoods for Axes. Just goes hood, going into the phase boots, blink dagger afterwards. So, Execration, they have to find a way to react. Otherwise, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Go, shards, block him in again, snowball coming through. Surge not looking like it's gonna last long enough. They've got the tag team, they'll have the kill. Natsumi gets one, and they'll bring over Yaoi to try and
just TP out. Yeah. After you see that the rolling boulder is used, you can get out TP's back at the base.
I have punching for you.
Dire's bottom
so 3K, 7-0. Although I think technically not the Brazil score on.
What was it? Was it 7-0, 8-0?
7-1.
7-1?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they really showed him that game.
Be of a hurry.
The US to finally be involved in the World Cup again.
You guys got a good squad?
Maybe.
That doesn't sound too convincing. Maybe.
They've got to roll in on a play hard. They'll find the Skywrath. He is dead with utter certainty. And now Jean-Well. Close spray, as well as the damage coming in from BDZ with that Urn is enough to get a kill. And they also get Yopaj. So 3 kills diving the tier 1 tower for Execration. Similar to game 1, where we had the 2-0 start for Neon, and then they ended up giving up a couple.
Bristleback is super tanky with that Vanguard.
Under attack.
Like, most of the damage that they got is kind of magical, except the tag team, couple of right clicks here and there, but he's in a pretty good state. Working towards that phase boots will be more maneuverable. I want to see some stacks being made. RR doing a very good job at stacking the Ancient and the other camp at the same time.
Yopaj still farming this Ancient stack.
Axe can punch too, you know.
Pick up that observer reward. They've also got the bounty ready to be picked up. How far away is Yopaj? Okay. So, about 2,500 gold away from picking up this Ag. Working on it at a decent speed, and I guess compared to the Bristle, he is behind.
He is. He definitely is. The numbers don't lie, but the Beastmaster will catch up once he gets that Aghanim Scepter. This is going to be their timing. We've already seen what Beastmaster with Axes can do. Got nerfed in the patch before the last one. In the last one as well, the Axes don't deal any extra damage with the Ags, but still very powerful tool.
It's like a 20% nerf, right? The
Dire's
Ags
top
axis.
tower is under attack.
Ags axis. That's exactly how it is.
Yeah. So, CTM going straight blink, and the phase boots queued up.
Dire's top tower is under
He gets a blink at this point. Like, there's no need to get the phase boots. You just want to be able to get that initiation going on. They're a bit limited on it.
Got the Ancient Seal, Mystic Flare, Paolo's gone!
CTM just toying with him, you know. Let's try to play a game. You steal away a couple of creeps from me, and then the squad is behind me, ready to back me up.
Top tower has
you steal my creeps, I steal your life.
So that's a Blink Dagger done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know if he wants to show
Dire's
it,
structures are
because they already
fortified.
used the Skywrath Mage ulti, so he can't just smoke and try to go for a play. They actually might kill his courier as well as get a kill on him.
Uh-oh. If his courier is allowed to be killed, that would feel really bad. Can he at least get it delivered? Yes, he can. It's the blink reveal.
He got it ready. He actually could have gotten out.
Going with the Magnetize, they'll get the kill into CTM. Natsumi's come over to try and relocate him out, but he wasn't going to survive long enough for that to happen. Can he at least pull this Tusk away? Not that he really needs it at this point. I say
Oh,
that
nice
Snowball
dodge.
Avoids the roll.
Oh, what a
Now
play.
on a BDZ. Damn well just playing with BDZ.
You have
Like, this
beautiful
deserves
play.
a tip from his teammates or from the Execration. They TP
Dire's
out.
bottom
Okay.
tower is under attack.
That was a nice play. Catches him mid-air, dodges the roll, and gets a kill. So now they have a combo. Skywrath has one smoke. I assume they're going to use it, and here they go. Like, this is such a powerful combo. Berserker's Call only level 2, but still enough to bring anyone down.
my waters rise.
Yeah, only level
Dire's
2,
bottom tower
but
has
they
fallen.
also do have that Veil. Palace is in trouble. Blink Call, Mystic Flare, all drop with
Perfect
Ancient
target.
Seal.
Like, they just know who to kill. It doesn't get better than this. They already managed to kill 4 times his 0, 4, and 0. Just by looking at that, you know, if this is a pub game, you open up the scoreboard, you're like, he died a couple of times, I lost the track of it, and then you see 0, 4, 0, like, man, this is bad. You know, then you expect someone to rage buyback next time they die, because they need to set it up for a good game. This Bristleback can hold a game until Morphlin comes back online, but yeah, he needs to have some kind of farm. He needs to be able to get assistance if he gets initiated on.
Dire's
Last time I went
middle
0-4-0
tower is
in
under
Dota, I
attack.
got told to uninstall the game
Dire's structures are fortified.
yesterday. What was that day?
I never did that. I never uninstalled Dota. Like, even when the times were rough, you know, I
Dire's
knew
middle tower
I was gonna
has
come
fallen.
back. So no point in, you know, using internet. So that someone who's watching Netflix is gonna lag because I'm downloading a game that I'm
Dire are
already
scanning.
supposed to play.
Keeping it ready to go. Roll in for Natsumi, that's going to show up short. Now they're going to Ancient Seal and Mystic Flare once again on a BDZ. Playlord now 3-1 and 2. Oh, he's standing
Radiant's
pretty far
bottom
forward.
tower is under
but
attack.
The lockdown isn't exactly there. They do have Yopaj with the Ags finished around the same time that Natsumi finished his own Ags.
A lot of axes, a lot of everything. Also, axe, he does not have an axe in this game. Maybe Beastmaster stole his axes.
That's why he's able to throw them so quickly. Now they've got the sweep out on a play hard. Now he gets the kill. Skywrath, very easy to kill once you're on top of him. Gotta be careful
Radiant's
if you
bottom
are play hard,
tower is
but
under
given the
attack.
right opportunities, we've seen him drop down some good damage.
Radiant's bottom
He is
tower
the
has
most
fallen.
farm support of the moment. He does have that
Dire's
veil.
middle
We'll see what he
tower
goes
is under
for
attack.
next. Done well. Snowball available, but now with the geomagnetic grip and the damage, Al's getting finally his first kill on the board.
It was an easy one. Tusk going into Spirit Vessel, which I like. Like this time around, no Blink Dagger. They have 2 form of initiation. They have this Beastmaster. They have Axe with the Blink Dagger. So Spirit Vessel, a lot of value against these tanky cores, Bristleback, and Morphling.
Going back to the
Radiant's
axe
bottom tower is
situation.
under attack.
Is his name really Axe if he doesn't hold an axe?
Yeah, I don't know what he is. Chat, we need a new name for this guy who was supposed to be an axe.
He's going into the blade now. Never upgrades the boots. So, still 355 movement speed.
Illusion!
We'll see if that
Dire's
ever
middle tower is under attack.
hurts him going forward. Roll. And the blink TP away from CTM. All the while, Natsumi's farming. And he's going into the Sanj Dominator with the Ags.
Assange is just too good of a casual neutral item. You can upgrade that. Heaven's Halberd, the good Kaya. I think Kaya Assange is a much better choice this time around.
Right.
Because there is not that one hero that just solely relies on dealing the right-click damage. Even though Morph can become one, but you know, amplifying the damage from your balls is gotta be much better, I'd say, than having.
Pulling Yaoi in. Nothing doing right now. Would you not want the Kaya first before the Sange?
Well, depends what bracket you're playing in. If you're in a 2K bracket, then, you know, Kaya is fine. If you're playing professional Dota, then Sange is a much better choice. Yeah, because it gives you status resistance compared to mana region amplification. And, you know, damage, since you're a strength hero. And self HP regeneration, which we would really love to have.
Sorry, my enemy.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under
Finds out
attack.
on the Sange. The correct choice. I knew that the entire time. I'm here for chat. I'm a man of the people. I ask the questions chat wants to know the answers to. The ones that get fought about in Twitch chat all the time.
So chat is just discussing whether it needs to be Kaya or Sange as first item?
They will be. And that's why I asked.
Bristleback with the Eternal Ghost Shroud. Like, this is not Necro. Eternal Shroud.
Dire's
So there's
middle
going to be some
tower
spell
is under
lifesteal
attack.
coming out from him.
Well, in trouble. Roll over with the Geomagnetic Grip. They've got the silence. Snowball.
Extending the inevitable. No! Little Walrus Punch action right there, but not a knockout punch.
It's constant 2k gold lead for OB Neon. Like, whoever wins the next fight, Natsumi.
Caught goes Glitter, going with him. Trying to get this kill onto the IO. Blink call lands onto the Bristleback. He's got the blade mail, but it's going to be enough damage. BDC coming in. They've got the Primal
Oh, he turned his
the
back.
wall down. Have the damage. Mystic Flare is down. He's taking a lot of damage here as he dies. First, on the side of Execration, the axes are stacking. But so is the sleep. That lands on the 3. Blink call takes him out of the teleport. And RR falls to...
Are scanning.
Execration being executed by axes and axes. It's just too much. And all those staxes. Axe is a really good hero against the Bristleback because he can turn him around. Same goes for like Legion Commander, Void Spirit with the Remnant. We're gonna see that initiation. Io a bit too tanky. That's much the status resistance. Stun doesn't last long enough.
That's why you pick it first, folks. I knew that the entire. So you know, 3K lead here for Neon. Starting to pick up these tier 2 items.
Radiant's
Philosopher's
bottom
Stone.
tower is
Oh
under
hell yeah!
attack.
Oh,
Skywrath, he wants
you give that to Skywrath Mage. Right now he's holding an apple, but you know, when you're not fighting, just keep that Philly in.
Well, a day keeps the doctor away. Philosopher's Stone makes you
It's more martyr. I don't know, makes you
rich
wiser.
enough to afford the insurance. So you
Yeah.
can just get whatever doctor you need.
Like, if you have connections, if you're a philosopher, you're good friends with the doctors, and then, you know, doctors give you a free whatever you need, advices, meds.
Yeah, basically.
Come and fight me.
Still isn't taking the Philosopher's Stone then. See if anybody's gonna do it. It's on Tusk. Okay.
Tusk could potentially keep it. There isn't much synergy because you lose a lot of value from Walrus Punch, but he can just keep it, farm the Spirit Vessel, and then give it back to Skywrath Mage. Also, Skywrath Mage this time around decided to go for Veil of Discord, which I really like. Just amplifying even more damage from the magic damage that they have. Ball from Io.
Mystic Flare on the Nico. Earth Splitter coming into the fight immediately, and they've got the Arcane Bolt as well, so the damage gets going to Nico on the backline, so it's BDZ as well. Now looking over at the Opage. Amour is used. He walks away with the Magnetize, and the roll is in. They're getting a kill there onto the Beastmaster. Killing Suri. Looking for an opening, but Janwell, he's also dead. They fought back on Nico. They'll go into Roche. They still do have Axe. You need to be careful. Twin Call could be the difference here.
Blade Mail also available on top of Chipped Wet, so it's ton of damage, but Palos, he's trying to solo Roche and he gets it.
Yeah, so they get the Roche, the roll is in, it's on and Natsumi, they've got the snowball saved, throwing it over at a BDZ, but the ball is down, they've got the seals, it's on the 2, they're trying to do what they can, they've got player
the damage!
BDZ, but Natsumi is gone. They take out the Morphling, it's only his first life though, as Yaoi's going to continue to chase CTM as well as Yopaj. Yopaj throwing the axe back, they've got the call, he's turned into the face of Yopaj, they've got the calling blade, they'll take out the Britzel, Natsumi buys back RR in the trees, and he TPs away.
Oh, that was not necessary. Like, Io did not need to buy back there. Could wait until...
It's not calling the edge. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Axes start to fly in. Snowball. I don't think that catches up to Nico. And I don't think this team does either from Palos. He might be able to turn to get a kill here on the Jam well. Shards does pretty well. Rolls in. BDZ gets the kill on the Jam well. Palos still moving for more. They bought back on these heroes on Neon. They could be really throwing away a close game. He's cooked himself. He cosplays RTZ. They get the kill to play hard. They use the Primal Wards down to the Palace. CTM trying to do all the damage he can. But now they've got the dust. They'll roll over on top of the axe. Palace with the right click damage. The Silence on 2 with the Geomagnetic Grip. They get the sleep out onto the Beastmaster. BDZ in too far. Ancient Seal to kill it off. And it looks as though Execration will finally turn around.
What a fight. Like, so many buybacks, especially from Neon, just to secure that fight. Like, even after Aegis is lost, they want to get more. They like, with that buyback from Io, they needed to get more targets. They needed to get the Morphling.
Wall down here, sleep. Sumi just getting blown up, and so does Palos, really. And they continue to chase, and Bristle's just in a little bit too far. Call, turn him towards the axes, Culling Blade, dunk him down. And then Natsumi, he buys back. I think
definitely not needed. Yeah, at that point, he's gonna relocate right now to the top lane, get some extra farm. A pretty even game in terms of net worth. This Darkseer also becoming massive, not too high on levels, level 14 at the moment, but he does his job, you know, just giving that extra damage from 2 iron shells and increasing the HP on certain heroes.
Now 1k lead for Execration. Close game. Top of the net worth is the Morphling. Palos 0-4-0 to start. Has not died since that point. 5 kills in a row, has an assist. Going into the BKB, has the Scotty ready to go. Really has turned his fortunes around. And you take a look at Natsumi, who has 10 kills. Just that one death we saw earlier. 3 assists, and he still isn't more fun.
Let us fight!
Remember, Morphling in this game, he had 0, 4, and 0 at the start. And now has S and Y. S and Y is a big item here, I like it. Against the Axe, you will just want to have the status resistance, so those silences, those stuns, especially the call to last a bit less. And now going into BKB, I want to see Scotty. I want to see, he has Scotty. My brain malfunctioned for a second. I want to see Satanic. They have an ability to remove the silence, which is a big deal. Like, this is a 6-second instant silence coming up from the Skywrath Mage. Satanic just removes it.
So we'll see if he goes for that Satanic BKB. What the timings will be like for Neon as well. Still want the Aether Lens on Skywrath. Do they still have the delay on Toss? Because he needs the...
And there it is. And now you get rid of it. Give it to Skywrath Mage so he can farm his item.
Yep, that's exactly what they do. That is some top tier pro player stuff.
I mean, I have a good read on it because I love using Philly. I know everything with Philly involved. Like, give me something, I'll give it to. I'll spit straight out facts. Ask me anything.
How round is it?
It's like perfectly shaped, because like, you know, back in the ancient Rome, the philosophers, they were able, like the ancient Rome and Greeks, their architectural knowledge was on point, so it's like perfectly round.
Right. And did Edward Elric create one?
I don't know who that is, but it does not sound too Greek to me. Did you say Elrond?
Edward?
Edward? Yeah, the Eddie. Eddie, he really, you know, had a lot of knowledge about astrology, the round shapes in general. Like this, he's Edward, he's Eddie, you know.
So I guess Wisp has a brother Al that we'll see later.
Yeah, see you later, alligator. So BKB done on Wisp, 9-second BKB. They're ready for fight. They're ready to take this fight.
Yeah, but the scan hit. They knew they were there.
Radiant's middle tower is
Well,
under attack.
that Obs is going to go quick. And that Hawk's going to get spotted. Killed via the Boulder Smash.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Purged off pretty quickly. They'll have the Astral Spirit moving forward, trying to start a fight here.
27 minutes in. Tier 1 tower still standing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
One of the later tier ones.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
If they kill it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So now all the tier 1s are gone. They don't exist anymore. Still a little bit of a lead for Execration. Neon putting the pressure on, but they don't really take a fight. I think successful for them in that aspect yet.
Next Roche may respawn in minute and 15. Like, if Wisp dies, he bought back in the previous fight, so did other heroes. So if there's a fast respawn time on a Roche, like, this buybacks could potentially hurt them quite more than they thought.
Yeah, well, Wisp's buyback, Natsumi's buyback is up in a minute 19, so about 23 seconds more than what could be the minimum respawn on Roche. So it can get very close indeed, and Spirelegs on the low ground. Call Mystic Flare. Kelly, what were you doing?
Oh no. Like, he's tanky, but you're not tanky against the 5 heroes and the tag team. And the Spirit Vessel on top of it. I'm trying to pronounce his name correctly, like Yoe, and my brain just stops, you know. Maybe it's Yawa, like Yawar's younger brother.
There, it was thrown.
It's like, yeah, I got it this time, you know. I got it correctly. It's Yo, and then like, and I can't finish it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Chat was trying to help me out. How to pronounce the name.
So what is it? What is the correct pronunciation?
So chat said it was Yaoi. Yahweh. See, I still lead from the way. Palos gets spotted by Yopaj. Primal Roar. They get into this. Got the snowball. They have the blink call. They're getting the kill.
They got enough. They have enough stuns. They have BKB piercing abilities. 2 of those with the 3 actually, with the punch, with the Beastmaster Roar, and the call.
Roll comes in to play hard, and they will use that Magnetize to get the kill here onto the Skywrath Mage. They're just trying to get a couple of pickoffs so they can potentially stop Neon from feeling comfortable enough to go for Roche, considering the fact that Palos has gone for a full minute, no 5.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Treant Protector.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, okay. Nice.
It's a bit problematic for the fucking Arrow.
Radiant
They
team pick.
play
Dire
these,
team.
let's call them weaker teams, and now they need to play the big boys.
They're playing literally the best in the division right now.
And they're already 3-0. Sorry, 0-3.
So this is the hero that's kind of very popular right now, at least in China. People are facing Treant Protector.
10
We've seen like
seconds
one
remaining.
off lane in Southeast Asia. I believe here it's just going to
5
be at
seconds
position
remaining.
5. I think a lot of these figured out that this is a way to go. I've seen Aster also opening up with the Legion Commander plus a Treant Protector if it's available this time around. Like success on Legion Commander is just I love his itemization.
Dire
In this
team
tournament,
back.
most of the time it's get that shard eventually, get a hood, possibly a pipe, and get that shard. Free BTB,
Radiant
free the
team
spell
back.
mechanic, just the attack speed heal. I don't think you can ask for anything better than that shard.
Are they first phasing it because it's SAG and they think they can get away with it? Or Black, do you think that in
Dire
Aster's
team
lines,
back.
XXS's Legion Commander is now worthy of first phase in general?
I mean, we have seen Team Ursa against it, and every time they did, Ursa actually lost the lane quite badly.
Yeah.
So maybe Legion Commander Grimstroke is just one of those lanes that no matter how hard it gets quote-unquote countered, if you
10
make good use of
seconds
it
remaining.
spells, maybe just win the lane anyways. And as we said, in mid-late game scenarios, the
5
heroes,
seconds remaining.
you're not just as, I'm going to disable a guy through BKB guy. You're actually
Radiant
one of the
team
strongest
ban.
supporting
Dire
heroes in the
team
game.
ban.
For your hard carry most of the time. Which is also why I like the Treant. Slows down the game so much, makes a ton of space for heroes like Dusa, like you want to split push a lane, get the tower down fast, but you just can't because Treant is there, gives so much space.
Yeah,
For
they
the hard
might
carry.
need to ban out
10
Faceless Void
seconds remaining.
because Sparking Arrow Gaming, they love to play it on the off lane, on the
5
safe lane,
seconds
and it's a
remaining.
good combination with the Snapfire. They have a nice setup, like Treant Protector can set things up with his ulti into Chronosphere. So we'll see if they decide.
I'm not impressed though with their off-lane. Looks like they can maybe win the game, but then it always
Radiant
ends up
team ban.
carries in the chrono.
Because one game he went for this meme build with Shard, going in and out,
A meme
just
build?
going with the time, and the other time he decided to go for a more right-click oriented build. He felt okay with it.
Do you remember the game where he reached 25 and skilled the
10
chrono
seconds.
AoE?
Yeah,
remaining.
but there was a
Weaver wasn't-
Weaver, yes,
That was
so
Southeast
Weaver could
Asia
not
game,
attack
but yeah, that was brutal.
inside
5
Chrono.
seconds
He's just
remaining.
in the chrono every time. This Weaver with 400 attack range
Radiant
is like,
team
what do I do?
Yeah, they banned it.
Honestly though, I feel Legion, Grimstroke would absolutely destroy a Faceless Void.
I think if
Dire
they decide to
team
put this
pick.
Grimstroke as a position 4, like this lane is super strong. Like no matter what you're playing against, you have a sustain, you have a lot of kill potential, and just these two heroes are always gonna be good at every stage of the game. Like I'm not talking about the double duel. It's good, don't get me wrong, but it's about that double duel
10 seconds
damage. It's
remaining.
more about the control, and also you have two way of dispelling things. Like
5
Stroke
seconds
gets
remaining.
his shard, actually he will get it, and then you have spell mechanic. And from that, you have the spell mechanic, press the attack, BKB as well on top of it. You have two good heroes already that can come in with the Inkswall.
Yeah. They pick a puck, second phase.
It's one of the rare off-lane combos that have double speed
Radiant
amplification.
team
Yeah.
pick.
I think he has almost 5 for the movement speed.
With overwhelming odds in Inkswell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially post boots. Like this Shadow Shaman, even Treant, they're both super slow heroes. If they ever caught out of position, they're gonna get run
Dire
down.
So
team
this
pick.
means it's a core snap, right?
Titan.
Or core Treant. We've seen that one time, offlane Treant. Do you like Snap or Treant core?
I was not going to record it. We've seen in Southeast Asia, you know, he did his job. He has like 90 damage level 1 with Orb of Venom.
10
Start right
seconds remaining.
because he was playing against the melee hero. I don't know the matchup.
5 seconds
I'm not
remaining.
a big fan, to be honest, of Snapfire or Treant core.
But minus armor with whoever they pair is going to be insane because these are like the two hardest hitting right clickers in the game is Shadow Shaman and Treant Protector.
Yeah, it could be a 3 Shaman lane. Be
Dire team ban.
anything really. Those 3 can go anywhere. Life Stealer against Defender.
Legion Commander does well. In
Radiant team
lane.
I actually
ban.
don't think so bad.
One of the few heroes that can't trade against the Lifestealer. I like Elder Titan as a response, both Treant Protector and Snapfire. You know where they're going to be grouping around. Like they want to use that overgrowth. One of the best ways to disengage, of course, eat Stomp
10
and has
seconds
this
remaining.
long build,
Dire
so he
team
can find
ban.
Snapfire in the back line and stop the Mortimer's kisses as well.
What carry are you looking for Aster? I think draw range has a lot of potential for them.
Yeah, they have 0 gap closers. I wouldn't mind her. And like one of these heroes need to be off lane, either Treant Protector or
10
Snapfire.
seconds
Like
remaining.
Snapfire plus Shadow Shaman doesn't seem strong. And if you pick a range hero, like
5
Troll is a good
seconds
pick, I
remaining.
think, where carry to carry matchup is really good, and you
Troll's
are
good, yep.
your range in the laning stage. So either
Radiant
that or
team
Drow.
ban.
If you want to go a bit more like safer choice, if you feel like you need it, you can always go Medusa.
Like broken record already.
Everyone needs a little. It's week 4 now, Black. People have the day off. They haven't heard. They haven't heard the gospel of Medusa.
When did I start talking
Dire
about
team
Medusa?
ban.
It was in the beginning of last week. So it started only week 3.
Week 3?
Yeah.
I
Okay,
didn't
so
mention
it's-
it week 2.
I don't think so.
So it's a mid Snapfire. I've seen some in European Division 2. This hero is also being played.
It can do work, but it can also fall off.
Who are
10
you
seconds
spitting out this
remaining.
game?
They don't even go Axe anymore.
They don't go
Oh,
Axe. It's
5
like
seconds
E-Blade.
remaining.
Yeah.
E-Blade Shard. You just like do the massive amounts of magic damage. Then
Okay.
in the mid late game, you can itemize to become like a right clicker with BKB Daedalus.
Snapfire skills, level 20 is really good, but you need to get there.
And you're gonna make really good use of your level 6. Which again, like if you're level 6 you TP to the side lane, it's almost always guaranteed in the
I thought we just talked about 2 heroes that have inherent move speed buffs, though. Inkswell, overwhelming odds. Are you really going to be able to Mortimer kiss these
Radiant
speedy
team
offlaners? And
You have
ET
ET plus
Spirit? Yeah.
They're all
it's
pretty speedy.
not easy kills.
Underlord.
Underlord.
Underlord, it
I feel it made draw range even better.
yeah, I feel like it should hero.
When would you ever pick Underlord over Centaur?
10 seconds remaining.
It does give you good roots against Puck. Like it's one of
5
Puck's worst
seconds
matchups.
remaining.
Maybe they thought, Centaur, we don't have a counterplay coil, so if we get caught inside of it, it's very hard to play in the Puck. Much of value coming out from it.
Okay.
But picking Underlord blindly, and as Black said, like the root mechanic is good. And these heroes are very tanky. Like look at how big they are.
All of them, yeah. 4 strength boys and 1 shadow boy.
You may now select your heroes.
They do go with the Troll.
Alright, troll, alright.
So good matchup versus the Lifestealer and a range hero in the lane.
Makes sense. I think they just needed something that's good in the lane, something that's ranged. There was no
Surprise. The Titan says.
Right, you know, I try to predict the best I can. This question is, will anybody go beyond godlike in this game or in this series? So I said yes. Aster,
Hey, you wanted to say no, and then you asked me, and then you went yes.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have some extra help for my Radiant predictions. Thank you very much. Ready for this first game. Should be an interesting one. SAG, I feel like they're on the cusp of doing some great things.
Yeah, they started off with something different this time around, and this is what I want to see. You're playing versus Aster. You're playing versus a team that's top of the league. Bring us some snap mid. Bring us something different.
Yeah.
You need to throw a curveball, because if you don't, your chances are not that great.
70 is one of those players that does play a little bit flashy. He does try some new things. I love him when he plays Windrunner mid here with Snapfire. Like, I'd love to see what tricks he's got, because we don't see it that often. So that means you got a little something else behind the scenes that you're ready to throw at Aster.
Yeah, look at that build even on Snapfire. 4 branches, Fairy Fire Tango. That's very interesting. Bottle necessarily as fast as some other mid laners, but
I'm still waiting for the meta where mids just ask their supports not to buy anything. Wait, and then buy the bottle.
It actually, when the patch hit, mid laners started asking for it. And I have to blame Insania for that, because I heard in pub so many times, Insania is doing it. Why don't you buy me the bottle? Get the hell out of here, man.
This ain't no pro game.
I want my boots.
I want my regen. I want anything. I'm not going to spend my first, big chunk of gold for my
first
mid.
Everything, pretty much, yeah.
Not allowed to have anything against this puck, though. Like, what is this even a decent matchup here for 7-8?
He should be alright. Snap is fairly tanky and carries a punch, so packs a punch, so it won't be difficult lane for him. The impact, however, later on in the game is questionable.
Right.
There it goes.
Gotta see what you can do with that minus armor, the little shredder.
They do have some combos, right? Like you have the Shadow Shaman who hits hard. Obviously, IDC, he's the main one. You can, if you go for that tags later on, which I've seen people not do, you can get a lot from the minus armor of the little shredder.
Now, IDC, he's been okay with this team so far. I was definitely a little bit surprised at the fact that SAG went with IDC over a couple other carries that I would think are available to come in. He's played with I Am Point Club, he's played with like For the Dream. He hasn't had like the most tier 1 career, but I believe I Am Point Club was playing a couple matches here and there against big teams.
When you look at SAG, not a lot of them have had like a big career behind them, right? So it's a fresh squad, more or less fresh, at least in the tier 1 of the Chinese region. But
their most experienced players being XCJ and Son Goku.
Son Goku, who went before as
June.
Yeah, had a different nickname, exactly. But let's see how the lanes are going so far. Snapfire doing quite alright. What's surprising for me is the Underlord. Like, he's actually doing fine here. I expected him to maybe struggle a little bit versus Elder Titan plus Troll, because ET, you can see he started with Orb of Venom as well, so he literally all he wants to do is come up close and personal and hit you. But he's not level 3 yet. Like, once he gets that level 3, this changes. The dynamic changes a little bit, because you get plus 100 damage from the spirit.
Yeah.
And then even an Underlord has to run.
And you never even though people are aware of it, it almost feels like it's so unexpected to just have an Elder Titan running at you with 200 damage all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's just not something that you're prepared for most of the time, and it's free MMR, trust me on this. Position 5 ET, that's some free MMR right there.
I'm still surprised that the Elder Titans don't stack as much. That was like a big thing when Elder Titan was not like this patch, but a few patches ago they would stack the nearest camp.
Yeah, you can still do it, because if you look at how the camps are positioned, maybe the medium camp on the Radiant side can be stacked up. The problem here in this particular game is, if you're stacking the safe lane, hard camp Underlord will just have a blast farming it, so...
Yeah. You have to find the right matchup.
Exactly. You might get some damage out of the out of the creeps, but he's gonna get farm, and that's not the greatest trade.
Now, we've already seen offlaners go early vanguards and stuff like that, where they're diving towers 4 minutes into the game. You don't need to be giving anything else more than that.
Yeah, exactly. And overall, it's a decent Underlord game. Like, they have a lot of roots on their side. You have roots from Underlord, from the Treant, but you're playing into a Legion, so it's going to be very, very interesting to see if he manages to do a lot.
Borax taking some damage. You're getting chased down by the hardest hitting hero in the game. CJ on that tree, and they've got some Goku in a little bit of trouble. The body blocks there were for the troll. Adam just throwing those right clicks in, and has got a shackle to save him.
Yeah, he actually didn't get the full spirit damage as well, which was a little bit of a problem. If he got the maxed out damage with 2 heroes and a bunch of creeps, I think they might have killed some Goku there.
White Album might drop here, and 70 gets first blood. Borax with the return kill over mid. Yeah. That's the power we were seeing and sensing from the start. Again, they'll go after the Shadow Shaman, put some right clicks in and get the kill.
Yeah, that's the difference between 40 damage and plus 105 or 10 damage. So much, much better this time around from Lanham. Mid lane though, pretty good kill for Snapfire. Yeah, he did die afterwards, but we get that first kill. And Puck, he takes a ton of damage from Lil Shredder. Like, you can't utilize your phase shift properly, right? Like, you can't phase shift from all that damage.
It's just not going to be enough.
Yeah.
Success. We've seen Legion commanders before, how powerful that shard is, how powerful I think it's going to be in this game. Like, that point in the game is where they just kind of tip over the top, and if SAG aren't ahead 5,000-6,000, they may just fall apart.
Yeah. The power of Underlord and Treant is they make you buy these Mantas, these BKBs early on, because you have to get rid of the roots.
They've got the ink swell, so they should be able to get this kill once it pops.
Why did he try to TP there? Because, like, you know he doesn't have an aura, you're not affected by it. Interesting. Maybe he thought there was no mana.
Shackle top on XXS, they've got 3 heroes here. That's the attack, but you're in the Nature's Grasp. Shot coming through.
This lane on top, I've heard Lacoste say that it's good for Legion and Black instantly after. I don't mind it that much for Lifestealer. It's because historically the lane power has changed for the LC and for the Lifestealer, because both of these heroes have been changed in the recent patches with the changes to Ghoul Frenzy or Feast before or Rage, and because of that the dynamic is a bit different each patch. Right now the LC is actually quite alright. As you can see by the last, it's 33, almost the same as Lifestealer.
Actually, just like 100 gold on Lifestealer, so XXS having an okay time despite the death. And that's at level 6. IDC finally takes a level in Rage.
Yeah, you really don't want that Rage early on. It's not something that you want. Like, if you take it, you were forced to take it. That's pretty much how it goes.
Not the worst, as you started 0-2 and 3 and then got into the Rage. He's going Armwood to start this off. Hey, his farm's pretty good. Troll's having an amazing game right now. Renee going into the Diffusal first item, something a little bit different than we're seeing from other Trolls.
Yeah, this is actually very interesting. Troll going for Diffusal, and at the same time Lifestealer going for the Armlet, and they're smoked up on top. But Lifestealer still is a hard kill. Doesn't have infest though.
Now they show them an IDC's just free to leave.
Yeah. You didn't know that he doesn't have infest, right? So you can't even try to go on that kill. It's just not happening. Maybe if a duel happens first, you can follow up, but besides that, it's very easy for the ghoul to run away.
3 heroes up top. Lanham actually getting caught here. He's got the Hex. Trying to use that Spirit as best he can. With some help. Press the attack. Trying to keep Lanham alive. Lands the sweep on the 2. Pop the Rage. Right clicks in. They've got Cool to look over the Infest. It's not going to be enough to keep alive the tree, but they finally kill off Lanham. They're making rotations, but I'm not sure this
is going to go too well for them. IDC already getting hit up hard. Monet by himself and left alone.
7E on mid lane, actually,
dead
guys.
to White Album, so maybe he could come join the fight because this one's taking a long time up towards top. They didn't get a kill on a Monet or XXS, and they still want to chase for more. They don't land the Pit of Malice.
He tried to TP top on the Snapfire. I think he was just watching the top lane. He wasn't really sure of what Puck can do to him, and Puck, yeah, jumps him Dream Coil, and that's a dead snap. Top lane just again showing the power of this Legion Commander. And in any other case, that Elder Titan just feeds because he's surrounded by the trees and Treant and Shadow Shaman, and he's so far behind. But the moment Shackles go off, XSS just takes them away, then the Echo Stomp, then the duel.
It doesn't even turn to a trade or anything.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Already level 7. You see the top 3 net worth are already here. For the sleep, Pit of Malice is in, but it's not going to stop them continuing to go here on a Sun Goku. Mortimer's Kisses might do the damage, kill off at least one, but XSS with the press the attack, avoiding those kisses. Eventually Lanham sacrifices himself to 7E. Continue to chase, looking for September here. But XSS...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's got Shackle and Hex available. The question is, can he catch up? And with XCJ here,
there's
White Album, Waning Rift, that silences him up. And now they've got the 3-man Dream Coil. They'll snap it on the Shadow Shaman, still just tunnel visioning, looking for XXX.
Yeah, that was just the zoning Dream Coil. He knew he had no chances of killing anyone, but saves the Legion Commander. Man, that cookie was the only way XXS survives. Like, the only way. Very unfortunate for 7E.
But I'm worth so much more.
7E 2-2, but he's not really, like, he's struggling against this Puck net worth-wise.
Illusion!
Because he died to him afterwards as well, right? And he got a solo kill earlier, but he dies afterwards. And he's actually with Boots of Travel first. Now, I'm not sure I like that. I don't really see the impact. You're going to have a minute, let's say 13, 14 Snapfire that does just as much as a position 4 Snapfire.
Yeah.
A little bit more levels, obviously.
You're just showing up more.
Yeah. But the one thing that Travels do allow you to do, obviously, join every fight, like you just said, and farm a bit faster.
Out on the Sun Goku up towards top. They've got the Inkswell Stroke of Fate. They won't get the dual damage, but they certainly have the kill. When they will get credit for it, and with that kill, they get the top tier 1. So they're moving around the map well. No rotations coming in from SAG. They've defended 2 or 3 times at this point, and I think they just don't want to give up the bodies.
But that's a small problem as well. You're giving away kills, you're also losing map control. Meanwhile, your bottom tier 1 tower on the Radiant side.
This is an easy kill on Shadow Shaman.
It's the cleanup. He has Shackles, but he's just gone.
You might wish to retract your last move.
The thing is, whenever you're playing a game such as this one, if Underlord is defending top alone, you need to be pressuring the bottom tier 1 tower, or he will die a couple of times, plus you will lose the tower. Meanwhile, you won't get anything out of the map. That's a little bit... That could have been done a little bit better, definitely, from SAG.
For sure. But that's also the difference between, like, these top teams and SAG, who are more towards the bottom, trying to get some experience from this.
Oh, for sure. Actually, the Travels are flying out to the Snapfire, and that's Kaya Sanj for the next item. That's interesting. I've seen some E-Blades, I've seen some Solar Crest from the mid lane, even the Aghanims build, but this is very interesting. We'll see how much he'll be able to do.
Dire are scanning.
Man, Lanham is just doing so much here. He will die as well, obviously.
He's looking to try and get a sweep off, but there's the Shackle. Got the damage. They have more than enough. Obviously with the kill. They drop down the Serpent Wards. Earth Splitter does come through. They've got the Infest, but into the duel.
Radiant
the Infest. They've got the damage out of the Shadow Shaman. They'll get the kill. Mortimer's Kiss is just a little bit too late with Light Up and behind them, but not really working with a lot of mana. XXS press the attack, force back. You end up getting a trade.
Yeah, it's a trade, but you get the damage. 30 damage now on Legion, and you reveal 2 Blink Daggers now. The Puck has the Blink Dagger, also Legion Commander, so there's just so much mobility and so much cash coming from Aster that you have to respect it and go back. This is the problem, right? Like when you're giving away the tier 1 tower and a couple of kills on Underlord, it's not only the tier 1 tower. The offlaner is getting gold from it. Your other playmaker, which is the Puck as well. And then suddenly every single fight afterwards becomes a little bit harder because you're that one item behind. 13 minutes in, 5k, that's a ton.
Yeah. And we said that SAG, to feel comfortable, needed this lead for themselves at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
There's the blink with the dual Mortimer's fire stop. Get him fired off away. 70 still dead to the Inkswell. They don't get the dual damage on that. But that's all he can do. He's not feeling like a core.
Yeah. And it's probably for the best that Legion isn't getting too many dual victories. We've seen in the last couple of days what happens when you go like 9 out of 9 duels won 20 minutes in.
You start getting a little too overconfident.
A little bit too cocky, you start throwing here and there, so he's pacing himself, that's what matters.
That's what I'm going to say to my teammates from the pubs when I play Legion Commander. I don't want to win too much, I don't want to get too cocky.
The thing about the Legion right now is the hero feels so multi-dimensional in a way that you don't see. Duels before were adamant, like you had to get them. If you don't, you feel off.
Yeah.
Like your whole game plan and everything is just skewered away. However, right now, even if you don't get dual victories, you just buy the shard and you're extremely useful.
Gold is way worth it, and it gives you another, like you said, another aspect of that hero.
Exactly.
Is that the only big change, though, that has changed the feeling of Legion, or is it just, like, what else is there from these offlaners? Because it feels like it's not just Legion that gets a little bit of a difference as Latam drops to the kisses and the help from Son Goku.
I mean, overall, Legion right now gives spell immunity, man. What more do you want to ask for?
Cheap BKBs.
Yeah, it's a mini BKB spell on
the black
anyone.
Market BKB. You guys want to win that last 1.75? They've got the duel, and that's on the 2. Over. They'll get the dual victory on the 1. They've got the Dream Core to follow it up onto the Shadow Shop. The Shackle is out onto Monet. But this is really just extending the inevitable death that comes out for September. They'll go after Son Goku. The chase is on. Overwhelm Gods blink forward. And waiting Rift to finish off Son Goku. And now looking over at IDC. Right clicks in, rage away, he'll escape.
Yeah, he's tanky enough. Sange and Armlet, you can't really take him down, but he's also doing nothing. He's pretty much only running, so it's a big issue. And the problem with Snap plus Shadow Shaman here, both of them have to face the same difficulties, and that's you're playing versus Legion with the Blink, versus Puck with the Blink, versus Elder Titan who stomps you from distance. It's really not an easy game for them.
I love the fact that Elder Titan's just so deep in the meta right now.
Has fallen.
Yep. And you can see a lot of supports actually buying phase boots. Not something that I personally... I'm not a big phase boots enjoyer myself, but getting that extra bonus speed after using the spirit is pretty good.
Hex and the Shackle with the Shredder. They've got the Fire Snap, Cookie, Scatter Blast, and the damage. Ooh, they don't kill the Puck, and he blinks away. Now they've got the duel out on to September. He'll try to run. Latam coming over.
Anti-cap.
And the kill there on this Shadow Shaman. They've got the Dream Coil down on the Sapphire. Latam takes a lot of damage from the Will Shredder and the Scatter Blast, but not enough damage. 70's gone, and well, that's XXS on a killing spree with a double kill.
Yeah, and of course, to put the salt in the wound, White Album comes back and helps out finishing off Snap. Snap 70, he actually tried to TP up, so they're really struggling in every single move they do. It's not really that much. It doesn't make a difference when it comes to the strategical approach to the game. What you want to be playing most of the time is this. The Radiant jungle, that's where you want to be. Pressure the tier 2 bottom, which allows you also to transition into the tier 1 mid whenever you want to.
CJ getting caught, slow down. They've got the sweep right clicks in from Monet, and there's another one for him. He's now dominating.
That Radiant would be scary, that's why they're not going there.
He gets seen for a second, but now you've got September 9 DPC coming over. Oh, he's right through the Serpent Wards. The right clicks in on Monet. They've got the Earth Splitter coming through. Monet with another one that goes for IDC. He's caught here. He's looted. The battle trance is off, and White Album will get the kill. Both these heroes now dominating.
White Album has no travels, yet he is in every single fight that you see on the map.
Always moving around.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, Snapfire does have them, but actually he's kind of in the trees right now. It's chilling.
Having a little forced
Dire's
seance.
bottom tower is under attack.
Just thinking about some life decisions that led him to be there in the woods, in the trees.
He's want the boots to travel. He's like the people in real life. Are these shoes really worth it? Like, is the drip enough? Sanjiancha picked up from Monet. They'll get the tier 2 bottom.
Tower has fallen.
They're in full control. This is 10k, 19 minutes in, and their core to core matchups are really solid. The Troll versus Lifestealer historically has been good. A little bit. It got a little bit better when Troll stopped bashing you and started ensnaring you instead for Lifestealer, but he buys a basher now and you're back to scare alarm.
Having flashbacks of what it used to be.
Oh yeah, the perma bash Troll.
That was
Silence.
the old days.
The old days.
Dire
so
are scanning.
Guardian Group's already on.
Illusion.
Well,
And his actually build, his build is actually something different, not very common. The two null tallies on position 4 Grimstroke, and he straight went into the mech just for that extra sustain. You're playing versus a ton of damage that comes from distance. The Underlord with Firestorm, the Snap.
Ready to go. Coil down onto the Shadow Shaman in September. They're trying to throw more to the tools, but the stop instead. Keeping alive XCJ for a second. The Threat finally gets the kill. They've got the double duel. And they'll get the kill on IDC as well. The Dark Rift away.
It's, Uber was successful. He did take them home, but for what price? They lose Roche, they lose their carry. Treant as well. It's looking rough, man. It's hard to find silver linings for FDG at the moment because they're not even taking the team fights properly. The Snapfire, perhaps, if he's on the high ground, everything looks a bit better, but he was on low ground and he tried to use Mortimer's kisses, which eventually led him to, using 2 kisses and then running up the hills? Yeah. He had to run to the hills because they were coming.
So, for the viewers at home, you got predictions in. You got 2 heroes here that they've got some streaks.
Radiant's middle
specifically
tower is under
6,
attack.
0, and 4. He's getting close to answering that first question. dpc.pwesports.cn/fun.
Dire's top tower is
You guys
under
want
attack.
to get in on the predictions with plushies?
Yeah, we still have some time. Decop to be right.
Under attack.
Elder Titan as well has a Solar Crest. Borax with the Greaves.
It's what you're expecting though. Top of the table against bottom of the table.
You can always hope for the underdogs. At least I do. You know, when I see someone like SAG bottom of the tables, it reminds me of my pro career. So I always have high hopes. However, right now it's not looking great.
They got the Dream Coil down onto the Snapfire 70 as well. September. Earth Splitter comes in. Lanham kills off September.
Pretty much. I think the youth just long distance, so it's good too.
They're trying to pop this Aegis, but into the battle trance, and he looks over now. Yule's up into the air, over to Infused. Monet's still chasing. They've got the sweep. They have the hacks. They'll take the Aegis out of the hands of this Troll. Now the Shackle on a White Album. So he ends up dead. They've got the Troll that goes under to September. The right clicks in from Monet. They'll chase in on the Sun Goku. Monet taking a lot of damage. He doesn't have that battle trance. They've got dominating now on XXS as well. Lanham gets run down, double kill for 70, and they defended. It's a little bit too deep from Aster.
Yeah, Bonnie was very close to reaching that goal that you've set, but XSS, he gets the kill instead. Goes on dominating. Maybe he's the one that wants to break it first.
Yeah, White Album just lost his dominance.
Wait, it's beyond godlike, right?
Yeah. Or?
Yeah. Axe as well, actually, with 6-0. 11.
Okay, poor. Hey,
Actually,
if he comes from a support, I'll be happy.
Position 4 Grimstroke just firing away.
Yeah, he's involved in 17 of the 23. Like, he's doing a lot of work, and he's just sitting in the back, doing his thing. Going for a shard, helping out with the upgraded Inkswell when he gets it.
Actually got the gem as well. The Inkswell will be great. You'll get pretty much another way of healing a target, dispelling a target. So it's really good on this Legion.
Coil bottom. Monet coming over, looking to grab this kill. Right clicks in, and now he's wicked sick.
Closer and closer.
Radiant's top tower is under
15k
attack.
lead. I think the only thing that might hold him back from getting beyond godlike might be a GG.
Yep. I'm looking at the items on every single player of SAG, and there is nothing big coming that impresses me, that says, okay, this is the item, this is what will change the game.
I mean, look at Sapphire. We talked about the build already. Your boots travel San,
No.
like, and shard. The shard is good. I don't mind that. It's just I kind of want it more. They're going to go into the field. Look at the Woods following it up. Ace just right clicks coming in. Monet now on a monster kill streak. He goes after this XCJ Treant, and now he's got him.
One more.
All he needs is one more. Everybody at the edge of their seat for their predictions.
One more for the Beyond, but yeah, I'm not sure if they'll stick around long enough for that. 60 seconds. Underlord does not have buyback as well. It's on cooldown.
Dire's middle tower
18k lead. And it's just been perfect. You can see the movements coming out from Aster throughout the game. Hex, Monet not included because he's just over to the side taking the racks. Coil used. That snaps on 7E.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Swell.
Mega kill!
Yeah, that's a turn of desperation. You know, when you're still in the game, you actually try to fire snap yourself off. You try to run into the trees, but that's a GG.
It's a GG, and he only goes godlike. He doesn't go beyond godlike. He was taking buildings.
I'm sorry I made you go for that, but they were close. They were close. You had Borax, you had Legion Commander, you had the Troll as well getting...
Enough stuns. They have BKB piercing abilities. Two of those with the three actually, with the punch, with the Beastmaster Roar, and the call.
Roll comes in to play hard, and they will use that Magnetize to get the kill here onto the Skywrath Mage. They're just trying to get a couple of pickoffs so they can potentially stop Neon from feeling comfortable enough to go for Roche, considering the fact that Palace has gone for a full minute, no buyback. Roche is up.
Roche is up. 40 seconds without Morphling, no buyback.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
All right, I'm morphling. I'm just gonna go to the free lane. I'm to the free lane for 10
10
minutes, and we
seconds
just
remaining.
game.
Dire team
Like,
ban.
What was
Radiant
the goal
team
in the
ban. Team
quad
pick.
lane?
I mean, they killed the tower really fast.
Oh.
With pressure all around. But
That's a...
minute 5 just had no levels, no gold.
Radiant team
Then they
pick.
tried to fight.
It's too much XP
Enchantress.
shared
Radiant
with the 4
team
heroes,
pick.
but I think
Dire
there is
team
some...
pick.
What did they do after tower push? They went back to their
Radiant
lanes.
Yeah, they went back to the
team
lanes because they got it before the creep waves even meet. So
But they just DP'd away.
yeah, they just go the lanes.
It's costly. Yeah, you get some gold, but you don't even get that much gold.
You don't even get a TP scroll back.
No.
Yeah, so it's a problem. Like deep gold.
But the enemy safe lane does get screwed over.
They-
That armor and health
10
regen
seconds
isn't-
remaining.
Okay, I was
Broodmother?
I was like, yeah, this is
5
it. This is how
seconds
they're gonna
remaining.
win. But unfortunately, it's for Team Aster.
Which, sorry, I think SAG might be in even more trouble.
Yeah. Although we have not seen Broodmother and XXS's hand here in the upper division. We've
Maybe
seen
it's mid.
It could be mid, that is true. Although I think pretty much exclusively, even in other regions, like I was watching South America, only being played offline. Broodmother is only being
The A, it was mid, I think. But I always like this kind of. You have a hero, and everyone's so used to him going to one lane, in this case off lane. Suddenly just put a middle and like, oh, whoa, what do we do
Oh,
now?
you can't do that. That is not allowed. You can't
Illegal.
put that hero on a mid
It's
lane.
not allowed.
There are other MOBAs that would ban you for that.
Yeah.
Thank God we're not that game.
The question is that if you do go to a different lane, do you still go the pipe Greaves build that
Dire
we're seeing
team
on all
ban.
the other
Radiant
Broodmothers?
team
If you're mid,
ban.
Type of a build, like you need to have more impact.
You're gonna
Like I
hit-
wouldn't mind seeing pipe. Pipe is a good pickup since your spiders are the ones who are dealing the damage.
I think it depends on your build. Like there's some brutes that like to go like Difu, BKB. Then
10
pipe is probably not as
seconds
necessary,
remaining.
but if you go for the spider damage build, you need the pipe, because otherwise the spiders will die.
5 seconds remaining.
What we've seen
Dire
from
team
Southeast
ban.
Asia, the mid route,
Radiant
Negative
team
Scepter.
ban.
Negative Scepter got nerfs. You can't unlock the max movement speed anymore, which is a pretty big deal.
Mhm.
And then he went for drums.
X drums pipe, right? I think.
AC to have more attack
Yeah,
speed
there's a
on
bunch
the
of
spiders.
auras, and yeah, he rebuilt the drum recipe a second time.
I don't know if that's fixed. So
10
the other day I'm
seconds
playing a game,
remaining.
sell my drums,
Yeah.
Was
and
zero
I get
gold?
0 gold. And
Yeah.
5
I'm
seconds
playing with Fog, and
remaining.
he's like, check, you didn't drop it somewhere on the ground. So I spent like 30 seconds checking behind the trees. Where did I drop it?
Where did I
I'm
leave
trying
my
to
key?
recreate the
Is it under
scenario.
the couch or something?
Apparently it's a bug. I figured out later on.
It also happens with Bloodstone. You go down to a 0-charge Bloodstone.
Well,
it's
if
worth 0
you
gold.
get 0 charges on the Bloodstone, you kind of deserve to get 0 gold. For drums, it means you're being active.
Oh,
You're
true.
using those charges, so you should be able to sell it for something.
Well, they're putting a great deal of effort into protecting this Broodmother. Sven ban, Troll ban, Tide ban.
Radiant team pick.
Grimshore gold.
Dire team
I like
pick.
Grimshore.
Legion Commander.
Just good.
Oof.
This hero is also
Devon
good.
also does the same thing pretty
Yeah.
much. On Q, and the game might.
But who knows better about Legion Commander than XXS, man? This is his hero.
Looking at maybe because they have hero, but
10 seconds
Marking
remaining.
Arrow Gaming heroes against
Radiant team pick.
Shadow Demon.
0 stun. It's a save against goal. It can't be spelled anymore by ABBA. Can't be spelled by Legion Commanders. So
Dire
Waiting for the
team
mo-
pick.
He does the spider
Luna.
stack break. 40, and there's one Legion Q. Ultra kill. Yay.
Or Legion gets like 1,000 moment products off of what looks like one spider.
Luna.
into Shadow Team. Like
10
this
seconds
is
Brute too is not
remaining.
good.
this is something that should not happen. Like if you plan to
5
pick the
seconds
Luna,
remaining.
you see a Shadow Demon, you pick a different hero.
Yeah.
It's that simple. Because his job is gonna be I
Dire
use
team
disruption.
ban.
I use ulti on and the right clicker. Also illusion level 1 lasts for 11 seconds. I heard the stories how good it is. Mother play. I played against it yesterday, and I'm like, this never ends.
Yeah.
Like, these
10
illusions are
seconds
just...
remaining.
Okay, they keep right-clicking you.
Even in lane, the
5
Batten is just going to
seconds
silence
remaining.
himself constantly.
Yeah.
If he skills it, I wouldn't skill it.
Yeah, he shouldn't.
Shouldn't scale it. He should not get
Radiant
Orb of Venom,
team
because Orb of
ban.
Venom also works with those illusions. Very, very careful about it.
Why did they pick Lu?
I don't know.
It's
They want
terrible.
this to end
Brute and-
quick.
I don't know. Like, even your clips will just do nothing. There's
Against
so many spiders and
Yeah.
Eng Creep.
10
Demon
seconds
illusions.
remaining.
I want to see active carry. Unfortunately,
5 seconds
wanna see-
remaining.
it's not possible stun. I'm not sure how they're gonna gank. Like, they're very good at. We're gonna park our heroes in front of your tower. Use Edict. Use the Mother Spiderlings. Forcified, but how do they catch anyone? My problem. And they have 2 way of dispelling things. It's not gonna be easy.
Could go for Faceless Void.
I mean, I think the Aster approach is just gonna be run live with that pipe.
Dire team
Three
ban.
from Group, Ashrock, Edict.
Radiant team
Do you want to
ban.
do that? Jug is still in the pool.
Jug is in the pool. Lifesteal is also very good for that because you can fast the guy initiating. You have save on top of that.
Although you'd be laning against.
But this time you have an Enchantress who should be owning the Legion. And I
10
actually still don't know
seconds remaining.
Legion lifesteal. Like, I want to see 2
5
equally
seconds remaining.
skilled
Yeah,
teams.
Lizard was talking about how you guys were having different mentalities. I don't think that game was a good example of the benchmark with heroes in the matchup.
I want to see something like JT versus
Dire
Euros.
team
Okay.
pick.
And then I'm convinced. F1.
I mean, what is life they're supposed
I mean,
I
you
don't
just
get it.
farm, right?
Radiant team
I mean, you're
pick.
gonna trade a farm, that's it. The commander's gonna have free time. All lane.
That's not a very active carry, nor does it have a stun. But it's an
Cures you the
illusion
game.
with Shadow Demon. And what?
Cures you the game, the late game.
That's true.
Because Luna does not like to
10
fight
seconds
Spectre.
remaining.
I mean, now even more Eclipse target.
Mhm.
Like this,
You have
Luna
this
also can do-
uncontrollable
5
damage
seconds
from Snapfire, Ulti, Eclipse, Blade Mail, and Spectre is a must-have. They need a good. I mean, they have Luna, but you know they better carry.
I said you need a mid laner that owns everything. Give me. That's terrible, by the way.
Versus a left.
I speak for the
Choose
team.
your
makes
hero.
profit. Okay.
Well,
Thank you for speaking for us, because you would be right. I mean, even if Sparking Arrow Gaming had like the sickest draft possible, and Aster was like reverse captain moded into a draft, I would have still gone Aster.
I mean, how does this work? Okay, so
I mean, I know how it is to play Shadow Demon into Luna, and feels good, man. Feels damn good. I'm really not
Prepare
sure
for
what they
battle.
planned. Did they try to kind of snatch the Luna away from the Shadow Demon and Luna combo? But then you end with the Luna versus Shadow Demon.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tsunami. What they're doing is giving the best chance at a Beyond Godlike by picking the Luna into a Shadow Demon.
Borax was close last game, Is he playing the Shadow Demon this time around?
Monet
actually?
was closer. He was godlike, and then started hitting buildings instead of heroes. And then they called GG, knowing that he just had godlike, not beyond.
No, besides the snap in the last game, their draft looked pretty solid and normal. This time around, they're flexing it up. Let's not have a normal draft. Let's actually have a position 4 Prophet. Let's have some loot into Shadow Demon and play with them. Play the mind games. You know, do what they do not expect you to do. Maybe with some... Oh, there you go.
That's the mind games. The 4-man smoke.
Is this... Wait, is this the level 1 tier 1 tower? That's my question.
They
He has
need
a
a
Blight
fifth
Stone.
hero.
Yep, you have a Blight Stone. It is. It is. They're doing it.
They did not watch Reddit.
They're actually
Stop.
doing it. Lil Shredder, they're doing it, man.
Watch Reddit. Stop.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's it.
Actually doing it. Nobody's reacting. Tell me that was A2DL. That was not a DPC match. Somebody stop this. This is happening. Oh my god.
Lanham, are they going to get the floods here? They're actually...
Dire's top
Take on the
tower is
tower.
low.
22 seconds in.
It's just not fair.
Come!
That just happened.
Okay, that's a different way to go around it. Plus, this is what... Actually, I was thinking, after you get the tier 1 tower, then what? Tri-lane, right? Because if you tri-lane there, you can constantly zone out the carry and pull the hard camp. So, I mean, this is actually not looking that bad for them.
I'm still just stunned. Who? I need an interview. I need to message some people and ask who watched Reddit and watched that clip and was like, we can do this in a DPC game. Because that was like the top comment on the thread. Like, this would never happen in a DPC game. This is AD2L or A2DL.
Very close.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's obviously everyone understands
and Monet's, I think he's dead. Unless there's some help here and Borax gets the help. I'll try to turn this on September. Maybe even go after XCJ.
Lanham is being super blocked there by the illusions and his teammates, so he could get the ensnare off from the Troll Summoner. But yeah, you have to respond to this. You have to respond with the tri-lane because Luna will free farm. Spectre won't get anything. She doesn't have a tier 1 tower.
How does this affect the Brood? Like, how does it affect the entire team? Because if Spectre's lane is done, not done, but like
it's difficult.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The Legion versus Brood usually was super Legion favored. I'm actually not sure that's the case anymore. Brood, when she uses all her spells right now, it makes you miss. She's hitting you hard, but I guess with press the attack, you should be fine with Legion. I haven't really seen the matchup recently.
Yes, ma'am. That should deny.
70's still struggling this time.
Yeah, one big thing that Aster have got for them on the top lane is Enchantress. I think that's maybe a big plus for them because you can't just pull this hard camp over and over again or even stack it. Lanham will always be there to take one creep away and make use of it. Pretty much make your pulls work to his advantage. If you go a little bit deeper in this, Spectre is farming the small camp.
Where do you farm?
He has CS, out of which 3 are on the small camp creeps.
I don't know. I think he's baffled. He doesn't know what to do. They're bringing the Nature's Prophet up top. September, they're trying to get a kill here. They've got themselves the disruption coming out from Borax, but Monet out of mana, and he's taking a lot of damage. Nature's a tendency to heal them up.
Borax.
Couple stats to the Nature's Prophet, but Borax is dead for first blood. IDC gets it.
First blood for Salamene.
We've come to full circle, man. DPC China copying games off of... wait, was it DPC in NA or was it just some league?
It was like an A2DL, like some... It was...
Amateur league?
Yeah. Isn't that like the low MMR Reddit
Lo
league?
and behold, the strongest region in the world.
Is A2DL.
Yep. I mean, if tier 1 DPC teams are in China copying A2DL, you know, like NA obviously above everyone else. Okay, so as we see this here, Son Goku on the bottom lane. As you can see, Brood's still doing very, very well against him.
You know, the only one who's not really CSing well is Monet. But that's the idea, that's the plan.
I think one issue that Son Goku had is he didn't skill press the attack very well.
Disruption once again, XCJ getting run down, he's silenced.
MC.
Beam on a Borax, they're trying to at least get a kill. They might even just, turn their attention over to IDC. They got themselves the Curse of Avernus onto this Arian.
We talked about the Shadow Demon versus Luna. What about Shadow Demon versus Abaddon? It's the same thing. You just silence people instantly with the illusions. That's why the Manta Abaddon was a thing for a while.
Is under attack.
Yeah, what a wild game. What a wild start already. This is looking at least much better for SAG than it did in game 1.
Oh yeah. They have a tower very early. They're making Monet's game really difficult. Aster, like they're still working around this.
They're still making it work a little bit.
The look over at Borax, Lucent Beam again just isn't going to be enough. And they're going to focus their attention on the XCJ, who's just running where maybe if he's right-clicking Borax at the same time as fighting, he can trade. Eventually Borax gets the kill and XCJ drops.
I think the problem that they have right now on the side of SAG is Prophet is farming. He's not joining those skirmishes in top lane. And that's a big deal. Like I said earlier, you need to continue trialing. If you are trialing, your Luna will just feed here. And now he's in, but...
Monet taking a lot of damage. Lucent Beam, the right clicks in. He'll get into the trees. They'll bring Lanham over. The Sprout's not going to spot Monet. IDC now trying to run Enchanted and slowed. Facing Monet, they want to get this kill. They're going to need some help.
There's a dagger now?
Dagger thrown over at September. Good Sprout position. And there's the kill.
Yeah. CJ, he actually manages to get to top lane one time.
Got the stun on the mini. Should be an easy one there for White Album.
Yeah, because Lush is back in the meta and because Shadow Demon is back in the meta, we will be seeing this combination way more often than in the last patch. Son Goku.
Getting run down by XXS, who's second now, first on the network with that kill on Son Goku. Yeah, you're continuing to shut down Monet. The rest of the lanes are doing really well. Sprout, Lanham, he's low, he's gone.
What a madness. Like you were asking me before this game started if we were gonna see a quick game or just hell break loose, just madness.
It really is.
Yeah, we got madness. This is it. You know, a lot of very good players have said it. Double TI winners, they've said it. Sometimes you need to do something very different in the game. Not gonna use the exact same words. I don't know if they're very PC, but...
Monet. Killing spree! Double stun! White Album in! And he might be able to clean up. He'll look over at XCJ, that chases out with Pulse Nova. He got a double kill. Now looking for September. Do you remember 21st night of September? September's gonna drop. White Album just chases him and gets an easy kill. He's got a triple.
You could have went with Wake Me Up, but it's fine.
When September ends. Yeah.
You should have went with that.
I'll do it next time. Nobody heard that.
Because you kind of messed it up. It's even November. It's
no, it's...
Is it?
I think it's September.
Okay, I'll believe you.
Somebody will tell me I'm wrong.
I'll trust my resident home here.
I am the resident Kekona.
Borax, again.
Getting some stacks.
One no talisman, getting those stacks. Oh, the juicy stacks. Indeed. No ancient stacks right now. You can.
And there's the sun. XCJ is coming over to try and help 70, but he's just almost leading to his own death. White is going to cross over. He's got one. Now looking for a second. And with the chase, he's got it.
Yeah, double kill for him. Wicked Sick already. 7-0. You guys can't see it, but Hikop is very happy. He's hoping for that beyond godlike.
The last game went godlike, and he didn't go beyond godlike. Very difficult. Oh, God, the damage from that impetus.
Yep.
Enchantress, actually casually hurting.
Yeah, but you can see that Aladdin also adapted completely to the game with his Pilgor mid lane.
Hey! The disruption saved. They go for some Goku. XXS, he gets the kill to look over at 7E. XXS wants to chase this. Some cookie on XCJ. Ooh, maybe even to turn, but you're
not doing it. You're not turning on this Brood. He's level 9 with the hood. You're not going to do a lot of damage to him.
Like XCJ might have been more upset about that. Why did you throw me in?
Don't cookie me in, man. What the hell?
You could have just left.
Yep. XSS right now isn't dealing a ton of damage, at least if you get rid of his spiders. So it's one way of approaching it, but he's making this map very, very dark and very difficult for SAG to play. All these spider webs. He already transitioned from the bottom lane into just pressuring this mid lane. It's what you have to pretty much do as a Brood if you're on the off lane. You need to be making space, creating space, and this is it. Like, how do you outpush bottom? How do you play mid lane? You can. Top area of the map is pretty much where you have to be if you're SAG.
Right. What's crazy, they get this tier 1 and they're still down 6k.
Yep. It's because of those unfavorable trades in top lane. Maybe they wanted a bit too much. I think the approach was all right. Killing that tier 1 tower can be really good for you. But maybe blocking the small camp and the hard camp constantly.
Nature attend us.
Now they've got the soul on XCJ, they're chasing. They've got the stun coming out. Lanham as that Centaur falls over, the time runs out, and they'll get the kill. Zorax now hitting one, White Album looking for the kill on a Sun Goku, getting him or XS, and it's XS killing spree. So,
unfortunately for you, but
you know, he only needs like 4 more. But I was gonna say, I think of the strat here, like you get that tier 1 tower, it would have worked against, I want to say any other
than Enchantress, yeah.
Not even just Enchantress. You've got a Brood who dominates the lane. You've got a Trap who farms very quickly. You've got 2 heroes that kind of make up for it, right?
More or less. That's pretty much down to your draft, right? If your other 2 lanes are not winning, that's because you picked unfavorable matchups, IDC. But it's not even that unfavorable. Snapfire should do alright, and LC versus Brood, he skill pressed the attack a little bit too late. I think you need to use it versus Silken Ball. I think it's dispellable, right? Should be. So when he casts it on you, at least you can get rid of the mischance. I was telling you guys a few days ago, like, or just in general, people are unaware of how good this spell is. Like, Silken Bola hits you, you miss 40% of the time.
The shard is disgusting too, mischance 80%.
Besides anything else. It's an insane spell at the moment, and Brood, I believe, is finally back in the meta. And I say finally with utmost disgust.
Yeah, and because it's finally back in the meta without it being considered, I would say, a cheese at this point. Yeah. You can reliably pick Brood
you pretty much can, and you go for this. See, in the Chinese region, they have a different approach. They don't go for the right clicks. They actually go. It's still right clicking, but you go for the utility too.
Yeah.
This early pipe to protect your spiders and all of your teammates, plus the Greaves sometimes.
It's just a lot of damage, a lot of missing, very difficult.
And IDC on Luna, he actually scaled into 3 levels of boosting, so he won't even be farming fast.
Come on, Sprites!
It's getting well into the shots coming in, and will they have the damage? Zero there, confusion, they drop down the spider webs, and they patch off. Some Goku, they'll haunt, move over. And the Mortimer's Kiss is just not enough. Eclipse drops down. Monet with the blade now. They get the kill onto September. They look over at 70 to the just fall GG. And he's got to, like, again, not be on godlike. But after, they will secure the 2-0. Started in the right direction there for SAG getting that tier 1 tower. But after that, everything fell apart. You witnessed some history, and then that's about it.
They did take the tier 1 very fast.
Yeah.
I believe our panelists are now running to their seats a little bit.
Game's over.
Did not expect this game to be done. So soon. But man, the idea behind taking that tier 1 tower is definitely sound. The execution, sadly, for SAG just wasn't there afterwards.
Yeah.
The Enchantress was the problem.
This hero's also good.
Oh, GG. And he's got like again, not beyond godlike. What?
I like Io. I like Io Beastmaster. These two heroes are still super strong, you know, even after the nerfs. I'm kind of feeling this draft. Peacup?
I like the Skywrath. Yeah. That's all, you know? That's all. Declaring with utter certainty that this one is in the bag. Yeah, you know, that's my reason. I gotta lock it in. You guys give me that opportunity all that often. You know, all four of you guys are on one team. Okay, when you have the opportunity to lock in Caster's Curse every game, like, why not?
Prepare for battle.
Yes, I will continue to take in all this power. No one man should have all this power, but I do. Caster's Curse, is it a real thing? It was last game.
It was, but, you know, it's not 100%. It never is. But can you do that voice line once again for me?
Let me just pull it up and remember it from heart, of course. Yeah, Skywrath Mage. From the ghastly Eyrie, I can see to the ends of the world. And from this vantage point, I declare with utter certainty that this one is in the bag.
It is in the bag indeed. I want to see the build on Skywrath Mage. I've seen different builds. Someone like Atos is still good, don't get me wrong. You know, just keep those people in the place, especially against the Surge, where they can run away, against the Earth Spirit, against the Morphling, these maneuverable heroes. It looks good. I've seen like other, also, like, I remember Yapsor going for straight Aghanim Scepter. It's also a possibility, especially if you get like Philosopher's Stone dropped early on. I wouldn't mind seeing that, but Atos feels good. Also, I've seen like Ether Lens, Glimmer Cape type of a build. A very, I'd say very versatile in terms of itemization coming out from the Skywrath Mage this time around.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Rodder early eggs. I don't know. I love if Neon play greedy. It's one of the things I love about not only just Neon, but the region in general. Sometimes you just never know what you're going to get. You know, life is like a box of chocolates. You just never know what you're going to get. And here in this region,
I mean, why is it called? Why is it always like you never know what you're going to get? I open a box of chocolate, I'm getting chocolate.
What I paid
for,
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's not like a dinosaur's going to get out of it.
Well, it's that saying is based on the like chocolate mixture boxes that have like one with truffle inside of it and one with like...
Yeah, but you can just see the packaging. It probably says what's inside. You can't really surprise me. Maybe before, you know, it was a wooden box back in the old days and like they had no labeling whatsoever, and then you're like, wow, look at this heart-shaped chocolate filled with the strawberries inside.
Is it strawberry though, or it could be something else?
Yeah.
Pralines, caramel, or caramel for some people out there. Savages.
Can you pronounce aluminum? Aluminum for me? How do you guys do it?
See, we say aluminum, but I have come to... I cast a lot with, like, Mofara, so aluminium is definitely getting into my vocabulary. People just look at me and they go, no, it's not 20 Celsius outside.
Yeah, it is. It's not Fahrenheit anymore.
Yeah.
You spent your fair share of time in Europe.
Yeah, everything is changing. The way I measure, not only the temperatures, but heights and everything.
You adjusted quickly. It took you only 6 months. No, really. I mean, you've been using it your whole life. Is this a quick pause, yes or no?
No, this one's going to be about 94 seconds. I don't know how
I'll
far
give you
we're
a
into
prediction.
this
I think the game will resume at 1 minute, 18 seconds in.
Well, you're already wrong because it's 1 minute 17 seconds.
Yeah, but that one will like kick in and... you know, same time as when Roshan respawns. It's not the exact same time. It's a bit delayed.
Right. See? Quick pause. Always quick. I like when we get to how the players are reacting to a pause, because I feel like I never know what to do with myself.
What would you do? I mean, you're just talking how the things are going. You have a bit more time about strategic aspect.
If it was me, I'm probably just staying silent, listening to what
other
said.
people are saying. You know, yeah. You're a follower. You said that so many times.
Sometimes I'll be a leader, but it really depends. Sumi on this IO. So we've seen our fair shares of carry IOs recently. Palos dying to play hard.
Risk a fall from stun.
The red mist closes in.
Okay.
Yeah, they had the time to discuss the strategy, how they're gonna do this, and he's sitting at the 400 HP. No waveform as well.
So in the danger zone, this deep ward in an interesting spot definitely helps them out. Boulder Smash BDZ in some trouble.
I have bunting for
The tag team helping to do a lot of damage. Salve on Nico, but BDZ, he'll die, and now it's all of a sudden a 1k lead, 2-0 for Neon. Things are getting dangerous, and I really like this ward down here. I think this is what gave him the kill, right? Have the vision on the Palos, and
yeah, this deep observer board that you know, isn't blocking anything. It's just scouting things out.
I have bunting for you.
That definitely does not get rewarded. So Axe, I want to see what his item build is going to be. We panel talked about some different itemization. Most likely it's just going to be a Vanguard. This item is too good. Just gives you that tankiness, and then after, like, you still need a Bellying Dagger. There's some more hybrid type of a build where you go for like Shard and Manta style, where you farm quite a lot.
Yeah, I was talking the other day, I think Black had mentioned Manta Axe call, and they might get the kill. They've got the Ancient Seal, they have the damage, you get the kill on the Palos, Battle Hunger, and he's spinning, he's got it! CTM, second kill on a Palos already.
1-1-1 build on Axe. I guess he once again got kind of surprised by that. A lot of surprises, you know, in those chocolate boxes coming out from Axe.
This one has right. So, yeah, I was talking about the Manta on Axe. I know Chalice used to do that a lot in the Chinese route. Anytime he played Axe, I think for last patch, 2 patches ago, that it was a little bit popular. Well, it's certainly fun to see. I think CTM is definitely a player who would take that risk and go for the Manta.
Yeah, that, like, his style is very greedy. He's not just the offlaner, he also wants to kind of carry from the offlane, so I would not be surprised if he, you know, decides to go for it. He'll switch things around. I kind of like that a bit more than a Vanguard that I mentioned, because it makes more sense. Everything they have pretty much is magical damage. Like, there isn't this like single right clicker.
Vacuum back, Natsumi taking a lot of damage. He might die on the Iron Show, but the tether back to Genwell. He's trying to surge under the tower. Think about it. Finally goes back. Shard's not on the money, but they've got the tag team. Spirit's hitting. Nico might have made the wrong
he's in.
here.
He's just gonna die. Tried to TP out. Oh, if he dies, oh my, this is a disaster. Like, you need to walk back, what we call the walk of shame. We need to figure out, you know, something something different, something new, I would like to call it.
Instead of walk of shame.
Walk of shame, yeah. Walk of I try to TP back, but instead I throw the game. Walk, I don't know.
That's a long ass.
Need something more simple for sure.
Coming back on the avenue of ITP down and through. Yeah, I like that. All right, that fits. Yeah. We'll think of it. This could be a community effort, chat. You can get it.
Yeah. If you have an idea, feel free to drop it. Me and B-Cop, we're in the chat. We're paying attention.
Or send me an email.
Nico is gonna drop top. One more hit. We'll do the trick.
Oh boy. 6-0 and a fast 2k lead for Neon. This isn't the same as the last game where Morphling's gonna have just open, free time to do whatever he wants.
Dire are scanning.
And I like what BDZ did. You know, he feeds away 2 kills at the top lane, fails the TP, and then like, I'm done with you guys. I'm done with the top. I'll just try to make something happen on the bottom lane. You know, I'm being a bit sarcastic, but it's exactly what he needs to do. Like, top lane is not playable anymore. They can't achieve anything against Io. He has Helmet Denominator, level 6, has a creep with him, so it's gonna be very hard to just deal with him unless they decide to like bring Bristle back, but not sure if that's gonna be enough. Yowie right now just farming up the ancient stack.
Get his way back into this one up against the Beastmaster, and we haven't even felt Yopaj yet because he doesn't have that Ags. The side lanes are the ones that are really destroying in the moment. With the hood for CTM, we've seen a lot of Vanguard hoods for Axes. Just goes hood, going into the phase boots, blink dagger afterwards. So, Execration, they have to find a way to react. Otherwise, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Go, shards, block him in again, snowball coming through. Surge not looking like it's gonna last long enough. They've got the tag team, they'll have the kill. Natsumi gets one, and they'll bring over Yaoi to try and
just TP out. Yeah. After you see that the rolling boulder is used, you can get out TP's back at the base.
I have bunching for you.
Dire's bottom
so 3K, 7-0. Although I think technically not the Brazil score on.
What was it? Was it 7-0, 8-0? 7-1? Yeah. Okay. Oh, they really showed him that game.
Be of a hurry.
The US to finally be involved in the World Cup again.
You guys got a good squad?
Maybe.
That doesn't sound too convincing. Maybe.
They've got to roll in on a play hard. They'll find the Skywrath. He is dead with utter certainty. And now Janwell. Foot spray as well as the damage coming in from BDZ with that Earn is enough to get a kill. And they also get Yopaj. So 3 kills diving the tier 1 tower for Execration. Similar to game 1, where we had the 0 start for Neon, and then they ended up giving it up a couple.
Bristleback is super tanky with that Vanguard. Like, most of the damage that they got is kind of magical, except the tag team, couple of right clicks here and there, but he's in a pretty good state. Working towards that phase boots will be more maneuverable. I want to see some stacks being made. RR doing a very good job at stacking the Ancient and the other camp at the same time.
Still farming this Ancient stack.
Axe can punch too, you know.
Pick up that observer reward. They've also got the bounty ready to be picked up. How far away is Yopaj? Okay, so about 2,500 gold away from picking up this Ag. Working on it at a decent speed, and I guess compared to the Bristle, he is behind.
He is. He definitely is. The numbers don't lie, but the Beastmaster will catch up once he gets that Aghanim Scepter. This is going to be their timing. We've already seen what Beastmaster with Axes can do. Got nerfed in the patch before the last one. In the last one as well, the Axes don't deal any extra damage with the Ags, but still very powerful tool.
It's like a 20% nerf, right? The Ags Axis?
Tower is under attack.
Ags Axis. That's exactly how it is.
Yeah. So CTM going straight blink, and the phase boots queued up.
Dire's top tower is under
He gets a blink at this point. Like, there's no need to get the phase boots. You just want to be able to get that initiation going on. They're a bit limited on it.
Got Ancient Steel, Mystic Flare, Paolo's gone.
CTM just toying with him, you know. Let's try to play a game. You steal away a couple of creeps from me, and then the squad is behind me, ready to back me up.
Top tower has
you steal my creeps, I steal your life.
So that's a Blink Dagger done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know if he wants to show
Dire
it,
structures
because they already used the Skywrath Mage ulti, so he can't just smoke and try to go for a play. They actually might kill his courier as well as get a kill on him.
Uh-oh. If his courier is allowed to be killed, that would feel really bad. Can he at least get it delivered? Yes, he can. It's the blink reveal.
He got it ready. He actually could have gotten out.
Going with the Magnetize, they'll get the kill into CTM. Natsumi's come over to try and relocate him out, but he wasn't going to survive long enough for that to happen. Can he at least pull this Tusk away? Not that he really needs it at this point. I say
Oh,
that
nice
snowball
dodge.
avoids the roll.
Oh, what a play.
On a BDZ. And well, just playing with BDZ.
Like, this deserves a tip from his teammates or from the Execration. They did okay.
Is under attack.
That was a nice play. Catches him mid-air, dodges the roll, and gets a kill. So now they have a combo. Skywrath has one smoke. I assume they're going to use it, and here they go. Like, this is such a powerful combo. Berserker's Call only level 2, but still enough to bring anyone down.
My waters rise.
Yeah, only level 2, but they also do have that Veil. Alex is in trouble. Blink Call, Mystic Flare, all dropped with
Perfect target. Like, they just know who to kill.
In her name.
It doesn't get better than this. They already managed to kill 4 times his 0, 4, and 0. Just by looking at that, you know, if this is a pub game, you open up the scoreboard, you're like, he died a couple of times, I lost the track of it, and then you see 0, 4, 0, like, man, this is bad. You know, then you expect someone to rage buyback next time they die, because they need to set it up for a good game. This Bristleback can hold a game until Morphlin comes back online, but yeah, he needs to have some kind of farm. He needs to be able to get assistance if he gets initiated on.
Dire's
Last time I
middle
went
tower
0-4-0
is
in
under
Dota,
attack.
I got told to uninstall the game
Dire's structures are fortified.
yesterday. What was that day?
I never did that. I never uninstalled Dota. Like, even when the times were rough, you know, I knew I was gonna come back. So no point in, you know, using internet. So that someone who's watching Netflix is gonna lag because I'm downloading a game that I'm already supposed to play.
Keeping it ready to go. Roll in for Natsumi, that's going to show up short. Now we're going to Ancient Seal Mystic Flare once again on a BDZ. Playlord now 3-1 and 2. Now he's standing pretty far forward.
Is under attack.
The lockdown isn't exactly there. They do have Yopaj with the Ags finished around the same time that Natsumi finished his own Ags.
A lot of axes, a lot of everything. Also, Axe, he does not have an axe in this game. Maybe Beastmaster stole his axes?
respawn on Roche. So it can get very close indeed, and Spirelegs on the low ground. Call Mystic Flare. Kelly, what were you doing?
Oh no. Like, he's tanky, but you're not tanky against the 5 heroes and the tag team. And the Spirit Vessel on top of it. I'm trying to pronounce his name correctly, like Yoe, and my brain just stops, you know. Maybe it's Yawa, like Yawar's younger brother.
There, it was throw.
It's like, yeah, I got it this time, you know. I got it correctly. It's Yo, and then like, and I can't finish it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Chat was trying to help me out. How to pronounce the name.
So what is it? What is the correct pronunciation?
So chat said it was Yahweh. Yahweh. See, I still have leap from the way. Palos gets spotted by Yopaj. Primal Roar. They get into this. They've got the snowball. They have the blink call. They'll get the kill.
They got enough. They have enough stuns. They have BKB piercing abilities. 2 of those with the 3 actually, with the punch, with the Beastmaster Roar, and the call.
Roll comes into the play hard, and they will use that Magnetize to get the kill here onto the Skywrath Mage. They're just trying to get a couple of pickoffs so they can potentially stop Neon from feeling comfortable enough to go for Roche, considering the fact that Palos has gone for a full minute, no buyback. Roche is up.
Roche is up. 40 seconds without Morphling, no buyback on him. Like, they should poke it. They have also enough damage with the tag team to bring it down quickly. Beastmaster Aura, which also got a buff in the previous patch, because, you know, you take some, you gain some.
The jungle has everything Axe desires.
See what they them.
Morphling. Axe is not going to be slept up. He's got the spider legs, so he has that extra movement. He's away by himself, which could have been problematic. Got he next for Natsumi. Beastmaster holding 1,600 gold. Eight seconds. Cool damage. Spirit Vessel picked up for the Earth Spirit. Things kind of really quieted down. I didn't think that would be the case with Palos dying.
I'm surprised they didn't go inside the pit, because this second Roche is a big game changer.
Roll all the way over. They've got the signs of the Geomagnetic Ripple with him to slow him down. They land the roll. They've got the kill with the Adaptive Strike. It does have buyback. Been really trying to get this Aether Lens.
Man, Skywrath Mage, you get 1 goo on him, and he's dead. Like, this hero has no escape mechanism whatsoever. Level 15, 3 armor. Like, iFrog, if you're listening, give him a couple. You know, his new shard gives him Axe, he's in.
He's into the focus, BKB hot, they'll go with Banner Hunger, looking over at RR, they'll take out the Elder Titan to start. Now he's by himself. BKB's get popped around the horn, the vacuum wall is onto a couple that Delaronians wants to magnetize with the silence, they'll relocate out, the Primal War gets used, but Yopaj is gone. And they'll also fall. Well, that's no buyback for Yopaj. They're relocating back. Trying to get over so he can tether away. That's tether, but they have a good chase. They pent up with him. Blink Call, Mystic Flare, not going to be enough, and now they'll lose CTM for sure.
This might be the game. Like, this is a game-winning moment here for Execration. This is going to be a full team wipe, and they can get Roche.
Aegis, Cheese, Shard, all there for Execration if they want to go get it.
They might go, because they fought back. This is something I talked about. This Wisp is going to be gone for a minute and 30 seconds. So they might be able to take down the tier 3 towers, maybe even go for tier 4s. Let's see what they decide to go for. Like, the safer play would be to just, you know, kill the tier 3 tower, kill the barracks, and then go back to Roche.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
It's the relocate out.
It's being pinged out. Tier 4s are being pinged out. They're gonna go all in. Yeah, I see Palace. Okay. He pinged him. They tipped him. And they go for the safer play. Okay, I respect that. You know, he was pinging it. So someone had the same process of thought process, you know.
Pals, come down, we'll tip you. Just hold on, man. Please. It's a big series. Massive series here for X-Screen. Look how happy he is. Look at the smiles.
You know, big W for them if they manage to close it out. So Roche goes down so quickly, minus armor coming out from Goo. And he also has pretty much the perfect item for him. He has Paladin Sword on him, a lot of lifesteal combined with the Morbid Mask.
Yeah. Only has that Paladin Sword. I don't know how you got that off. Flawless.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So yeah, who's holding that shard? Who did they give it to? They gave it to Bristleback.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, he's got the hairball. Something doesn't have hair. I've said it 100 times before with this Bristleback. Getting shard. Mark picked up for Natsumi, so a little bit more survivable in these fights.
Radiant are scanning.
See if they even want to fight. All of a sudden they're down 8k. Oh, Blink call from CTM. Really getting aggressive.
He's like, nah, wrong number. I'm gonna, you know, hang up. This is not the one person that I wanted to call. Problem is, like, Beastmaster, he had his time. Like, this hero is not gonna scale that much. They have good gap closers right now, and IO, they have the tools to deal with him. They have Scotty to reduce the healing. They have a lot of heroes that can get on top of him, removing the base armor with the Natural Order and the Spirit Vessel from Earth Spirit.
Finally, Playhard has the Aether Lens he's been so desperately looking for. Gives up the Fillet Stone.
And it's done its purpose.
He could hold it and hope that he gets time to go for Ag. Call misses again. Waymail popped. A little bit of damage on the CTM. Sharp being thrown over. That blocks in Palos. Or pops the Satanic. They'll go for the tier 3. They'll grab it.
Has fallen.
It's too much survivability coming out from this Morphling. He's still burstable with the one call. Maybe they need to follow it up with the Roar and Skywrath ulti, which is level 2 with the Veil, Ancient Seal. There is burst potential, but yeah, it feels like they're in full control of this game.
Potential is just that. Potential. Like, it may not happen.
Yeah, it's 50-50. You never know.
Thanks for me.
The lead's just going to extend because it feels like Neon now don't exactly have comfortable places around the map to be. This game was close for about 30 minutes and then fell off a cliff for Neon and into the hands of Execration, who still need to lock it up.
Now Bristleback with the heart has a cheese. Like, he's super tanky, a bit low on mana.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Sure.
There's the clarity.
Not sure CTM's going to be able to get this Shivas.
He just eats the cheese. Like, Bristleback is a consumer. Like, he wants to use it, and he was lacking a lot of mana.
Uses mana, we're going on the high ground. They've got themselves the blink as well as the call. Mr. Player's going to be dropped as well as the Ancient Seal. They go to the Primal Roar with the BKB. He got the shift off. So all that nothing doing, nothing home, and they get the kill to play hard. They'll lose CTM too. This is falling apart for Neon. They do have buyback available on the Axe. Go after the racks.
And you're out of rhymes. Yeah, you're trying to think of something. Beastmaster, he's thinking about going in.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Yeah, and trying to hold this game while they have a panic attacks.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He'll lead the charge, go for the tier 3, go even towards these heroes that are behind the racks that really can't find themselves in a comfortable position. I still have an agent. Ooh, or do they?
For 30 seconds. I think he wanted to die there. Not put himself in a bad spot, sitting on half HP.
And away they go.
So 2 set of barracks gone. Seems like they're not gonna push for it.
Surprised, but always the best thing about where you've got 1 set of racks. Primal Roar, Mystic Flare, stun, out of the Dark Seer. They got 2. RR, Eco, both done. Both without buyback. That opens up some space. It's probably not going to lead to any objectives for Neon.
Yeah, it's very hard to exactly. It's very hard to outpush the lanes you're playing against super creeps. Super and Mega.
Yeah.
What about Giga creeps?
Ooh. When do you get Giga creeps?
I don't know. When you have Helm of the Overlord, those are Giga creeps.
Yeah. Divine Rapier for Natsumi after a Scotty? That's a lot of gold. Good luck.
Well, let's see what they can get. Like, this is a tier 2 tower, 50 seconds without a Dark Seer. He bought everything. He bought Shivas. Like, you have 3 best items against IO, against any kind of healing. Spirit Vessel, Shiva's Guard, and Spirit Vessel. Did I say Spirit Vessel? Scotty, Spirit Vessel, and Shiva's Guard.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it.
Got it from the second try.
Dive, duck, dodge, dip. Dive? Again? Shiva's,
Radiant's
Scotty.
middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So they get the mid-tier 2. Okay. They're working on it. Only down 9k now. It was getting out of hand. I mean, 9k still alive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're pulling it back.
Now, 9k doesn't matter that much if, like, certain heroes that you need don't have a buyback. Let's say they kill Darkseer 1 more time, then they're closer to tier 3 towers. Darkseer's high level. Without a buyback, you have more than a minute to try to do something. Next Roche may respawn in a minute. If they want to wait for it, they could, and just play it safe. They still have the creep advantage. Lanes are going to be pushing in.
What did the Dire get? Tier 4's ring. They...
Timeless Relic.
They got Timeless Relic. They got Stormcrafter, Penta, Ninja. Creation still have 2 more to get. So... Illusionist King? Probably. I feel like that's always a standard drop.
On certain heroes, yeah, if you have a Phantom Lancer, if you have Spectre, most of the time. This time around, no luck for him, only holding a Ninja Gear.
And a Leveler.
Yeah, because there is no other hero that can, like, hold the Leveler. What is Bristleback's bringing something? He's bringing the Paladin Sword to amplify the spell Lifesteal as well, coming up from the Quills.
So Neon have made their opportunity by holding the high ground there. They were able to farm up a little bit more. They get a Hex onto the Beastmaster. Natsumi, he's got buyback. Wind Call coming through onto two. They'll take out RRR as buyback. He'll use it immediately. They've got the silence onto the Bristleback. They're going to continue to chase with the BKB being popped by Pound.
He's not healing at all.
He's not getting away from this one. The car is on the 3, but it's not enough damage. The axes are starting to stack up, but they got the silence and they'll have Natsumi buyback. As they got Pollard, BDC, he's dead. Pal's gone. They've got buyback, but Yopash falls. He's gone for 99. He does not have buyback. CTM trying to run.
Dire's top tower.
I remember that
Natsumi
Natsumi did buyback and he relocates back into the base. TPing over to the tier 3 to clean up these creeps to keep the tier 3 alive in the top lane.
If they get one more kill, Morphin should just buy back.
He's gone. No chance he survives. 2 minutes on the sidelines. And Genwell, Stormcrafter up into the air, but eventually Snowball onto Yaoi and he will die. Oh, I say that. Okay, he brought him back to the base, gave him an opportunity to lead.
I don't see the reason why Morph should not buy back there, and they take a Roche fight the 100 seconds without Axe. They know it's on cooldown for about 3 minutes, so they can just go inside a bit, get that Aegis on Morphling. Very interesting.
Can't believe Gemwell got out. He almost dropped a gem.
I have punching for you.
I thought Snowball on the Bristles.
Okay, so I guess the play here is they know Axe doesn't have a buyback there, so they will wait. They will have this 40-second window where they can take a fight 4 versus 5, and like even if Morphling loses Aegis, loses Cheese, doesn't get it off or whatever, he can still buy back for a possible next fight.
Neon.
They did not want to do it too fast. Like, you did not want to kill this Roche too quickly. You want your Morph to be able to respawn and then get it.
Any shot Neon tries to make their way over. Probably not. So Ag's Blessing. Go to the Bristle.
It's good. It's a really good one. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll take it. No surprise.
So now you have AoE Viscous Nasal Goo with no cast time, and also increases the stack limit to 8. So he's gonna be in your face while Morphling is dealing the damage. Morphling also going for Daedalus, even more damage, so it's gotta be quite hard. Like, at this point, if he wants the siege, he should put the leveler in. Oh my god!
They use the Primal Roar on that. See if that ends up hurting them. They're going to go in with a snowball over with the Walrus Punch on the BDZ, who's in a little bit too far, but the adaptive strength against Kona Janwell, who buyback immediately with BKB Papa Yoi. He's standing forward. They got the tier 3. They don't have Primal Roar available
they have
for
the
another 20
combo
seconds.
once again. They have this Axe Call. Skywrath Mage can use his abilities from far away. Ether Lens plus Psychic Headband.
Radiant are scanning.
26k lead, but you don't have that Aegis anymore. And
time to wait for another Roche.
Did he pass the cheese over to Morphling? No, I think he just ate it.
Versapac's hungry. He came into this series. This is the second cheese that he consumed.
Gouda in your tummy, or that's Swiss, you know, whatever cheese it is. So let's see. They blew up Pals very quickly. It's got 4,300 gold. Fine next for Natsumi, who has finished off the Scotty.
Are scanning.
Pa lost that Aegis very quickly there. Like, the burst potential coming up from these two heroes are extremely high.
They've got Mystic Fire down with the silence hanging to the shield. They're going to use that Mystic Stain. They'll be coming out on all these heroes. They've got this with the wall down. DPC is dead. Still over to the side with the BKB being popped by Execration. They'll look over Yopaj, who no longer has the BKB. He gets sucked up. They'll get the kill on Yopaj.
He just one-shots people at this point.
On Yopaj. But it will go over. There's the call. It's not enough to save Natsumi, who did buy out. So he's dead for 2 minutes. The roll over, the magnetize, the dust all catches CCM. He'll fall, and so will Yopaj. GG is called. And Execration will take the series off of Neon. A very big series that puts them at 3-2. It beats Neon, who, you know, now don't look like they're going to repeat Season 1.
Yeah, giving Palos Morphling in the end is actually a win, not a loss.
Yep.
Like, his performance after being 0-4-0 has been pretty amazing.
Yeah.
You know, playing into Axe could be a bit tricky, playing into Skywrath Mage as well.
It's a peculiar one. Like, we have seen some Tinies pop off recently. We've seen some Tinies just not do anything throughout the game if their first couple of rotations fail.
I think the idea was, like you were saying, it's a Darkseer partner.
Yeah, definitely.
Ten seconds remaining.
Usually Sven free farms quite comfortably against the Darkseer. And the matchup against Juggernaut is also really good when you get this Armor Talent level 20. And they have Axe to deal with the Juggernaut as well. And Storm seems to be way too free, the tiny last pick. Maybe if it snowballs. Doubtful though. Yeah. Ooh. He said don't touch me.
I didn't say anything.
No, dude, now he's acting.
I can do that.
With pleasure.
You do that?
Sometimes.
All right.
Depending on the day.
We got it. We could cast. Maybe.
Possibly.
With you?
I mean, they don't want us to. Oh, now they do.
Okay, now it's back over
Yep.
us. I'm gonna go with IG, by the way.
Prepare
Of
for
course
battle.
you are.
I'm always just a follower. Everybody else on IG.
Just-
I
I
also
think
believe in the
next
storm.
time, nobody can predict before Beacon predicts first. Like, panel can't talk.
My predictions are top notch.
Exactly, that's why I wanted to talk first. So I
can copy
the maestro.
what I say.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I'm doing that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate your kindness.
Requesting a gank. We need wards. Missing bottom. Stun now. Old 11 spamming everything.
Yeah, and he'll have to because their lineup is looking rough. If the Storm Spirit gets off to a good start, you know, a couple of kills here and there, free farm in the lane, which against Tiny should be pretty easy.
Right.
Yeah, could be one of those games where Storm snuck through to the last phase and is just gonna solo carry the game from there.
To battle.
When I say solo carry, like Sven and Axe are also gonna have, on paper at least, really good games.
And we've seen Sven kind of get disgusting.
Yeah.
And not like needing too much time either.
Especially with Elder Titan. We've seen him with just like, I think 3 hit a PL
Yeah.
with like 4,000 health.
Yeah, the natural
battle
order
begins.
can really be devastating. I guess the question is, what does Ollie, or how does Ollie want to build? Because we've seen some Elder Titans kind of hold off on natural order for a long time. I really like the value point in it, but we've seen a couple Elder Titans kind of focus more on the Echo Stomp and the Astral Spirit.
Yeah, I think when you're with a Sven, you could possibly get away with skilling at level 2, the Astral Spirit, just to put out some more pressure when the Sven stuns you. There are actually 3 heroes bottom here.
Try and make
Stark
something
Widow's not careful.
Or even Old 11, they've got the stun, and they're going to look to get this kill onto Old 11. Bottom, they'll chase him into the trees.
No Shackle though. He's good lightning.
Yeah, he
I think if he had
shot
Shackle,
first.
yeah. Okay, now he's the ping top.
Would they have had the damage though with Ether Shock, or with the Shackle instead?
Potentially, because Elder Titan should be hitting quite hard.
I guess it's close either way.
No, but,
Forces him to use a salve pretty early into the lane.
yeah, and the shock is of course pretty, or rather much better in his own lane. You don't really want to have Shackle against the Clockwork. Doesn't make too much sense. But yeah, Juggernaut against Axe is pretty easy for Axe. It's one of the better heroes, considered the counter as well. And I'm very interested to see if Axe is going for this new build with the Shard Manta.
You are never going to succeed.
Yeah, we used to see Manta get picked up a lot on Axe by Chalice. We used to love going with that combo. Fly in trouble, getting chased here. We'll see if Ollie can keep him back.
A lot of damage hit. Did you ever hit himself for him?
He uses his salve as well. It actually gets passed over by the Elder Titan, which leaves Ollie with just 1 tango.
Yeah, definitely losing that region battle here for now. That should be coming out with more region.
Rainbow Maze down, that's going to root up Ollie. And the Shadow Realm Strike is first blood for PYW.
I can take care of
showing
myself.
again. Quite considered one of the best fours in China.
The red mist
Great
closes
execution there
in.
for him.
Yeah, PYW throughout, I would say, the last 2 years has really progressed. And he's stayed pretty consistent throughout the entire way.
Yeah, so it's looking like bot lane is actually going to be struggling quite a bit here against this Darkseid Dark Widow lane. Fly, also in trouble.
Yeah, again, they get the sweep though this time. PYW taking a lot of damage. One more right click needed by Ollie to get the kill. Finally get a little revenge. He's just standing and trading with Old 11, who has the Iron Shell around. Wait, Julian Kaka, he's trying to run, but the battery assault's making that difficult. They'll get the kill on the Shadow Shot.
Yeah, JD couldn't really help. He doesn't have a point in Berserker's Call.
That is really unfortunate.
Yeah, but Kaka
Defies
now has
you.
TP off cooldown again. Let's see if he goes back top or bottom.
You are a true
He's actually TPing middle to refill Storm's bottle. Despite all the runes that are spawning anyways. Interesting. Also dewarding, but he missed the ward. Getting a good old tip for it right away.
Missed the Bramble Maze down again, looking for the sweep. Lands onto the Darkseer, but not PYW.
Another no talisman Darkseer build.
PYW goes into the Shadow Realm.
Fly doing Dino.
Fly. And he's done with the Shadow Realm right for the kill. PYW gets one. Won't get two as the sweep hits both of them. Against the Bramble Maze.
Pretty potent lane actually with that vacuum.
Yeah, between the two of them too.
I did not think Dark Willow Darkseer can exert so much pressure. Been top lane, but Axe doesn't care.
Going into the battery assault, looking over at Taka.
Radiant structures.
Yeah, once his Axe has Vanguard, he's going to be a massive problem. Even if Dark Willow rotates in, they should not be able to kill him.
But after PYW with the damage from Ollie once again. Cursed Crown, is he going to survive through before the stun? No.
Bolt in one.
When they get the kill, he's got a double, so Fly with both the Darkseer and the Dark Willow kill.
Yeah, super well done. There was a trade Sven really needed. He only had 7 CS at the time.
Wow.
That brings him back on the board. Now top of the net worth, really. All 3 cores of the Radiant are.
Denied.
He's keeping up, and that's, like you said, because of the kills. He's not really CSing too well in that lane.
Going 2 null talismans again on Darkseer. Seems like everybody's doing that. Getting slapped up again.
It's become really difficult. The Iron Shell's not really much of a deterrent at the moment. He'll surge, but they've got the Stormhammer, so they keep up with him. Vacuum back. However, Old 11 just getting chased here.
Double boots against no boots.
Yeah, Old 11 just can't run away.
He's
gonna have the damage to get the kill.
One more
shot needed, and Fly under the tower. Two on the trees for the Stormhammer for the kill. The rotation over from Ori. And he'll get the kill on Ollie. They still gotta go get Fly. They bring in the Dark Willow. They've also got DY chasing after Fly. Will at least get his courier.
Dyer's middle tower
They don't have anything to stop him for the moment, so he's free to walk away.
You know, sometimes a body block can be like a mini stun. This time it was more like he was tripping over a branch. It's like, whoa, okay. Yeah, he's gonna be just fine. And Darkseer now struggling. TP on cooldown, Walk of Shame. Axe. Vanguard completed. Now you can't deal with this guy anymore.
You can't hit him and he can chase you under the tower. They're gonna go after him. They've got themselves a call. Poyoyo in trouble and they get the kill.
That was so greedy from Poyoyo. He did not have a TP or anything. He just was spinning the creep wave. Whoa. And Axe can actually just tank for this catapult because of the Vanguard. Hitting self also pop. Storm rotating in as well. That's a super early T1 tower.
Is under attack.
Yeah, if they're able to claim this tower with this catapult, which they should be able to do, like you said, JT should be able to tank the tower when the creeps come in, or until the creeps come in. And they'll go for the tower. The flip is used. Like, this is a tower gone.
That's a big rotation coming in top, though. Both supports are there. Poyoyo peeing back in.
Yeah, they know they need to defend it. If they don't defend it, they end up getting killed.
Taka.
In terms of losing that tower. Taka with the Cursed Crown. They've got the call on the DY. The battery's not going off. Taka's in trouble. He'll be left to die. Avalanche to the toss on a JT, but it's still not enough damage. They have 4 heroes in this lane. That's so much just to try and get this defense going, and they're going to lose Old 11 again. He cannot lane.
Yeah, he just doesn't have boots. He gets run down by Ollie. And Fly with that Warcry, bonus movement speed. He just can't get away from them. It was a massive rotation. And you saw the combo on Axe didn't even do half of his health in damage. Once he gets a cloak, he's gonna be really survivable. It's gonna be so much harder to kill him. But PYW is having a very good game. He's already level 5.
Yeah, PYW still making this difficult from
What him again?
God strength, Stormhammer. Old 11 just came back, and he's dead once again. PYW trying to come over, but it's too late.
There's no counterplay for him. Every time he surges, he can just get storm bolted and just taken down immediately.
Now they have the Vortex as well as the Hex out onto Ori. Tossed up into the air, but not towards his teammates.
No, he still has a big stick anyways, so shouldn't be in too much of problems here. Fly. Oh, Morbid Mask. Perfect item for the Sven. Can't ask for anything better, really.
Yeah.
Dyer's
so now he's got both the Possessed Mask and the Morbid Mask.
Yeah, and of course the Strength scales very nicely.
He switches out the Possessed. Okay.
just to use it once and then send it back after it's being used.
Going after Ori, Ball Lightning, Emo though, out of mana. DY moving forward with the battery assault. Bring in Poyoyo. He's level 7, he wants to go with the Omni Slash. That's what he'll do to get a kill on Ollie, but that's it. It's only a 5 position. They have the Vortex on a DY. Do they have the damage to finish him off? Yes, they do. So it ends up being a trade on supports, and here comes Fly. Shackle, Avalanche, followed up with Stormhammer. They'll definitely kill Poyoyo. And they want to go after Old 11. They got the coin
No
blade
search
out
again
onto Poyoyo, so they'll keep up with Old 11. The body blocks are in. They've got the Vortex once more. Old 11 just cannot run. Hex is through. Avalanche in. Emo drops to Ori, so maybe a little bit too far for the Storm. Getting too comfortable with JT frontlining.
Yeah, did they bite off too much than they can chew? Looked like it here.
Radiant are
Chasing in
scanning.
way too far. Tiny's combo off cooldown again, and Storm is finally paying for the over-aggression. QIW is over 6. He has to be careful on JT here.
What have we here?
Bedouin level 1 is very strong in a solo target.
As we see here on Kaka.
Yeah, taking a lot of damage. Shadow Realm strike, as well as the right clicks from PYW. He's still continuing to express. Vortex, Shadow Hunger, all onto Ori. He's run down. Another jump from JT. They go after DY. They'll catch the call. The wall is down, but I don't know if it's going to matter. They'll run through this, continue to chop him up. And JT hits the Curse Crown. Blade Fury ends. The damage. Fairy Fire on the high ground. He's still continuing to run, but he's running from the Iron Shell. Oyoyo. Middle on to Emo.
Oh, he cleaved them down from the illusions.
Dire's middle tower is under
They
attack.
were super well played by Fly, but also Old 11 kind of sabotaging his Dark Willow there. Don't think he expected a turnaround from the cleave damage at all.
No.
Okay.
Seems like the only one who's playing consistently is
Radiant's middle tower
I
is
want to
under
say
attack.
QIW, but even he's 4-3.
It's not an easy game at all. Like we spoke about the limited control they have. They're just running bodies at them basically. Hoping that they kill people. Yeah. But it's going way better for Radiant because they have more stuns, more disables, more slows.
Pretty tanky already.
Yeah. Sven is going to Dasha.
Frontline.
Yeah, he's really big. I'm surprised he doesn't get a casual cloak against so much magic damage. Maybe he'll do that later. But it's pretty value in this kind of game.
Smoked up. DY not even level 6 yet, so they don't have the hook shot to work with.
And why does the front line?
There it goes.
And they don't have a blink dagger on the Tiny either, so they're trying to walk up on this axe.
Yeah, it looked pretty disorganized, really. Like no toss from the Tiny on the clock to like initiate with a cog or
Dire's
something. No
middle
level
tower
6 on
is under
DY, as you
attack.
said. It was a wasted smoke.
Old 11's trying to make his way back into this, and he's not too far off. Like, despite the fact that he's
Radiant's
0-5,
bottom tower is under attack.
he's got 4,000 net worth.
Yeah.
He's doing okay.
And Darkseer jungles quite efficiently. It's just the problem is you kind of want to start pressuring with Darkseer in his early game, but he's only level 7. His spells
Radiant's
are very low
bottom
level.
tower is under attack.
But Poyoyo rotating down here with an Iron Shell on him. Firefly already in position though. They want to defend this. Ah. All right. Try to catch the Sven.
Would have been nice from PYW if he landed it. He doesn't push him off the tower, and they're going to get a tier 1.
Radiant
I actually thought IG
structures
was
are
setting up the
fortified.
defense with Firefly's positioning, but instead they're just trading for the mid tower. Or planning to, at least.
They have a glyph of their own. Could use it to save
Radiant's
this
bottom
tier 1.
tower
Word.
Good shot in.
Dire's
One
middle
still gets
tower
taken
is
despite the fact that they have the glyph to go after Kaka. DY taking a lot of damage. He's got the wall down. It's the Sven. Earth Splitter comes across Old 11 into the Shadow Realm. It's PYW falling and coming out from Emo that's got the Vortex, but Avalanche will stop them from killing off Old 11. No, it won't. They get the kill. JT dunking on him with Cold Blade once again. And now he's got the call onto PYW, who will be able to run. They actually get the Curse Crown on JT as well as the Bramble Maze. Or you're thinking about going in, but they've got the Sentry down, which is evident by the fact that Battle Hunger is now placed on him.
He's shoveling in front of him.
3k lead for IG.
It's just so tough for them to initiate. Clockwork found an okay initiation, but he dies right away, so it's a support trade. And then they have nothing left in the tank, really. One Avalanche is all they have.
They need this Blink Dagger.
They need it badly. Yep. He's gonna have it after the camp.
Dire's
Probably
top tower
gonna have
is under
another
attack.
smoke up soonish.
I'm over here. Stupendous.
The Storm is going Kaya into Orchid. I actually thought this game he would be going for the Sage Kaya build because you just want to survive the initial like burst damage, but he's going for the more aggressive route, which I also like.
Yeah, I like the Orchid. I think these heroes that are a little bit hankier.
I mean, every hero is gonna have troubles.
Yeah.
With his Orchid. But I'm looking especially at Dark Willow. He's going for an Ether Lens. Oh, good dodge.
Oh!
We'll see what PYW can do with that Aether Lens. Almost has it.
Yeah. Surprised to not see the Jewels.
They have the Hex. Dark Willow caught. Shackle caught. And there's pulling Blade once again. JT 4, 1, and 2. He's got the Blink Dagger now.
He's massive on X. He's going into Blade Mail also, so he's not doing the Manta style shard build.
His Blink came out just about the same time Tiny's did.
Yep, and he has a Vanguard on top.
Yeah. 1,000 gold ahead. And it really is just so evident that he's destroying with his team. Their control is way more beyond than what VG have.
The next team fight is going to be very hard with the frontline axe and the double damage storm. They're smoking up right away. They know they have all the tools they need in order to crush this next team fight. But it will all come down to initiation. Who can they find? They see the clockwork.
Breaks on Kaka. Hook shot in immediately. DIV, but he might have played himself. They go on the Kaka. They should be able to get the kill onto the Shadow Shaman. Now they look for the super that only lands onto the clockwork. They've got the Avalanche doing the Ollie. They'll also place the first crown on him. They won't chase.
That was the worst case for IG, the way that it went. Gets unsmoked at the very edge. Kaka getting caught out first.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're looking for Juggernaut here.
They already know, though. The word spotted GT.
Yeah.
Radiant's
He's
middle
going back
tower
to
is under
camp.
attack.
They also have a ward on him, though.
Yeah, this is greedy.
Are you just trying to bait them?
Yep.
Just trying to bait each other.
Farm this camp. Okay, I'll just farm this camp. And they're just waiting.
He also has St. Joshua on Jack already, so he's quite tanky, 1700 health. Resistance, of course.
So with the rough lane he had, he's pretty well farmed.
Yeah.
He's not going into the Battle Fury, so he's not held back by going for the Battle Fury just yet. You know, he's going for the Maelstrom instead, another way to farm.
I gotta admit, I'm surprised it's this farm without really going for any sort of farming item.
Yeah.
Sven is only 700 ahead, with a very great lane.
Not only a great lane, but 4 kills, 7 assists.
Yep.
Like, he's involved.
He's going straight to BKB.
They've got PYW, they get the corn blade, the Earth Splitter comes across. UI, he's just in too far by himself now, and Ori's trying to save him. Gets the kill on Kaka, but the sleep is still on. DY, the Stormhammer for the finish.
Rogue Knight claims
2-for-1 trade on supports. Although Ori gets the kill at VG fun. And they've got this Ags available on the Darkseer now.
It kind of feels like all of these fights are always being won by IG. Like the trades are always favorable for IG. Now accumulated a 4k gold lead.
The jungle has
But his
everything
Darkseer,
Axe desires.
Aggrum Scepter could potentially make a very big difference. Especially on his Jug and Tiny. They're going to be very survivable.
Jackpot.
Do you want Poyoyo fighting right now after this Maelstrom, or should he still be farming?
Now, he went for like a pure fighting build. Like St. Joshua first indicates that you want to fight, like right away.
So you need to try and stabilize the game and fight.
Ball lightning, blink away
that was
from Ori.
close. Good blink away. And I believe they want to smoke up straight away with the picked up axe. But they're smoking on their ward. Oh, they saw it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant definitely saw that smoke. And Juggernaut is nowhere to be seen. He doesn't have a tower to TP to. Could potentially be a 4v5 fight.
Down Avalanche toss, JT taking some damage. First crown, and now the call. He's gonna get stunned. They got him on a solo target, so JT's dead to PYW.
I'm very surprised he got caught. It literally saw the smoke under the ward. Not sure where he thought they would be going. Sven now BKB completed. With that already limited lockdown, it's gonna be a nightmare to deal with him.
Hex
immediately on Ori. They've got the hook shot coming through Nakaka, and now the Cock's around him. Serpent Ward's placed down. The God Strength's going to be used as well. Stormhammer coming in. They've got themselves the ball lightning as well as the Vortex out of the back. They're going to throw Nakaka. They look over at Ori too with the Earth Splitter, and Fly. He'll take out the Tiny. BKB running out. And it looks like BG might want to go back in. Already using that Blade Fury. That will send them packing.
No, it's super hard to fight without your axe. Like, he's the answer to the Juggernaut. You really need him in order to kill heroes also. With the axe ult, the threshold, giving you additional chaseability.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
JT has to be very careful how he approaches his fights here. You can just see how tanky this Tiny is after the recent buff of his Grow. It gives so much bonus armor. 18 bonus armor, in fact.
Yeah, so much at level 2, 24 at level 3.
There's literally 2.5 plate mails.
Fly. Stormhammer to his crown. Now the Bramble Maze right on top of him.
Triple Iron Shell. Wow, he got burned.
6 times spree going to ult 11.
Yeah, there was so much magic damage coming out from those Iron Shells. And they've been outplaying IG the last 2 teamfights. Ever since that axe came online, made very good use of it. Top lane, Juggernaut.
You know already.
I feel like as though they could have killed him. They got Orchid, they got everything.
Radiant's
very
bottom
timid
tower
here.
is under attack.
They had Blink Call available to cancel that spin TP.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're going to move towards mid, try and get themselves
Radiant's
a 2-1
middle
tower.
tower is under attack.
See if they defend this. They're not actually getting it that quickly.
Nice rocket flare, scouting
Radiant's
out the
middle tower
sidelines.
is under attack.
Flyby coming into the big again.
Deep call, that's going to miss. Now Ori goes in. Avalanche toss over the JT. Falling on the center line. They've got the hero nearby. Can they get the kill on the JT with the Blade Fury? Yes, they can. They take it out JT. They look over at Kaka. Drops the Serpent Ward before he'll end up dead. First crown pops down on the darts here. They're still moving in. Blanch once again onto Ollie. He gets chased down. Double kill for Boyoyo, and it's a 3-0 in the favor of Beach.
Radiant's middle
They're just
tower
getting
is
absolutely
under
outplayed.
attack.
You have to be careful on Sven here. Tiny got Blink. Oh, yeah, possibly.
KB knocked down.
Radiant's
to
middle
7
tower
seconds.
Yeah,
has
these
fallen.
initiations from Radiant are really forced. Like, he Blink called nothing.
Yeah, he blink called and actually was right in between the entire team.
Yeah, you can see it here again.
Omni,
It's just a super easy team fight. Actually, I believe there was an older fight.
yeah, that's the
Way back.
1919, 21 minutes in.
Yeah, back in my days. I remember Juggernaut was spinning away and I couldn't catch up to him.
We used to take photographs with a camera. These phones.
What is technology?
Take that as tribute.
I live on a moon. The game is in favor of BG now. 5k gold made up by them. And it's really on the back of JT getting caught out once and losing a fight on the back of that. And then another botched initiation by him. Like, Axe is a confidence hero, you know? Like,
yeah.
you mess up a couple of these initiations, you're not gonna feel very good about going in again.
Going Lotus Orb next.
Yeah. Going back to it again. I feel a casual cloak on this Axe would give so much effective HP.
Sven's actually going Shard too.
To dispel. Dispel what? Iron Shell? Surge?
Surge, probably.
I mean, it's good against Iron Shell because you technically remove 350 health as well. That's a purge with the Iron Shell. Makes sense, but is it worth 1400 gold is the question.
Yeah, it's always the investment question.
Radiant
Big
are
investment.
scanning.
It's a 5-man smoke. They're not pushing out any lanes. Bottom is pushed in, middle is pushed in.
Radiant's bottom tower
And it's
is
a
under
pretty
attack.
obvious smoke, really. IG got 2-0 last time they played, right?
Radiant's bottom tower
no,
is
VG
under
did.
attack.
Wait, IG lost 2-0, right?
Did they? Are they
I think they did.
yeah, they got 2-0 by Aster.
They're going to go in with the back of his as well as the wall. Doing a couple of these heroes, they get the kill out of B1W. Evo now dominating the BKB. Pop by Fly Hill focuses the 10 shot on hold 11 to get the kill. Kaka's gone on the side of IG. They've only lost one so far. JT on the run. Had the taunt up, pulling him back. Look at the buyback coming out from Kaka, but the avalanche lands from Ori. They'll get the kill on JT. JT's gonna buy that too. They have the stun, looking for the follow-up onto Ori. They'll get the kill on the Tiny and look for the rest.
That's a ton of committed buybacks. So even though they killed 3 heroes, they lost quite a lot of heroes themselves. And what, 2 buybacks, I believe?
Yeah, Kaka and GT.
They can't go Roche. Sven all ran out already. There was a very costly fight for the Radiant side here. The problem is with Axe. In a game like this, you're just not scaling anymore. He had Vanguard Blink at like what, minute 15? He still has the same items.
Yeah, he really doesn't have much more. Emo's starting to pop off a little bit, and so is Fly, but it like you said, it's costing them buybacks to win these fights.
Yeah, and Juggernaut is posing to be a very, very big problem right now. And so is Tiny. With his Iron Shells, he's sitting at 3.5k health. So survivable. They only have 1 BKB as well against that Darkseer vacuum wall. It's just so hard to fight into them right now. And they need more BKBs. Storm is away. 900 gold away from it. Shaman is rushing a BKB. He's still quite a ways away from it. It's a tough game. Like, they had it in their hands, but as we said, Axe is just a hero like that. You mess up once or twice, you die, force the team to take potentially a bad fight.
All of a sudden it becomes rough. It feels like you're not getting as much from your offlaner. Whereas Darkseer, even though he had a bad start, Old 11 feels like he's adding more and more to the fight.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They still have the saving grace of Elder Titan Aura, which is only level 2 right now. He actually maxed Astral Spirit.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, the natural order is what we were questioning before, whether or not he would max that before anything else.
4 levels of Spirit is kind of overkill. Like, usually at most it's 2. He needs a level 4 Aura ASAP against the Juggernaut.
You're going and taking the tier 3, a couple of shots, and a third of its health is gone.
Yep, double damage time is my greatest invention.
Meanwhile, these heroes for VG trying to defend top, taking away these Serpent Wards.
Yep, Sven picked up the Crystallis before the shot. He really just needs to go like all in damage. Juggernaut is too survivable right now, and so is Tiny. If he's not the one killing them, then no one will.
Jug going for the Scotty. He's almost got that finished. They're going to come up towards top with Fly as well as Emo. Not confident enough to make a play.
Yeah. And I'm sure JT right now also feels pretty damn weak. Like the last 3 team fights, he was just kind of a non-factor. They just ignored him.
Still trying to build that Lotus Orb.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not itemizing into BKB also. Like against Darkseer, BKB is pretty much a must-have item. He actually disassembled the Vanguard to get the Lotus Orb. Okay.
It's a 1k lead for Vici. They're trying to push up towards top, but you see the rotation
Radiant's middle tower
come from Vici over and towards IG. I just don't know if IG recognize this.
It's a 5-man smoke once more.
Players here.
They should know about it. All the lanes are pushed in.
Ball lining in from Emo. He's going to pop that BKB immediately, go for Old 11. The hook shot comes out and hits on the 2 heroes. It catches JT as well as Ali. They've got themselves the terrorize. The ball lightning back, trying to help out his team. And now they've got themselves the avalanche as well as the top. They're going to lose Kaka. Ball is down. Ami starts on the JT. He'll pop that Lotus Orb, but it's not going to be enough to survive. 2 heroes dead as Ali hits the deck.
3-0 fight. Roshan is next on the list. And Emo just kind of went in by himself. His team was not ready at all to follow up. Kind of a disaster here. If they lose Roshan as well, this might just be the beginning of the end because they're already lacking a ton of damage.
I'm gonna go for Roche, try and take this Aegis. Let's see why the Aegis heading towards bottom. Let's see, Avalanche toss. And Storm looking like he might die, but avoids the Cursed Crown coming through, balling all the way back to base.
Yeah, the apple actually saving his life. The additional 260 health. Game is looking real rough right now. Like, as we said, Axe is not scaling. Storm doesn't really do a ton of damage anymore. Guardian Greaves makes sure that his team is just survivable.
Let's see if they can finish this one off now that they've got themselves the Aegis. Ooh, hookshot missing. Fly just barely, but he's gonna come in with a battery assault. Sticking with him, Stormhammer.
He didn't
bring it over. Old 11, they've got the bullwhip, and now they're looking over to get this kill. But Cheats comes in with a two-man call.
No BKB comes from the threat.
Now he's got the blink through over top of them. They get the kill on the JT. They'll lose Kaka. The right click damage coming up from Flyfire with BKB. They've got the wall down on the two. Emo and Ollie, they're hit by that ball. I think looking for this Darkseer. They'll finally finish off Old 11 as well as PYW. They'll throw the Stormhammer over onto the clock. So Creed doing a decent amount of damage onto Poyoyo, but is it going to be enough damage? The right click through the Blade Fury, not there for Flyfire as he loses his life to Old 11.
Yeah, he didn't pop the BKB on Sven there, getting terrorized. If he pops the BKB, potentially there's going to be a much better fight for them because Axe will be able to kill a couple of people.
Radiant structures are
They didn't even get the Aegis off the Juggernaut now. It was a massive cause. You just see here, the BKB didn't get popped in time by the Sven, getting terrorized, running away. And the damage output without him there, it's just not there.
Good wall there, as well as the cogs locking them up. Like Old 11, he loses his life, but he did a lot before he goes down.
Flyfire is getting destroyed by all these illusions and the Juggernaut.
And his BKB's getting really low, if not already at the bottom. Yeah, 6 seconds already. He's going into the AC. Like, BKB's just not going to last long enough for him. And we saw how much he was getting burned by the ion shells and how much he was getting destroyed by what's the BKB's keeping him alive with. You know, like, he's just going to end up being very vulnerable now, very quickly, without that BKB timing.
Yeah, the problem now is that the side of VG is just too survivable. They have Healing Ward, they have Guardian Greaves, they have the Iron Shell bonus HP. And at this point, IG's supposed to have accumulated a really big lead already.
Yeah.
And kind of snowballed that to the victory. But if you're behind this much, against the draft of VG, it's just so damn hard to fight into it. Like, even the support is gonna have like close to 2k health with an Iron Shell on him.
It's really ridiculous. Where's the Dark Woe at? 1500, Iron Shell plus 300, 1810. So Avalanche toss out on a fly. Bramble Maze not in time to catch this Sven. I wouldn't be surprised though if Vici want to go for it. Go towards the bottom lane, go for the high ground, try and get maybe a pick off or two, because these buybacks were expended by JT and Kaka earlier,
middle tower is under
which
attack.
puts them just coming up now. Still though, it's kind of rough.
It's always a little bit risky to go high ground against an Elder Titan lineup. And they don't really have any need of like rushing it. The lineup scales very well into the late game. What is tiny itemizer for? Okay, he's also itemizing into right click, so no rush here at all for the VG side.
Yeah, this age is going to last for another minute 15. They've got the Bloodstone finished on Emo, who's really going to save me great for IG because he's only died once and he's really active in these fights, getting these pickoffs, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, I think he needs to itemize into an Aghanim now and just kind of work with the combo. Sven plus the AoE Vortex could potentially just win you a fight solo. Okay, he went way too far.
Man, Uri was really looking for it too.
And so JT, I mean, we haven't really felt his presence for the longest time now, ever since an early game. Actions with a hero like that, a couple of botched initiations, you don't get the net worth up.
And he was
kind of feels like a support axe at this point.
Yeah, he was forced in such a bad spot by how things really shut down on him.
Yeah, that's why this new item build is very popular, the Manta Shard one, because you always manage to farm more, can push out lanes with it easily, farm jungle with it easily, you scale into the late game. Juggernaut to Pete bottom, still has Aegis. Flyfire backing off.
For a moment longer with BKB popped here by Emo as well as the Bloodstone. He's thinking about running, whether or not he wants to go back in.
Emo's out.
Emo's actually going for the other because the Aegis just got reclaimed. Now they're going to go after Poyoyo to try to get the kill on the Jug. So the timings are right. BKB is also still having to come
old 11. He drops down the wall, but he's not going to be able to survive the damage coming up from the Sven. Both these heroes don't have buyback. Ori trying to do whatever he can to get something on the board. Finally, Kaka dies. Stormhammer over on the DY. Both coming in. They get 3. Quick timings from IG were perfect. And now there's the call as well as the sleep.
No man for counterplay. Yeah. It was just absolutely outplayed. I thought Emo is actually flying out, but he flew on top of the Juggernaut, whose Aegis just expired. And again, he went for the Saint Jasha, not the Manta style, meaning he can't dispel the Orchid. Now we finally see the punishment for people always going Saint Jasha. I like it. That was a huge comeback fight for the Radiant side here, all in the back of just abusing the ninja timing. Like, Poyoyo was not ready at all.
Yeah, but Emo had it pretty much frame perfect, knowing when that Aegis was going to expire.
Yeah, it was absolutely perfect, and everybody was ready for it too. So it wasn't just him, it was like the entire side of IG. Without that Juggernaut, you don't have the healing ward, you don't have the Skadi slow, you don't have his Omni slash damage. It's... No, you need that hero in the fight, 100%.
So I would say, even with the fact that the net worth lead is favoring Vici, this game feels even.
Yeah, Sven is getting to the point with that AC now where, and then probably Daedalus after that. With that ET aura, he can really put in the pain. AC is now finished.
Emo's gonna have the Bloodthorn in just a second.
So he's going Bloodthorn, even just more single target damage. I really like this simply because Juggernaut, we just said it, he did not itemize. Yeah. So you can't get rid of it.
And he's not even going for the Manta now.
They have a Lotus up there that can help him with.
Gotta be near him.
Gotta be near him.
That was the problem in the last fight.
And they also saw the Talisman of Evasion pick up, so preemptively countering the Butterfly that might come out with the Bloodthorn as well. Because Sven is not a hero that wants to build into a MKB.
Looks like they could smoke.
That's massive, 20k net worth. Now finishing an A on this. 5-man smoke. They know they smoked it because they took the outpost, of course. Bloodthorn completed. That's a lot of single target damage now. Yeah. But Sven is nowhere near them. But they need to be careful up there.
Yeah, he fell back to clean up mid, so they're gonna want to fight this. TP away from Kaka.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of wards in there.
And also spot Ali.
Oh, here's a gem. If they get that kill, it would be massive.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Catches Ali. Gem's gonna be dropped on the deck. Get the kill onto this Elder Titan.
Now 2 gems on the clock and 2 sentries, making absolutely sure there's no invisibility problem.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Roche is 2 minutes away, so it's a long Roche.
Yeah. Which is very fortunate for IG because with Elder Titan they don't have buyback.
I think that also will help the Sven IG in general, because he wants to get this Swift Link.
Yeah, I'm liking the itemization of the Storm and Sven.
Beto is a bit tiny after this AC.
Said they have damage issues, they also recognize that and go pretty much all in damage. And now Storm going into that Aghanim Scepter. A very potent combo.
You can see Vici, they want to just stay near Roche, knowing that that timing's coming up soon. PYW has an Octarine core.
Yeah, it's a very common build for Dark Willow. His Cursed Crown cooldown, 7 seconds.
Radiant's top
we'll
tower
have the minus 8 seconds on the Bramble Maze cooldown at 20. Which will make it 7 seconds for Bramble Maze.
I wonder if that scales with Octarine Core as well, actually. It makes it even lower. Probably not, though. It's another 5-man smoky by IG. 25 Sven, so he gets the additional 50% damage.
This is really close to when Roche is supposed to come up. They're going to run right into Ori. They got the Hex. The hookshot comes through. That's out. Nakaka uses BKB. They'll go after Ori. They'll get the kill to the Tiny, and he's going to be dead for 94 seconds for that buyback. That puts their attention now on the DY. Here's going to beat G. Good back to Wall. Who has his hands and top the damage. JP3 here. Then making a fourth with Ali. Whoa. Oh, man.
All 11 and Moyoyo in this team fight, literally just 2v5ing. absolutely crushed them with 3-man vacuum wall on all the 3 cores that deal so much physical damage.
Do it with flair.
Woo!
That was a lot of damage.
Yeah, and then Omni Slash on top with both Iron Shells. Did he go for the Iron Shell damage? He did. So it was like 300 Iron Shell DPS. Initiation looks amazing for them. They get the Tiny, they get the Clockwork on the side, and look at all the levels. The vacuum wall, double Iron Shell damage, vacuum. They get destroyed by it.
So much.
And I believe there was also a Cursed Crown on top that exploded. So they all get stunned by 3 seconds as well.
Wow. So Aegis Cheese.
Aegis Cheese
Shard.
shard. Normal punch, Naxia.
Did he buy his shard or was he given that?
Or did Dark Willow get the shot? I don't know. I just realized though.
Everybody's got shard. Jug has it. Clockwork has it. Tiny has it.
Yep. Hold 11 loves Tiara.
Under attack.
K-pop band in case you don't know. Timeless Ready now picked up on the Darkseid as well. Is he gonna keep that or give it to PYW? Yep, PYW got it. So his stunts are gonna be way longer as well. And it's gotten to the point where
the final defense.
Yeah, they're just overpowering them. Hex also picked up on Darkseid. He's at 27,000 net worth. He's the +1 of VP right now.
I think he was the one given the shard. If it's adding the net worth, right? The shard.
Well, I think they've got the 4-4 guys out on the and they'll look for his out. Will they get the first fight out of his hands? Yes, they will. Now the wall is down. Quick shot out onto Marouge.
is. It's a good way of the silence, leash, root
Dire
so
team pick.
it's like a the
Some
touch
save.
the game.
Yeah, some save for me.
They ban out Wyvern, like which has been really good against Magnus because you RP split the fight. Also one good.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
In my book, still a much better hero overall. Has much more versatility. Much. Winter Wyvern. Wyvern just feels. I can't believe this hero got not popular at all.
Yeah, Europe's still kind of stubbornly picking Wyvern, and I keep seeing these 2.5 second Chris's, and I'm like, hey, sucker. You can't lock anyone down for setup.
That nerf was a little too much.
It's quite a bit.
They have no time. One more second,
Oracle.
they needed a save, really. If you can't break the fight, you look at their team fight. There is none. You don't have team fight, so you need save to break the fight, and play off of that, you get a Ricky Maru.
That's a classic Grimstroke pairing.
Classic Grimstroke pairing, really good versus.
I know Ursa's gonna sleep for 4 seconds every fight. It's gonna be great. Yeah.
Ooh,
I like LGD's draft quite a bit better.
I agree.
Do you?
No.
All right.
Yeah, I do.
Good, good, good. Also, of course, LGD, I have higher expectations as well. So. Yeah, but they also played way better teams so far.
That is true.
100%. Wow.
It's risky. Ooh, little.
Of course.
Yeah, I like
You
that.
gotta spice it up with your own special sauce.
You know, get the pepper in there, spice it up. Give a little bam. You do that when you cook? You give a little emerald, legacy, just bam. Throw the spices right on the pan.
It depends on what I'm cooking. If you have to be really careful with how much you put in, probably not. But if it's like some salt, you can go like, and you flick it in.
Or you give the little salt bay, where you just
the
salt right down the upper and just
the classic.
Yeah.
Cook at all?
Yeah.
I cook pretty much every day. It's at home. Here not as much because. Yes.
Well, I don't have the numbers on my dials, so it's all in Celsius to begin with. I don't know the temperatures. I don't know where the dials go.
You want to put it on 220, which
I don't know where that is.
You turn it halfway.
Halfway? So
and then one.
You can give
more
me a
fourth.
So clock position 7 o'clock.
Actually, not 1/4, but more like halfway, and then like another additional 10%. Then you're at about
so like 6:15.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I can remember that.
Here.
I've been cooking stovetop a lot, and I've been overfilling the pan a little bit, but.
Do you have a gas stove at home as well?
Yeah.
I cannot cook with gas. I'm an electrical kind of guy.
It's looking spicy.
Well, you know what? We can bring back the panel. Ask them if they cook.
Good.
I don't know how their cooking situation is.
Oh, that's no
Good.
No, it's not open flames.
You should have known
but
better.
I do not like them very much because I worked at Extrusion for 2 years. I don't know how it's called. It's like flex saw. This little, you know what I mean? You cut like metal and stuff, and you're gonna. No.
Like a saw cutting metal. Oh, yeah.
No, I don't know how it's called, but it's just like a little handheld saw that you cut metal with. The point is, I got burned by sparks, so I hate flames and hot things.
Okay.
Like my entire arm was burned here. Ooh. Ooh. But who said I hate you guys?
Cool
I love
off.
you guys. Well, there's 1 scar. There's 2, 3. Okay.
No, this is. I wanted a banter. All right, let me see if pressing F9 works.
All right, I'm gonna try as well.
Does it work? Boop. I'm not gonna touch it.
Okay, but we can't really go into details because it would not be. Yeah, it would be 21 plus.
Okay.
But we're going for the easy version. Glass door. Glass door.
Wait. Yeah.
Same glass door.
How did you get hurt by a glass? Did you walk into a glass door?
Okay.
Did you think it was a window?
Okay, so you are the glass door, okay?
Okay.
You have to position yourself a bit closer. So we had this little walkway in our house, right?
Like open this way, or do I open this way?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'll open you. So,
I don't want to be here anymore.
it's like this narrow, right?
Yeah.
And the door is here, so I'm like la 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 la. My brother is like holding the doorknob. Doesn't want to let me open the door.
Way?
No, it doesn't open.
Still close.
So I go right through the door. Like that. I love that.
That's great.
That was great.
And then I shattered all on the ground.
And you shattered on the ground. Not all on the ground. Unfortunately, a little bit on my neck, a little bit on my arms.
Okay.
It was a rough one.
So you experienced like Final Destination light.
Yeah, and that's also the first time in my life where I saw like light flashing in front of my eyes.
Wait. First time?
Yeah.
So it's happened more than once.
I've had a couple of near extinction.
Extinction.
Yeah.
Extinction. Okay.
My body was about to go extinct a couple of times.
Okay.
I'm a very daring individual.
I don't know if walking into a door is daring.
I mean, I didn't want to.
But
okay, how does a door just break like that? It's not like a Terminator.
It's class.
Yeah, but I'm
Tension.
No. Anyway, that happened. This story. Arm wrestling. Yeah. Arm wrestling. Did I have another one? I think I'm good. No. But I was just burned for a while, and then it healed itself. And there was also part of the glass door. Like it shattered on my head. Okay, oh yeah, another story. Okay, you got it. All right, so me and my brother, he's 5 years older.
Yeah.
We were carrying a washing machine from the basement, about 26 stairs or so.
How old were you when you were doing this?
I was about 10. He was 15.
Wait, you were carrying a washing machine when you were 10?
He was 15. I was 10. Like we're doing teamwork.
Total age still doesn't feel like you should be picking up a washing machine.
Relax. Anyway, we did it super easy, right? Going up, la 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 la. I was also a pretty big kid, so I was quite strong myself. And then we go up with the machine, right?
You were holding it here.
No, he literally just says, "Oh, I can't hold it anymore." Just fucking like, drops it.
Teen, I would expect that.
He drops it on me, and I roll down with the washing machine on me, like about 10 stairs or so.
And wait, you're still here today.
I had a massive hole in my head.
No.
That's it. Oh,
okay.
Dota started. Let's go.
All right.
Whew. Wow, glad I didn't have to go into more details there.
I'm just a 10-year-old carrying a washing machine.
Dude, I was owning that machine. Like, if my brother didn't let go...
From the sounds of it, it sounds like it owned you pretty hard.
Yeah, but that's because my brother sabotaged me. He probably couldn't take my non-existent Dota success at the time.
Right.
You know, jealousy is a thing. Because it doesn't even exist. Look at that Dota.
Yeah.
You said LGD, right?
Yeah.
Why?
I like their draft a lot more.
30 seconds.
Even though they have this brood on Ehome, I don't really see it do that well up against both Mars and the Magnus, especially with the help from this Ricky. I worry about the Storm too. Getting caught here is very possible. It's not the open Storm games we've been seeing.
Yeah, I think I'm convinced. The only question mark I have is the Brood Mother. Like, Ricky against Brood is not good.
The battle begins.
Once he reaches level 6, you're kind of in trouble. You have no way to clear the spiders. So I'd expect as soon as Brood is 6, they'll have to get the Mars or Magnus on that lane and kind of swap the lanes with the Ricky. Because otherwise they will not be able to deal with that Brood. But just pure timing-wise, I think it's going to be rough for Ehome, for sure. If they ever get the Sleeping Dart on the Storm, that's an easy kill right there. Even on the Ursa, he might not be able to pop ult.
How's Ursa's lane going to go up top?
Mars, Snap, a lot of potential for Harris here. So I do not expect him to free farm or anything of the sort. It should be quite rough. Because I personally consider Mars decently ranged hero. Melee, by the way. Just like Monkey King. But
yeah, Monkey King's melee range is ridiculous.
Yeah, 350. Mars once doesn't disappoint either, though. We haven't seen much of his Magnus hero, but I think he's a little bit underpaid.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to get picked up nearly that much. We were seeing him in a couple positions in the past, off lane, even times. Well, we were seeing him in a 5 once upon a time.
Yeah. And Empower is still very strong.
Oh, you guys watching at home that we're trying to put in predictions on dpc.pwesports.cn/fun. Question for this game is, what will be Sylar's CS at the 10-minute mark?
It might be less than 60.
Yeah, that it was 0 to 41, I believe, 41 to 60, and 60 plus.
Whoever voted 60 plus might be in trouble here. They're going to sit in at 2. Now 3.
Yeah. Maybe you can go back to the jungle. Couple jungle creeps in there.
Yeah. Maybe he farms the small camp a couple times.
We'll see how that lane goes for him. Chalice down here, bottom up against Ehome and Y. With Fade, and then made nothing to say. And Sam, one of those
good score.
Interesting match. It's over in the mid, and he's got the Vortex for the shots coming in from the tower. Nothing to say. Doesn't have much more to follow up, though.
Still a ton of Harris. This single water rune will not be able to get him back to full. He'll still be sitting at around 75%, which isn't too bad, but good effort here by the Magnus. It's really the only way you can ever win this lane. Also, if it wasn't a Storm, but a normal hero without 6 armor, he would have probably died. He has 6 armor.
This early in the game, being under the tower, and he's able to survive that because he was behind the tower almost.
Yeah. If that's a tiny, he's dead.
Right now, 17-1, 14-2. So it's staying pretty even. Do you expect Storm to look to grab the Orchid first, or are we going to see more of that Kaya first into the Orchid?
This game is very tough for Storm. I think you can't itemize into enough offensive tools till you BKB. Trying to steal the bounty rune won't be in time, though.
It's going to be
stupendous.
Ooh, trying to deny it.
Just didn't quite make it. But yeah, so I think the offensive route is the correct play for Storm. If you can't defend yourself, you gotta kill the enemy.
Right.
Because if you ever get sleeping guarded, one stun, one spear, you're dead. Like, kill them before they kill you, basically. I'm very surprised Ricky is doing this pull.
Only 8-2.
Yeah.
He wasn't even the question for who gets CS. Ooh, they've got the Fire Snap Cookie with the Spear. Sylar getting low up top.
That was kind of you.
Shredder doing a lot of damage and then force out that south.
It's tough. Like, the God's Rebuke, the minus armor applied from Snapfire really hurts a lot. It's a lane with great synergy.
First blood!
Away.
Run, but Chalice grabbing first blood on Ehome all by himself. I mean, Fade's not even there. They want to go down for Y under the tower. Meanwhile, top Sylar's dead.
carries losing their lives, and well, Wise dead to feed Stomp.
I don't know how Ricky died to Brood 3-6. There was a massive blunder, should not happen. Killed him with life leech attacks. Right? Sure, happens, I guess. That also tells me though that Syla is not comfortable at all against Broodmother. Or against new Broodmother at least.
Ame's gonna have to try and figure it out and see how it goes. We've seen Broods shut down already today.
X-Nova. A lot of damage.
A lot of damage, but so is Jinkyu. He'll heal up thanks to the Purifying Flames a little.
But okay, the pressure on the top lane is really mounting. Earth is not farming well at all. But neither is the Rick. However, the difference is he will have empower to help him.
Question becomes, do they try to form a small camp? Maybe do they try something else with this this Ursa? Maybe move him out into the jungle quicker.
Yeah, his lane is certainly not what he had hoped for.
Through here.
I'm a bit surprised. But first blood, sure, but his CS is really low. A lot of damage coming in.
Yeah, again, why in trouble? Trying to get away, but Chalice gets the kill.
He hits hard on the Titan.
Really trying to run tricks of the trade, trying to continue to get that distance between him and the two heroes from Ehome.
Structures are fortified.
It's tough to catch
Dyer's middle tower
at times, but even with multiple blink strikes, multiple tricks of the trade, they're almost just keeping up.
Now the Titan is pressuring him a whole lot. He doesn't have any points in aura yet. But once that comes online, he's gonna be really squishy on Ricky.
I want to go for him again in the land of sleep. He might just be dead if they chase under the tower, but with one blink strike, the distance away is a little bit too much for them to handle. You can see though, they're figuring about just timing the tower out. Now they've got the RP over mid XM. He'll fall to nothing to say.
It was an amazing setup by the Snapfire. And it doesn't even describe the creep. Managed to set up the RP for the Magnus. And Fabian seems to be fine himself on the top lane.
Bounty!
He's doing a really good job by himself at the moment. As he's at 43 and 2.
Radiant's bottom tower
Tricks of the trade again with the thoughts of maybe diving under the tower. They've done it once already. They went for Y that way. So they're looking for those opportunities.
Yeah, this Radiant's bottom tower
is under attack.
No, for sure. There's no way you should have 70% life steal level 1. It's like a level 3 ultimate kind of thing. And you get straight level 1. And it also gives you bonus damage.
So Ricky going Diffusal.
He's 6 now on Brood. His bot lane is gonna be
potentially take really quickly.
Yeah. They need to bring some other heroes. And Xingqiu is TPing. Ricky's also 6. Snowball also joining the fray.
Brings one on to Fade. Stun him up. Snapfire, Fire Snap Cookie right on top of Fade. They need one more shot. They'll finally get it from Y. The chase on the Jinkyu. The rotation over from X-Nova. Ends up being a 1-for-1 trade as Ame's on the run, but Invis and fine.
Now you deal with the spider stuff. I do have a Grimstroke against it, which is decent. Not very well in stroke though. Still not answer. I'm expecting Master Magnus to be down here as soon as this Brood is out of control.
Not worth with a lot of, but has those
arcane boots.
Arcane boots.
And the tower is
gone.
I guess they just get rid of that.
I'm a little shocked that they're just going to give it up there.
Is under
I thought
attack.
Magnus can just keep it there.
Radiant structures are
the
fortified.
spiders pretty much. Is he in danger of dying if he does? Maybe. Honestly, I don't have the best new Broodmother as well.
Right.
I don't know what
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's out. Killing! Through on a Y. Look at the damage. Just a quick kill there for Chalice.
And more police.
Radiant's bottom tower
Really
has
quite
fallen.
disgusting. Mars comes over with GQ.
As I need former CS.
It's 5. Greater than 60.
Uh-oh.
Now gonna get it.
Still hope. 3 more.
Stupendous!
Fan. Oh!
But now it's just 2 here. Needs 2 more.
The
camp's not there. Get it, 5 seconds! And they're going for Ehome. Made it. Now the RP used on XM again. Rita down. The kill there on the YXM trying to walk away. First comes through, they get the kill onto Ehome. Both Y and Ehome hitting the deck. And right now it's a 1K lead for Ehome.
I don't know, all of us understand. Sure, you can link RP him, but where's the damage? It's very coordinated, really. They need to march here right away. Oh, Snap level 6, but didn't have any of it. So Storm, very survivable here early on with the high armor. So no problem. And he is going into the Orchid first. I like that approach best, as I said.
Right.
Can't just kill them. If you kill 2, but you die yourself, that's fine.
Sleep behind, just get blown up.
Dire
was actually playing
structures are
Demo.
fortified.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are
Actually
fortified.
fast, consistent as he can be.
Radiant's middle tower
If
is
you
under
look at the
attack.
last series, VG, I believe, right?
IG.
IG, yeah, sorry. He crushed them. So, based on that performance, you would think they would angle
Dire's
Ehome as
top
well.
tower is under attack.
Not at all. This is the sleepy LGD.
Yeah. And this is the second series. Should be.
Yeah. Had the coffee drink. We have not seen
Dire's
single
top
power
tower
yet.
is
Ricky.
under
He's gonna
attack.
need it soon, because he's only sitting at 14 HS. Ricky is really struggling. Sitting in. Yet again.
Yeah, ball line check. Ehome.
Double damage!
He dodged that.
Dire's
The other
top
does as well.
has fallen.
Oh.
And then the tapper time already him. Read the tap. They're gonna turn this. Get the kill and over those tracks. And he's got enough mana to really ball lining out.
They were too cocky with the dust. Strong dust right away. He's dead. Dodged one dust with the tricks, and the other extra. Ehome himself with this one.
I mean, both attempts there to get the kill onto Ehome really could be
Radiant's
devastating.
bottom
You never
tower
get
is
opportunity
under
like
attack.
this. Take forward. You have the opportunity to Ehome too.
Not sure what to think it, but this was a big swing. Tougher. After killing the Ricky, you died from hero. We bought
Dire's top tower
1,000 gold
is
or so
under
made up
attack.
by the Raven team. And he's getting very close to his. Okay. Stats online, Storm is gonna be really scared. All, especially Storm.
Yeah, defusal for both position ones.
So Earth is also going to Zipu. I guess every building, I'm trying to figure out how I like it. It just makes you very strong early on. Like it's more overall damage than Battlefield does. But it's, what if you don't get the... We have seen it once and he was below the enemy.
Dire's middle
farm.
tower is under attack.
We really have to see how it pays off for him here. He's gonna have it earlier than the Ricky though.
The question is, does he or Ricky get his zone online?
We haven't seen a whole lot from the Brute player yet. Mostly to the Grimstroke, who's defending the tower. But usually that tier 2 tower is under a lot of pressure at this point.
Dire's top tower
Well,
is under
because Blink
attack.
Dagger available on Magnus.
And on the
They're
Mars.
moving over. They want to get a kill. They will find them. What do they get?
bring Skewer back. The damage now on the fade. That makes sure that X as well back away from that.
Could have been a long if they ain't really quick smoke. Had some sort of vision there. With those blink daggers.
Dire's middle tower is under. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They have a lot of control. They have Cookie. They don't have smoke yet. They have Arena, Spear, Inkswell, Silence from the Grimstroke. A lot of tools to do with this Ursa. And Storm too.
Yeah. Could potentially kill more than one person. Soulbind did the silences. It should be.
Which my matriarch would prize.
And now Ricky's
scanning.
defusal on the way as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So this is where the dance begins. He doesn't have Manta yet. How often can Storm kill Ricky before he gets killed?
Spear landing onto the Brewmother. They're also going to be Mortimer. Like they just want to get this kill on Chalice. They want to make sure that they shut him down.
They unloaded 3 out of the 4 ults on him. I wouldn't be surprised if Grimstroke also used ult there if it wasn't 2-man ult.
Right.
Yeah, they just absolutely wanted to get the kill. Get it, but it gives quite a good window of opportunity. So now, to go ham with his diffusal blade. They're going straight into Roach Pit actually. They also know they unloaded everything.
They've got the to do it. They have the minus armor to get it.
I don't even know if they're aware that 0-1 the area. We've seen so many times what the Storm with Aegis can do.
They're just a little bit late. I think they knew at the end, and they just could get it done.
I mean, even they don't really have any tools to fire around the pit, as they use all abilities.
LGD now leading in net worth. That's to be kind of predicted with the fact that they've got the Empower to work with. The question, can even work on that? They've got the Aegis. They're working with double damage right now. Certainly an opportunity to break the game open for themselves.
The Storm can kill just about anybody with this deed. Like a Mars will die, even a Manus will die as well. Be very careful here. Tread carefully. What's the Brood after? I've completed. He's going BK on Brood, okay. Usually they go for the Greaves. It's like a hybrid build, I guess. Like he wants to be right-clicking as well as being like a semi-medic.
Used by LGD, the jungle, they might be able to find Sylar. He's got the Aegis to work with. Smoking, spots him, Spear, Inkswell, all hitting onto the Berserk, so they've got the minus armor with Shredder.
Radiant's tower is under attack.
Not gonna do enough,
Dire's
and
top tower is under attack.
Beyond losing his life to exit. But now Ame's going forward. They've got the silent pulse. Are down to 2. Sylar avoiding it all. Shredder pops this Aegis. Now they've lost X and the next couple. Gone and there's no enrage really gonna miss. Sylar ends up dying to Ame.
Radiant's
look
bottom
amazing
tower has fallen.
to start.
Yeah, it was a 4v4 fight. Actually, Grimstroke was part of the fight, but then to beat bottom to try to defend the tower, which he did manage to do. Broodmother got at least a 2, so that's a decent trade. But losing Ursa and Storm really hurts.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gets saved here by Chalice. Silken Bullet, the attempt. Earth Splitter.
The new Earth Splitter delay. But he's alive!
Just alive. Oh, wow.
I thought the new Earth Splitter change would have killed him there, which is below 3 seconds. Educating speed. But yeah, makes it out barely thanks to that well-timed spear.
Just stayed alive. 100 health.
Save the president.
Killing spree!
Ame with the jump, the silences. Or not, Ame, he gets the kill, goes to the tricks of the trade, now on the low ground, but the rest of the team, they're coming over. He needs to be very careful and will fall. Sour killing Ehome. They did get a kill on XM, but now they without losing much more, and it looks like Q might be next. Soulbind to hold them close, but there's 4 heroes running to Snapfire. We'll look at that Snap Cookie jump off to get to the low ground.
This time it pace for the with life, you can really see how fast the Storm dies against this rookie. You get him with a different cloud, he is more than likely just gonna die. Too much physical damage coming out from the rookie. It's like a truck with the Yasha as well. The CS looks really fun, you know. 141 CS on Grimthroat. Of course, those spiderlings, they don't give a whole lot of money. I think it's 4 or 5 spiders equal 1.
So he's really got 50?
Yeah.
Ish.
30, 40 or so. Yeah. Looks cool though.
I CS so well this game. What do you mean it's my fault?
Yeah, guys, what do you mean? It's good to see us board. I'm above the earth. Yeah, really itemizing into a lot of BKBs now on the Dire. So much itemizing into 1, as well as Ursa and Brood.
Yeah, you need it. Smoke's it's just such a killer to them.
Once they're online, it's gonna be 8 football, I'd imagine, for Radiant to team fight. They need a really good RP. Arena's gonna be near useless. And I wanna see the shard on the Ricky. He might wait until the next post spawns to see if you can get it from there. Otherwise, you will have to. It is a really good tool for this game. To set up on the Storm, set up on anyone, just put Ursa to sleep.
Yeah, make him as much as possible.
Is under
There's
attack.
no way to dispel, I believe. I'm not sure about that. Don't quote me.
BKB's almost finished for Chalice. And second on the net worth behind. Just nothing to say on Magnus.
For Chatless. For the chat build. Who wants to let spiders do the work for you? Take it yourself. You're mama.
Work in tandem.
Yeah. Pretty self, to be honest, to just say nah. You guys do it. I've seen an interesting build up, dude.
Spear. Oh, that's a whip on the RP. Ball in. They've got the silence on the Storm. XM more nothing to say does. XM the deck that he got themselves ear split as well as hits onto this Mars. And now they've stunned up Chalice with the Inkswell. They fought back on the Oracle.
They're all making a fight.
Is under attack.
Take the ball
Bola,
up.
and now the jump in. They've got damage on a sniper. Ehome have jumped in too far. They've got the dust, but that'll be purged.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're still looking plus ones here. Stroke of fate, one more shot. Ehome with the double kill. They go after X-Nova. He bought back. Now dead through 60.
His Ricky damage output with the Empower is ridiculous. So much damage coming out from all his agi items so early into the game.
Is under attack.
And it looked terrible with an RP.
Yeah.
At the beginning, but made it work somehow. The first BKB completed on Broodmother. Actually, Ursa already had his as well. They lost it with BKB and Ursa. It was a very close RP. Very close to hitting both, but you can just see Storm, confident, smokes, dead.
That's BKB. I just don't think you could be that
You can't.
confident at all.
You need your BKB. Our problem is, Ricky has Manta Star already. So your Orchid purchase
Doesn't feel nearly as good.
doesn't feel that good. Mars almost BKB. He already has BKB on Magnus. It's gonna be a tough game for XM here.
So lucky to get away, but the rest of the team not so fortunate.
We've seen this Broodmother fall off in a very similar way a couple of times now. Where it's really strong in the laning phase to pressure the enemy jungle, but in fights you're not that much. There was this really cool build I saw. The Brood went E-Blade day because his ult nuke actually deals 520 damage. Has E-Blade, that's a good 1200 damage, plus Dagon, that's over 2000.
You're welcome!
This might be they've got the arena, so now they have Inkswell to try and turn this. Silence BKB, Siler on the run, hit with the Soulbind.
Just gonna run. And another defensive BKB. RP is now back online. He's looking for a big one.
Even just putting it on the Chalice might even be worth it.
He does have BKB though, so if you can't burst him, he's gonna be in trouble. It's gonna life each back.
Your burst options are exactly massive. They're smoked. I think thinking about even going for a pick here up top and maybe even Roach if it were up.
Goes up to 30.
So they're going to posture to be there at least.
That ward could be really game winning for them though. This high ground ward. Raiden is not aware of it.
Chalice coming over. Skewer back. Now look at the ball landing as the Vortex onto the back line. So BKB popped here by XM. Splitter. No. Not enough. Wi-Fi.
This is not a BKB expect for
Looking
nothing.
for the Inkswell jump, but can't get close enough to anybody.
Nice.
Excellent spotted.
Oracle dead. No buyback. That means it should be a roll shot for Radiant.
And that's the shard. I don't really understand why the walls of the pit don't work for Spear.
I don't think anybody does. It's just as a mass player, you gotta. Yeah. That's all you need to know. It's literally a wall.
Ball landing all the way over. RP comes through. That lands onto the Brood Mother. They'll get the kill out of the Chalice.
Gets destroyed.
Siler trying to come around the back to get the kill to wide. They've got the sweep onto Ehome as well. Nothing to say. Nothing to say. BKBs and have the RP to go. They've got the as well as the Spear. The Warriors is coming in to get the kill to pick over. And now it's Siler. Down he goes. Chalice brought back. Uh-oh.
And this Fox is why you have to click on the enemy heroes. Mars did not have BKB delivered it. They were not aware at all. Committed him with Orchid, everything. They pop BKB and they're all like, oh. You could just see everybody just instantly try to disengage. It just didn't work. Look at the Riki damage. It's insane actually for the items he has. It's not that much.
Courier coming in.
Yeah. And now look how they're gathering around the Mars. And then they're like, oh damn! Wow.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Whoa, the panic. Whew. You pressed the button, guys. We didn't know.
Now they've got the sleeping dart.
I wouldn't go as far and say they would have won the team fight, but Riki.
Oh, look at them. They're right back. And he clipped him. That's unfortunate.
3 seconds.
Well, now your Oracle looking very dead. Calling Vortex down the arena. Silence onto a couple to go after Ehome. Look at the Oracle who's dead to right. No, but not going to land. Ehome, he's silenced. He's on the run. He's got the Aegis to work with. They already got the Kono Siler as well as X-Nova. They'll look towards the rest of the team. The Sleeping Dart doesn't land. They've got the Spear back on a Chalice as well as the Inkswell on Ehome. That doesn't connect. And he loses his life. Okay. The ulti of Chalice.
Yeah. Spiders eating him up from inside. Yes. And we didn't quite catch it on camera, but he used his BKB on the hill, jumped down, tried to kill the Grimstroke, but he was fighting Grimstroke, Snapfire, as well as Magnus, and he just pummeled it. Close spear.
So again, Chalice.
Very tanky though.
BKB.
Oh, another one.
Another whip. That's 2.
What do you have to say now?
Nothing.
Mother.
Away from the team, and he's going to survive. He's skewered towards the false promise. Over X-Nova, they should have full support here please. X-Nova dead, falling into the silence. Oh no, XM! He'll fall Sylar next.
And he had no BKB on the storm.
GG.
All right. GG indeed.
Double kill.
Okay, I mean, that's how quick it goes, right? Game was just even. Well, what, 3-4 minutes ago? 16k gold did accumulated really fast, and Ehome were just like, we're done.
They
don't want to
knew
play.
It was over. I mean, it was 15k behind at that point, but they had a couple of major mistakes that just
had taken a page out of SAG's book.
Yeah.
They're like, all right, we're done with this. Game. We don't want to play anymore. Let's go game 2. Early game looked decent.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Check what they went for, like Grim Puck, Raid King, Ursa Tide. Pretty similar to what they had, like Spectre, a bit more a late game oriented build. Dark Willow was crucial in one of those games as well.
I guess that's why they keep first phase banning it out on LGD.
Yeah.
They're banning out exactly that.
Radiant
Willow.
team
And they also pulled a big
Legion Commander.
played a game with Arc Warden.
Ooh, really?
Yeah. Not sure if they won or lost that one. Don't remember. Don't have it written down.
Radiant team
Sometimes, you know, I write stuff myself.
PSG.LGD's
No,
turn
then I'm
to
like,
pick.
what is? No, it's not that. I can't even read it. Like, what is this? Like, who wrote this? That this is not my handwriting.
It's like half of it is mixed up also with your meme research as well.
Yep. So PSG.LGD, they open up with the Legion Commander and Death Prophet, something that's very reminiscent of the old patch, the old Season 1. Meanwhile, Ehome with the Elder Titan.
They just picked Tidehunter into Legion. Like Legion Commander, like you can't crack that off.
10 seconds
usually you don't
remaining.
build into status resistance.
Radiant
Maybe you
team
can have
ban.
a Halberd eventually.
Both of
I'm not
these
a big
heroes,
fan.
Both of these heroes are good against Legion
LGD's
and the
turn
Death
to
Prophet.
ban.
Death
Yeah,
Prophet, if she's
exactly,
a core,
especially
she's
Death
also
Prophet.
good. Yeah. Burn straight through you. It can be also a support, we have seen it.
But still, like, as your job as a Death Prophet, we've seen that so many times. Especially Chinese region.
10 seconds remaining.
Death Prophet as a counter to Tidehunter.
Radiant
You have
team
a
ban.
silence. Kraken Shell. Spirit Siphon, not dispellable. And you chase him down, he dies, or force him to use a Ravage when he does.
As a first phase pick against a Tidehunter, I'm inclined to guess that it's a 5-position Death Prophet.
It's possible. Most likely is. That's what we've seen. She's been nerfed a bit. So usually do move her away from the mid lane. But when you have something like Legion Commander and Death Prophet, even mid is fun because you have a save. One thing that Legion Core really needs is save, and that they already hand.
One thing that Death Prophet core really needs is
Death
save.
Prophet, sorry.
Especially now if you can just give her some free spell immunity.
Yeah,
Easy
free
shard.
giveaway, free BKBs, not a bad idea.
Imagine
10
level
seconds
25 on
remaining.
Legion. AoE giving everyone BKB as the Ravage is coming.
5 seconds
And we
remaining.
saw that it works on
Counters.
creeps. It works on creeps
It works
also.
on creeps, works on illusions, and then you win a duel and you get another free BKB
That's right.
for almost 2 seconds. They banned out Grimstroke, which is also one of the better combinations, not just with the Legion Commander, but that there's so many heroes that are popular right now, like even some mid laners that are range one Puck. You can use it on Puck, who's banned out, but also Tidehunter. He does not love to play. Can't crack enough. Silence you need 2 times at the start, 3 times later on. Be a bit problematic.
Yeah, meanwhile, PSG.LGD just aiming Sylar, banning out these cores.
Radiant
Ones, the
team
Morphing
ban.
and Luna. Now a little bit of
Quap
mid lane
ban.
with the Quap.
So that means that Prophet is mid laner in this. Blink away from the Spirit Siphon. You have burst damage. Your ult.
There was good time in which you let the Quap thing
10
have a normal
seconds
mid laner,
remaining.
and then you put Legion Commander there. Quap can't lane any
That's what
longer.
I'm thinking.
5
I'm thinking this is a
seconds
big brain Shao 8 play. It's a decoy ban.
Could be.
I'm thinking.
99
Radiant team pick.
Game 1, 100% not a big brain play, but sure. Terribly banned out by Ehome. We see a lot of ones in the second out. Still, most of those that are very popular at the moment. Pool.
So many times
10 seconds
Ursa's
remaining.
after Legion Commander, and every single time, Legion just wins the lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we don't really know what the lane counter is to Legion Commander. We saw Lifestealer, still don't really know. Jury's out on that one.
The Brood work.
Okay, this
work,
is much
that's true.
better. Like, much better. Even though Legion Commander has enough movement speed, like, depends. Like, he might adjust his item build, get casual Windlace, possibly, and first item could. And then with the Overwhelming Odds, you can outrun the
10
Razor.
seconds remaining.
The way that Ehome likes to play at the moment.
5 seconds
Tylar's
remaining.
historical approach to the game. Razor, it's a bit different. It's more of Singapore major kind of a style in which you have this safe laner, most likely safe truly or win condition, but it can work if itemized properly.
Could also potentially be a mid laner against Prophet.
XM did play one game of Razor.
Yeah, where that Prophet uses Spirit Siphon, wants to be close to you, and then you just lick her. I think damage is much higher than, but most likely got pull.
And also we're also talking about this, that Prophet as a mid, which most likely even not true as
that's what I'm saying, man. The mind games, QQQ versus Xiaowei, that's the real showdown
Radiant team
going on right now.
Mirana.
5 is definitely more popular. They go with Mirana. Okay, Zinq Mirana, we've seen him a couple of times. No pun intended, hit or miss this heroes. Sometimes he goes with this Aghanim Scepter build and does not necessarily contribute way too much.
10 seconds
Zinq
remaining.
is just like very similar style. Borax.
5 seconds remaining.
Way, and that's why we love them.
That's the position 4 mentality. You have to be like, if you're not, it's difficult to find the right scenario and the right team to work with.
Yeah, you have to aspire to getting gold. You can't have these 4 positions that are content, just roaming around, missing a few kills. You gotta have the 4 positions that are like, hell yeah, my mid laner just died. I'm gonna take over the lane and get some last hits.
Yeah, you have a hero now in position 4 that, well, not trade versus the Elder Titan, but you don't care about trading because of that leap. 2, which you will hit always faster than him. You have that range creep secured plus another hard camp secured. And then after you get the leap, you pull you out. You don't really help when Legion is bullying.
Looking at this lane, 5 most likely gonna be with Razor. Legion could struggle. A lot of damage, no way of dispelling things. Razor runs you down.
Not a lot of slow though, right? So Elder Titan
start with Orb of Fen. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Something like that, because usually if you're playing Elder 5, you want to carry that either has a slow or a stun contribution, so you can right click heroes.
As soon as Razor starts walking towards the enemies, they're like, wait, what? They pick Sven into Razor?
He outruns him. Warcry with Mask of Madness potential. Why? 2 items plus a Warcry, I think enough.
You need to put all of these heroes in the river and make a sprint from one end to the other.
Just make a marathon.
Test, yeah, they can choose the items and whatever.
Spells.
I like Sven. I like Sven.
PSG.LGD.
In the later stage of the game, like Razor, he's full physical with the link. Still some magic. Their abilities, but
PSG.LGD's
like you remove the base armor,
turn to
then
pick.
you have a Sven armor to everyone.
And we've seen Sven in the scene. We've seen it in the finals.
Windranger at your service.
It doesn't matter. You reach this point in the game in which you don't care about tankers. You don't care about static lane. As long as there's any sort of initiation on these heroes, they die too fast to make.
PSG.LGD, you picked heroes
10 seconds
that
remaining.
are very maneuverable. You have Mirana, Sven with Warcry, and
5 seconds
be
remaining.
able to outrun this lane. They don't know what's mid. Like maybe they think it's Razor on a mid lane because they just picked the Wind Ranger as well. Yeah. So they could potentially swap things around.
DP 5 and Mirana 4 that you're thinking, right?
Yeah.
So Wind Ranger is a core here. Most likely.
Could be shift. Maybe not. I don't think you want to play either Mirana or Wind Ranger as a position 5. So it's 5, Mirana 4.
Probably Wind Ranger is laning versus. You also picked it a little bit problematic.
Oh, you can shackle back.
So then if they do want to send the Razor mid, Ehome looking for a safe laner. LGD ban out the Spectre, the Ursa, the Luna, the Morphling, and Ehome themselves ban out the TB. That was actually the only one position ban from them.
Juggernaut. You may now select your heroes.
Standard Jug. I don't like Jug here. I don't like Jug into. I don't like Jug into.
Yep.
Both of these heroes do make your life harder. Legion with the.
You don't want to know.
I'm a happy guy. LGD. Why?
Sure. Yeah.
Because Wind Ranger is really good against Razor, and Sven, once you get 2 or 3 items, you're really good against Razor, but before that, you're not as good. But from what I've seen from Ehome so far, they're not very good at building a great early lead, so I'm not very concerned.
It is dpc.pwesports.c/fun. You're welcome. And thank you very much for throwing it over to us.
Taking you away for game 2.
All right, we're going. I'll see you later.
Prepare for
All right, this way. I'm going.
Okay. Let's get it going. Draft-wise, not the biggest fan of Juggernaut. Not sure why they picked this all into the draft. It's not great against Sven. It's not great against Wind Ranger. It's not great against Legion Commander. And it's not even that good against DP. Why did they pick it?
Comfort?
Even the Tidehunter pick early on, as the panel kind of mentioned before, into DP Legion Commander, that's a risky Tidehunter pick.
Yeah, what is that going to provide for you?
It's tough. I mean, sure, it's a 5 DP, but even the 5 DP with the Spirit Siphon is really good against Tidehunter.
It's honestly kind of crazy how much the 5 DP ends up doing.
If you get some sort of a good game, maybe with a fast hood, or some solar crash, maybe Yules, you can dish out a ton of damage, good silences. I'm a little bit afraid for Ehome here. Early game should be fine, but mid-late game is going to be very difficult. If it even gets there. Today has been so fast.
Jinq, I'm looking at him to see how much his movements are going to affect this game. Potentially shackles or arrows coming through.
Begins.
Have to be careful here. I don't want to fight the rune. Could have potentially snatched one with a Sven stun. Choosing to play conservatively.
Hold on to that, Matt.
I mean, you know my opinion about Fortnite much.
There was a point where it was really popular in China. Like every game, IG was playing, Kaka was on it, Jinq was on it quite a bit, but his hero pool is very mixed. So you really won't see him on the same hero twice in a series more often than not.
There was also a different era where the stun of the arrow was much higher. And I believe even the bonus damage was higher too. I'm not entirely sure on that, but currently getting beaten up by X-Nova.
This becomes what the movements will be if the movements get out there.
I want to see how comfortable XM is on his Razor. So far, he has not used Static Link at all. It's the second wave already.
And you're using it more so to just make the CS harder to get, right?
Exactly. And he currently has 3. Wind Ranger already sitting at 4.
Denied!
Not the biggest deal, of course, which earned into the game, but this is not something you want to see.
It's a good deny on the range creep,
That was a very good deny, yeah. Paired it, baited him to do a power shot.
pretty quiet over mid. Yeah, no static links, nothing really coming through in what we thought maybe we'd see from XM on this Razor, because you need to put the pressure on. Nothing to say if you get a decent lane on this Windrunner. We could see him move around the map and really open up the rest.
I'm very afraid for this Razor, to be honest, this game. Like, if he doesn't pop off from the very beginning, Wind Ranger is about as hard of a counter as it possibly can be.
There's the static lane, but really only 10 damage difference.
Yeah, this is level 2 lane.
Yeah.
But still 10 still equals to 20, and it's quite a lot, especially when you just want to be the last hidden creeps.
Think quiet.
I think not.
Overall.
Yep, just farming away.
XM, he's got 2 denies. He's only got 8 CS. He's starting to fall behind. Nothing to say. Bottom lane that we're looking at now, Q as well as Faith Beyond. Faith Beyond, always the anchor for his team. Someone you can really 85–90% of the time rely on to have a decent lane, to give you something from the off lane.
Yeah. As you said, they've been very reliant on them in the past. And it's no different this game also. He's the guy that initiates first. He's also the guy that saves you. So he has a lot of responsibilities on his shoulders, but he's no stranger to that. One of the few TI winners we have.
Time 25.
The prize is mine.
And they're already leading 1K in 3 minutes.
And the lanes are just going that well. Like, we've seen this before from LGD taking over and making these lanes difficult for their opponents. You got Sylar, who's only sitting 12-0 to the Sven's 18-3. And Chalice as well as Fader having a tough time up here top.
I gotta admit, like, this Juggernaut is very hard to lane into a Legion commander. You can see here why. Constant Harris. It can work if you have like a Lich as a lane partner, where you can really kill the LC over and over again. But with a slow hero like Elder Titan, very unlikely to happen. Stealing the bounty rune away from the Shaman. Well, now might be in trouble.
Weird Siphon, nothing to say. He's not going to continue to commit to that.
He's good. XM. Taking Water Rune.
I'm going to say he's not going to have it.
Elder Titan's trying to do the other one.
So he won't have that Water Rune to work with.
He just did it out of spite because he took his bounty rune. He's like, ah.
Quiet early on. I've said that already, but we can just see that we haven't gotten first blood 4.5 minutes in.
Nothing for you.
And we're seeing some aggression, but no like commitment. Like Spirit Siphons from a 5 position on a support, you're not getting like the big commits yet.
The other thing is they don't really have good killing heroes on Dia until they get some levels and items.
Yeah.
But they're certainly very strong laning heroes, and they're showing that off very nicely here. All 3 costs at the top.
Yeah,
even the 2 supports also ahead of the counterparts.
They're not too upset about this.
No. Like a slow early game, I would say benefits the team that has a better mid-lane game anyways.
Star taking a lot of damage. GQ coming over. This might be first one on the jug, and GQ gets it.
Arrow as well.
It was ours all along.
Nova takes some damage, but he won't fall. They just chased him down.
Yeah. I mean, he's feeling terrible here. Legion Commander has 800 net ahead of him. They don't have like any sort of Magnus or anything to make him help recover. The offlane is a little bit more greedy. Yeah, they drafted themselves into this corner. Usually, their drafts have been one of the strong points with QQQ.
And that was the big change from Season 1 to Season 2, was picking up QQQ.
This game a little bit different. Checkle on the Svendo, he has a big stick, so he should be fine.
And again, 1 kill, 2k lead. And they might even get one more on Tex Nova, and they will. GQ now has TP from Razor. GQ with one more leap, and he'll walk away, but will he survive? XM is so fast under the tower and just runs him down with that haste rune.
At least he got something done. That's not the most impactful kill you could ever get.
Not really, yeah.
But you know something, he also takes away the bounty rune. So.
Gold is a great conductor.
Trying what he can to get the team on the board.
You got the kill with the guy who had both kills so far, so I guess it is worth, in a way. Especially because you had the haste, you can just come back to lane very quickly. Plasma field, you can Q again.
No stomp.
There it is. For the sleep, throws an arrow at the big creep before he dies. Shackles are there, they'll get their second. They'll double up on their kill count.
Also going to XF. So we're looking at the Razor here to be potentially the guy to break open the game for Ehome.
Sharing that top of the net worth spot with the Sven.
Windranger now has the Javelin. This is where Razor's life gets a little bit more difficult. Even if you full drain her, there's still going to be a ton of damage coming out. And once it melts from hits, it just gets amplified even more. And then eventually the MKB... Razor just hates these kind of heroes like Windranger. That can kill you through statically. Which Sven also becomes later on.
Is under attack.
LC, level 7.5, Juggernaut just reached 6. There's some... I'm gonna alleviate some of the pressure here from this Juggernaut.
I'm wondering when the duel is going to come out, and on whom.
He's 1,000 levels behind the Sven already.
Yeah, it's...
Radiant structures are
spiraling,
fortified.
and there's nothing stopping up.
Regeneration.
The problem is the higher the levels go, the worse it is for Juggernaut, really. There's not a lane where, yeah, once I'm 6, it's gonna be all good. No, that's not how it is on this lane. Arrow top, just clear the catapult down.
Always value.
Always value. And if it hits the Tidehunter, potentially you can kill him. So
yeah.
Throw it out, why not? Mom picked up on the Sven already.
I want to say it was it someone here who said it? Always aim your arrows at a target, whether or not it's a hero or a creep. Like, you want to always have that consolation. You don't want to throw an open area in a lane like that. You want to make sure if it's going and the hero avoids it, it's going to hit a creep as well.
Yeah, best case scenario. Of course, we don't always have these, and some cores get pretty triggered if you aim at a range. Miss the hero.
Very fast. Static Link, Omni Slash, all used here. Trying to get the kill to Fate Beyond. He's still on the run.
He's super fast right now.
Plasma field though. Should put him low enough to get the kill. 2-man silence just wasn't enough.
That's once more a lot of resources committed though. 4 heroes for a Legion Commander. That now means Windranger stay in the bounty room. They got their own bounty room.
I accept this offer.
I'm never really a big fan of rotations that make you fall further behind in experience and net worth.
Right.
That usually means it was too much of a rotation.
The overcommittal.
Yeah. Unless it's really on a target that needs to die. Like this plan, I wouldn't mind at all. Ranger.
Shackling. Stormhammer, Ravage, and now the sleep. This is a good bit of lockdown that will get them the kill and nothing to say, and they'll look over at Ehome. They finally have the TP coming in from the Mirana, but they have the hacks, they'll have the damage. They should be able to get the Shackle and Sleep Stomp. There it is.
Massive overkill this time from LGD.
Yeah.
Not sure why they thought they could just take down the Titan. Here's a hood. All you have is a Javelin, which is magic damage. There's no way you're going to kill this guy. Not sure what they were thinking. Feeling themselves a little too much.
Giving away lives like that, and potentially the tier 1 tower top would be Serpent.
Yeah, they have the ping to our lane already, so more likely than not they're just gonna give this one up. Trade for the bottom one. Yep. The Dota.
Now again.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They use the exorcism to get the tower over bottom, so they do end up trading, or well, so far, trade is or should be seen.
Syla is still very poor, but he's not very far behind the Windranger at least.
Yeah, he's keeping up with Windrun. And then Sven, though, top of the net worth alone by 800 gold.
Yeah, the Razor's still having a very good game. He's going Yule Scepter first. We spoke about how the Windranger is. Okay, the Yule Scepter. Just Yules her up, and then the Windrun is gone. We have a chance to actually kill her. item can also just save yourself, buy yourself some time.
Right.
Maybe cancel some Legion Commander duel or whatever. There's lots of good uses for users.
We really haven't
middle
felt the
tower
pressure
is
from
under
the
attack.
Legion with that duel yet.
Yep, he has just been happily farming away. Has a medallion, almost his solar crest as well. So he's going for the full buff Legion. Gonna go for that Sharpen at 20 as well, probably.
Did you need the Solar Crest to be built by the Legion, though? Could it have been built on any of these two supports?
I would have liked it on the DP personally, and just that the LC kind of translates having this good early game into more of a strong mid game.
Right.
And we'll see what they can make happen with it. Because you could have had a Blink deck and like half a Blade Man right now if you wanted to, or half a BKB.
Right now.
Yep. I mean, of course, it was fun at all. It just didn't have to be you. Because it also kind of takes away from the support. Just always want to have that item.
That's exact.
Maelstrom picked up here by Sylar. That'll be his farming item.
Scanning.
See if they can make something happen. They have Ravage to work with again. The first one getting them a kill on the 1 and 2 up in the top lane. So if they could do that again, would certainly feel like they're in a deep spot overall in this game. But you can see again, even though they're down 5-2 and they had the first 2 kills, only 5 unanswered kills.
They're on top again.
They're up 2k on LGD. They'll use the Ravage. They'll go for the TP out, and it's in time. Exorcism, Focus Fire, both committed for nothing.
Makes me wonder why they even Ravage, to be honest. They had no stuns after the Shackle. I think you just TP out, you're fine.
Maybe the damage is too much with the Exorcism.
Radiant's top tower is
I mean,
under
Exorcism
attack.
hits you either way, right? And hit bottom half health. Well, whatever, bottom lane. Good to Shaman Ward.
Ehome now trying to run, but your Twitter comes in, does so much damage with the help of XM and the rest. They've got both kills in this bottom lane. They are starting to slow down Ame's march towards staying at the top of the network.
Yeah, the Razor, in fact, should be overtaking him momentarily here after the tower, if they manage to get it. We have not really seen any sort of Legion Commander play yet at all. This is also an item problem. Like, you're not itemizing for this Blink.
Dire's middle tower
How are you gonna get in?
Yeah. You've gone Solar Crest instead.
Like I've said at the beginning, he's the guy to initiate and to save people. He didn't build the initiation item at all. He's going for it next, it's gonna be very late. You're gonna Titan the kill top, this is very easy if you had a Blink. Just can't set anything up.
No dual damage at all at this point. Now looking over at Chalice one more time, Spirit Siphon, and let's just TP out. Arrow not in time. Just TP.
Multiple times apparently. He's going straight into... He's going to have his Halberd first or Blink? I think it would be much better to go Blink first. Because again, you are the main initiator in your team. Every team needs one. Otherwise, making it around the map is way, way too difficult.
But here from LGD, they need to get something. 7 unanswered kills now. Solar Crest and XM Shackle doesn't connect. Duel's up into the air. They've got the duel. They should have the damage for this one. And finally, the first duel victory comes in for Faith Beyond. They get the kill onto XM, who they desperately needed to shut down.
Yeah. Find there. The enemy jungle, Mirana, putting in a very deep ward here. Probably a Korea snipe ward, but it's super deep.
Well, they finally answer one back. Tide, Hood, Blink, going for the Heavens. Albert, like, there's a lot here from Chalice, and you just don't feel that pressure coming in from the Legion.
Caught it. Anna again, coming through.
Leap after the
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Forward, Shaft control doesn't connect. Press the attack, move to silence on it too. Sven has got strength if he wants to come fight this.
He wants to finish his BKB first before taking any fight here against the Ravage. He's 800 away. I do believe they're just gonna give up this power unless Ehome overcommits too heavily here.
Like they will. I think you gotta be careful of Chalice jumping forward.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, there he is. Jumping forward and press the attack on and that goes potentially a different way if you're not right on the ball with that shackle.
Yeah.
You can see the way that he was posturing. It felt like he just wanted to make the jump to the LGD side and just wrap.
Yeah, but of course you don't want to Ravage just for single and Mirana.
Dire are scanning.
Juggernaut is slowly catching back up, and Sven being Sven is still over 2,000 net worth ahead.
Farming.
I'm wondering if he's gonna go shard or not on Sven, just to be able to dispel the duels on the Razor, and it's sort of helping items as well.
Sven almost has 100 more CS than the Razor.
Yeah, I mean, Ehome is 0-2-0, but still quite comfortably at the top.
Yeah, we're seeing this Sven a lot in the Chinese region.
Yeah. I told you I'm not the biggest fan of Sven, but they picked the Juggernaut into the Sven, which is actually a pretty good Sven matchup. This game he should be very happy with what he's got. Yeah, this is the we need one more item syndrome. Okay, good dodge and stuff. Well, just didn't hit. Now the BKB on Wind Ranger, which is 400 gold away. Need to blink there on Legion. 300 gold away. And just always this. We need this and this.
I like that shard as well.
Yeah. Now Sven already has his BKB for a good minute. Can't use it. And this could catch them at a really bad time here. Wind Ranger needs 100 gold for his BKB.
They're under the guise of Light Shadow. Arrow comes in onto an Illusion X Nova.
It's not the fastest, but fighting into this pit is really damn scary. It would have to be all Sven. And Sven can still get owned by Razor.
Silence through.
Going in.
God Strength BKB. Ravage avoiding. Right click's coming through in a Sylar, but he hasn't hit anybody with the BKB duration.
Big mistake by
runs out.
Yeah, he messed up Madness before he stunned anyone. Big blunder.
Arrow comes in, hits on a Roche, and eliminates just Ehome.
Oh, the big dog.
Blood. And they're going to have an Earth Splitter come through. DQ leaping away. Faith Beyond not so fortunate.
I mean, Ehome is known to be very inconsistent, and we can just see it again. Why? Like, he just ran in with Mom activated, couldn't obviously stun anyone, and used his BKB for nothing.
Through one right click.
Yeah, on the Juggernaut. And he said, okay, that didn't hurt too much.
Aegis is still mine.
Yeah, like, Sven is one of those heroes you have to be really careful in what sequence you press your buttons.
Right.
If you press it up too early before your wall cry, before your stun, potentially even before you ult, then
for the tankiest hero, Chalice. And now they've got the Yules into the Arrow. The Hex comes out from Fade, Shackle onto the Death Prophet.
This is not doing any damage.
And BKB popping up into Say as the static link is there. And they're going to Omni Slash. They'll look to get the kill. Bounces to the neutral zone. Jinky for a second. Fade Beyond. Press the attack, but he's still just running forward, looking over at Fade. He ignored Sylar, and now he's put himself in a good spot. Arrow comes through onto Chalice. Shackle connects onto the Tide Hunter. Faith Beyond still looking like he's gonna die here. They lose Jinky and Faith Beyond goes wrong, but I'm not sure he gets out of it. Going forward, anchor swing and Faith Beyond gone.
Not fast enough. They're bleeding off a lot of heroes here. The past 2 minutes, a lot of misplays from LGD, all adding up. Juggernaut is closing in to the Sven, and wow, the Razor even surpassed him now.
Yeah, and Sven was certainly in a spot where he could have just made great work of this, and had they taken that Roche fight a little bit better, but now this sets up for Ehome to just take a tier 2 tower up top. And when you look at some of the blunders from LGD, I'm not sure what Faith Beyond's doing, continuing to just run over at Fade. I think he can get that kill.
He wanted to blink on him, but his blink got disabled by the Juggernaut Maelstrom proc. He didn't realize it fast enough and still kept running towards him, but yeah, like in a game like this, if Razor and Sven are so closely contested in terms of net worth, Sven will have a very hard time getting away from this guy. The Asher now completed on the Razor, so he's sitting at how much movement speed is there gonna be? Quarter something.
Disappear.
2K lead now, Ehome's direction.
And now they're smoking out. Ravage is already off cooldown though. Sven picked up the Blink Dagger.
For the sweep. He could be on the back lines. This is just under an Elder type. Static Ring trying to run now. BKB Popeye nothing to say.
Ravage is an issue.
Forward and Chalice looking for the opportunity to maybe throw a Ravage here. Shackle connects. Exorcism?
Okay, another pretty big blunder here from LGD.
Just pressing.
That's what he did, yeah. For, I mean, at least you can say, let me farm this jungle creeps now.
Back to top of the net worth. You give him a kill, you give him an opportunity, and he does gain gold and gets back to the top, but like...
I gotta admit though, from what I've seen there when he jumped to Titan, you know, the last button presses maybe a little bit in his head, because he was pretty slow on pressing all the buttons.
Mules into the air, Hex.
That's DP.
Nothing the Death Prophet can do.
Death Prophet.
Very dead.
Very dead.
And these BKB charges are, you know, it's getting low. It's getting low for Ehome.
Not as bad as it used to be with 5 seconds. But this is also not the biggest amount.
Radiant's top tower is under
dual
attack.
Damage. Haven't really seen the opportunity for him to get a good duel off. Sven is almost level 18, so almost has the level 3 in the God Strike.
Yeah. The network advantage is only 2K. We haven't really seen any cohesive team play from LGD this game.
Something we worried about in the previous game. We said that it felt like they were a little off in terms of their execution.
Dire's middle tower.
They made it work because they had a lot of individual plays to make. This game is not that case. Like, you gotta play it very well as a unit.
He just expires. So LGD were looking for that timing. Death Prophet. Way out and around, and Illusion Rune picked up.
Senti there though.
Senti right there. Yule's blink forward, gush for the anchor smash. Spirit Sight being wise, pretty tanky on the other side though. Power shot to kill off Fade. That's a dual victory. They'll go for Chalice. To land the arrow. Have anything more? He can just step up and Ravage.
They fortify him again. There's a 5th fortify on the Tide Hunter this game.
And wow, for the Earth Splitter. They've got themselves a Ravage. Keeping Popeye nothing to say, as well as Ehome. Tension goes out on the Chalice, where they have the dash static link on the Sven. Now he's doing the hang because he no longer has BKB. Chalice surviving his Ehome. Dominating! Nothing to say without the BKB. They'll get the kill on the Windrunner. Double kill for Sylar. XM dominating 2, and it's 16-5 Ehome. Eight beyond.
Yeah, on the run again as usual.
Has the shard. Courier. It will die. They're focusing on Chalice. Focus fire.
Like 4 or 5 times in a row already. I'm not sure what they're thinking. Every time they initiate on the wrong target. You can see here again. Focus fire. Perfect bait by Chalice, if you can even call it that. Good Ravage in the back line. And just look what happens to Sven once his Warcry and BKB runs out. He gets eaten alive.
What's the mindset here when you see this? Because we see this a lot in games where you're constantly putting your attention onto the tankiest heroes.
I really don't know. Like, usually you do it once, you're like, okay, that didn't work. And he's just gotten so many more items since then. He's sitting at 2.5k with evasion, with good armor, with a hood. You can't touch this guy.
The only one who has farm on the side of LGD is Sven.
Yeah. Like, I expect his Wind Ranger to have at least 1 more damage item at this point. Completed Daedalus, maybe even an NKB. There's nothing like that on the deck at all. Now, I'm not saying they can't win anymore. They have a lot of burst damage potential still, but they need to get out the two Daedalus. Daedaloxosis. Daedaloxicon. The teaching of Daddy.
Wombo.
Wombo Dumbo.
Data Wombo.
Anyway, moral of the story is, right now, you're trying to dodge fights, trying to split push. However, problem is, that little guy called Shadow Shaman
Dire are
with the
scanning.
Blink and Ether Lens. Good luck split pushing.
Yeah.
Big smoke up once more, Ravage up in 10. One more team fight loss could potentially seal this game. Juggernaut and KB finished. That means one Omnis flash on the Wind Ranger. She's gone. Potentially even the Sven, really. Like, he's dealing so much damage now.
Blade Mail for the Legion does have that shard. We'll see how much the shard impacts this game.
Yeah, I'm very surprised by how little impact FaveBN has had after this easy lane.
Roche could be the turnaround. And it is soon. You've got both Nothing to Say as well as Ehome going into the Daedalus. Their damage output will be greater.
That's the right thing. You said will. But it's still quite far away. Roshan is not so far away. 2 minutes. Wind Ranger will not be able to finish Daedalus, and neither will Sven be. But they're still going to be lacking a whole lot of damage. I really just don't think you can fight without those two Daedalus. I feel really uncomfortable saying that.
Daedalus, I think.
Daedalus. They have 2 Daedalus. Sounds like a flower.
Yeah.
Can you bring me the Daedalus from the Mount Fuji?
A beautiful Daedalus.
Yeah. How would it look like? Red?
Red.
Like red lily?
Yeah.
Ish.
With golden petals.
Or probably more spiky.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They'll go for the outpost. Again, not sure LGD feel comfortable fighting, but it does look like they want to fight. They smoked just a moment ago.
Ooh. Was about to drop the wards and ward prep him. They were like, nope. And then I thought he popped BKB, but nope.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Roche still not up.
Just the press.
Ooh.
They need to win this team fight.
Radiant are scanning.
And they're scouted out.
Radiant's middle tower
They've been
is under
scouted.
attack.
Yeah. They have to win this team fight, but how? This lineup in the pit is so scary to fight into. You have a 5k gold advantage, at the pit it's 15k.
Yeah.
If not more.
Ravage or Splitter.
Yeah, and they have
Radiant's
2
middle
BKBs
tower
only.
is under attack.
The last time they used yeah, see that? They couldn't stun anybody. They've got the duel out on the Shadow Shaman. They get the kill once again on a fade. That's 50 dual damage. Chow's moving forward. Exorcism was used. This is fighting into the Ehome side. They're waiting on the high ground. Plasma field. That's what they're waiting for. Trying to TP out. Now Chow is moving forward. Omni slash used. Bouncing on to wide, not doing any damage.
Oh no.
The Omni's wasted. They'll still get the kill on the Death Prophet, or will they? Force that. Why ending perfectly away. BKB's been popped for got right against the Sidewar, and now he's got a lot of cones. Oh my god! Ehome! They absolutely killed him! Yes. They end up losing Sidewar, 2Q with the arrow, that hits on the Chalice. Up into the air, there's no waves, but he's still out putting a lot of damage. He's got to try to run. The Plasma Field goes away, they get the kill to X him. Alright, 3 heroes dead here on the side of Ehome, but LGD, they still need to be careful. They don't have a lot of health remaining on Nothing to Say, as well as Faith Beyond. Moving forward for this might not be the wisest idea, but Roche is up.
I'm so shocked by the misplays coming out of Ehome. He stunned the Mantis Cell illusion of the Juggernaut and right-clicked that, and they got absolutely blown to shreds.
They did.
Like, this is the second massive blunder around the Roche pit by Ehome. His team managed to self the fight still, but you gotta shape up. You're not in this game. Like, you cannot afford any more of these misplays. But they're not difficult misplays, you know? Oh,
Challenge.
do they have the damage?
They've got themselves the shackle shot, so they still can finish him off. They don't get the dual damage, but that's fine. That's no top for 70.
70, yeah. And he was level 18, I believe, from Wind Ranger. Focus fire up in 10. He has Daedalus completed now.
That 5k lead is gone.
Yeah. was a very questionable Omni Slash to begin the fight with
Radiant's
on the
top
DP.
tower has fallen.
And they still somewhat managed to salvage it on the back of a great Ravage. Yeah, it's still anyone's game. Once the Daedalus on Sven is finished, people can die in seconds. Well, milliseconds even. Another big smoke
It
up.
just happened to the...
Are they just going into the pit again? They do. And that's under smoke. But they know. They must know. They're not pushing on any lanes.
Yeah, they're coming over. For Chalice, he's leading the front lines. He doesn't have Ravage right now.
Fire on the blood.
Hammer got straight. Going after Cyber, the middle last they're going to go after Cyber. They have the damage. The kill. The GQ, they also take it out on Ehome. The damage is just too much on this thing. It's got which is going to be the side of Ehome's. Ooh, Radiant get the kill on it. The Age is still in the back. Finally picked up by Sylar. Y is dead. 4 gone on LGD. Another blunder.
Offense.
Yeah. I'm not sure what to say. It's... Yeah. LGD. He got arrowed 5 seconds on the Juggernaut.
And they didn't kill him.
Look at his arrow fly through. This Juggernaut should
Dire's
die.
middle tower is under attack.
It's the massive series of blunders from this LGD side. From everyone. Not just Ahmed, but a lot of people are making very basic mistakes right now.
Dire's middle barracks.
They seem to be very flustered.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Now what do you have left in the tank? Reynolds up at 30.
Top tower is under attack.
Like at this point, you can't even blame him anymore for not having impact in their fights. It's just how Sven is built. He's built differently. It's all eyes on nothing to say. No.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We need a good schedule. They need to blow up. Juggernaut has ages, so they can't blow him up. Okay, Chalice is blinking aggressively on the high ground. Focus fire again on the Tidehunter. It's just doing nothing.
It's like it's to zone.
Like, what do you expect to change after the good time?
Shackle doesn't connect. Jug moves forward. On the slash, reflected with the Lotus. Really well done. Serpent Ward's committed. Why? He was calling them for a second. Now, you're kind of giving up things that'll help you to take the high ground.
Yeah, that Omni Slash was, I mean, it was a good idea. It was a great counterplay by Faith Bian, but I gotta say, I don't think it was necessary to even try that. Like, just hit the tower with your Aegis, with the healing ward. You basically just gave him 2 minutes of breathing time, which was pretty unnecessary.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Another smoke up. They know that there's no Omni Slash. So it's now or never. Focusing the Juggernaut is a bad idea. They need to go around.
He's got the Aegis. You don't want to kill him first. If you can get around onto Fade once again, that would be the play. But he's in the trees. He's in a great spot. Fade, he's spotted. Exorcism, silence. All comes through. Stormhammer for the 4-step is back. Now they'll go to the BKB with the power shot, but nothing to say. Taking a lot of damage. XM trying to go in on the defense. They're going to go. Still with the Rami. He's going to be dead with the Rami. XM gets the kill. Y taken out quickly. Nothing to say is gone. These heroes are done without buyback except for Y. The damage coming out from XM is so
Radiant's
much.
courier has been killed.
Yeah, his network is also massive. This is one of the biggest raiders I've seen in a very, very long time.
They have buybacks available, but they don't have God Strength to work with. Ravage is down, Omni's down, everything's down right now for North. They want to go for the tier 4. That is holding the buyback.
Even if you buy back, you have no God Strength. There's nothing you can do. But But if you don't buy back, there might not be a game to play anymore.
Bit of the hacks, press the attack, match community. They've got one tier 4.
Perfect.
Arrow comes in, lands on the jug, but there's no follow-up once again, and that'll be the second tier 4 gone. Ancient now exposed.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Hammer lands, and he did finally buy back, but he bought back after the tier 4s are gone. No towers to fight under. They've got the hex, the arrow will come through, lands at a challenge. The attack of the man community, Y trying to run away. Spirit Siphon keeping him alive. They've got the full staff, the full shield, Ancient getting low. They've got the Serpent Wards hitting it. They land the sleep. They're ignoring the side of LGD, and LGD's ignoring them, just allowing them to take the Ancient and win the game. So we're tied at 1. And it's just been a massive amount of blunders there from LGD
From
that
both
allowed
sides, really.
Ehome to win the game, yeah.
Yeah, Ehome ultimately ends up winning. There was some really, really game-losing plays, especially around the pit, and it's something we've seen.
Dire team ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Dire team pick.
It kind of looks like OD, like the color scheme of black and green. Yeah, actually, I never. Is it? I mean, maybe it's Pango. Pango would be rolling around. Oh, we have a draft, by the way. But I'm still fascinated with this.
Production says a very small type.
5 seconds remaining.
Possible, yeah.
PSG.LGD.
Watermelon. Puck, first phase picked. Banned out. Grimstroke, Nyx Assassin, Tidehunter, Razor.
Yeah, we have some amazing artwork behind us, and I hope we'll see a little bit of a better gameplay. First one was fun.
Please match the art behind us.
Legion Commander.
You kind of expect a little bit more when it comes to cleanliness of execution.
You think so?
CN. They open up with Clock. Clock was banned in the last.
It was.
Clockwork as a 5 just feels really good. This hero can scale, it can do so much. The long range initiation goes for magic immunity. Snipe people,
5 seconds remaining.
Push. It's a lot of control. Like once you get the level 2 hookshot with the cogs. Now, I've been thinking about it. I'd always thought it was a meme build, this shard and clockwork. But if you can get the farm somehow, and you get to level 15, the extra 2 hits on the cogs,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just
super good. You lock
out,
them in, and then you're like, yeah, later, nerds, you're out.
What do you mean get the farm? It's 1,400 gold. You can get the farm on a Clockwork. Nothing a little Philly can't solve.
Oh, for sure. Philly can solve a lot. Money can solve a lot.
5
issues.
seconds
You can see
remaining.
that in Dota.
I mean,
The Philosopher's
as a
Stone.
Clockwork, you're kind of always tossing those, throwing those rockets around
PSG.LGD's
and
turn to
across the
ban.
map. So definitely doable, and we've seen a lot of position 5s get the shard. I actually hate playing ET. I hate playing Clockwork into ET on the lane, but this probably will not be the lane to probably have.
10
But
seconds.
PSG.LGD's
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
Yeah, and chances are slim that it would be a 3-position ET, though.
4.
Yeah.
4 is.
Legion Commander, very good hero against Puck. Snap that coil, purges it
10
off.
seconds remaining.
Spells
What's the hero you play the most right now? That's in
5 seconds remaining.
that I play?
Yeah.
Probably Pango, I would say.
He's not meta anymore.
Well, he
A little
is.
bit,
He
I guess.
is. He is.
Situational.
But he got banned also. First game, maybe even a second. When it's a good Pango game,
PSG.LGD's
it's a good
Dire
Pango.
team
Exactly.
pick.
When it's time to call it.
Skywrath Mage.
Skywrath now with the Legion. This was also banned out in the last, right? So
Okay.
they combo it with the Legion. You get that silence versus the Puck. You don't necessarily enjoy playing versus the Clockwork. You can close and personal.
10 seconds
Kill you
remaining.
before the Mystic player actually does
Yeah.
enough damage.
Both of these heroes, like once Clockwork
5
gets the
seconds
hook shot,
remaining.
they don't have any escape mechanism. I mean, you trap yourself, potentially could die to just the flare. Kyra to me. A lot of picks for this hero. Popular, still very easily to burst down. And he also, if he survives in a fight, still needs mana. You use your combo, use maybe 1 or 2 extra spells. This hero just consumes too much mana. Yeah,
I've
when
got
paired up with
some-
Legion Commander, what are you checking?
Got some
PSG.LGD.
Tafias picked up.
But
I
what about the win rate?
I'd say he's picked a little bit too much. He's been picked 18 times as a 33.33% win rate.
That's not good.
That's not good.
That's really not good considering the amount of games. 1 out of 3 games.
10
I would
seconds
say
remaining.
33 is.
Where do you want me to go?
Okay.
Go Legion Plus.
Five
Ooh, Legion
seconds
plus
remaining.
Skywrath, okay.
You can find the hero pairing 0. Wow.
Let's see. Out of all the combos, I've had the most faith in the Faceless Void, but Faceless Void is banned out, unfortunately.
They got away, and they also got
Dire
Vector plus
team
Dragonite.
pick.
Meanwhile, Luna that was banned out in the first is picked up finally.
They banned Spectre against Luna because she builds into Blade Mail. Being on top of Luna, you're never going to feel that Eclipse. So many items to be able to match up against Spectre, so that's good. PSG.LGD, they respond with Tiny.
5 seconds
They
remaining.
can throw people cogs, potentially
Or
burst
just
damage
throw
against
Clockwork,
Tiny.
right?
Yeah. Skywrath Mage against Puck, I think that's a great answer. The silence, that's maxed out. 6 duration silence, so they have ways of Puck. A lot of burst damage, so they need something that has a bit more late game potential, someone that also benefits. Press the attack, that is a good match of Luna. Anything jumps.
We've seen what the Jugs and the Lifestealers so far are options.
I couldn't find Skywrath Legion pairing, but I found else kind of in. Centaur plus Medusa pairing. 9 games, 100% win rate.
100.
9 games, 100% win rate.
Why don't
This
you just
can't
pick
like
it then?
this
Why don't you
can't
just
be a
pick it?
coincidence.
telling you.
Like 9 out of 9 is a bit too much. You have Medusa, which is still one of the strongest hero. We had an interval in Southeast Asia
23
region.
Savage.
23 Savage. He confirmed it. Like this is the best carry hero in the game right now. So with the Centaur, you have way of disengaging a fight.
Dire team ban.
So I'm not that surprised.
I'm not surprised. What I am surprised is why Centaur has been completely absent both this series and previous series.
They don't want free wins.
Ah, that's right. It's Doom on the other hand.
Yeah, Doom
has a terrible win rate right now. Let me look that one up.
Doom feels like on
10
an
seconds
all-time
remaining.
low. We've seen some pretty bad Doom games
5
even after he
seconds remaining.
dominates the lane. He do enough in the game.
What about raid?
PSG.LGD's turn
laner.
to ban.
Still feel raking
All
choice.
right.
Like he gets on top of Luna, doesn't care about any of the abilities, doesn't care about hit me up, Tsunami.
Doom, 39 picks. This is all upper division. All these statistics that I've been given is all
10
region. Oh, and
seconds remaining.
all division. So upper and lower. Maybe I should look only upper.
You should
5
probably
seconds
look only up.
remaining.
Yeah, okay, let me look only
Lower
upper.
usually
Lower.
skews the data a little bit.
These lower kids, these magma LBZSs. But in both divisions, it was a 48% win rate. But let's see.
It's not that horrible.
Yeah, it's not.
In both
It's not
He
divisions.
just gets a ton of gold. My problem with Doom is you're giving away free farm to the laner until like you get level 6. Then laner
Dire
need to get out of
team
the
ban.
lane, otherwise he's just dead.
My problem is people buying Midas on Doom.
Yes, that is my biggest issue.
That's my
It's pretty
concern as
comparable
well.
in all upper divisions. 21 picks, 47% win rate.
Not too far away.
Yeah.
Not too far off. 47 sounds about reasonable. Also, you have to consider which
10
region they're
seconds remaining.
It's all upper division though, so
yeah.
this is legitimate.
5 seconds remaining.
One
Legitimate
thing
research.
that I always say whenever there's Doom, you can catch me. Chase
PSG.LGD's
potential.
turn to ban.
Able to lock them down. So many times I've seen people using Doom. There's like press the attack. You have no stuns. They run away, reset.
Surge, some Centaur, things like against them. They don't have anything like that on GLGD. Meanwhile, Ehome
10
has
seconds
Clockwork,
remaining.
they have Puck with Dreamcall, so they definitely do have enough. on
5
their side.
seconds remaining.
One thing why I would also like to see Raid King for PSG.LGD against Luna ulti.
Oh.
I think fight it could be the difference, even though Luna cleared them up, of course, the bounty.
Dire team pick.
But you decide to ban out even though they have
They need a 5
full
on
lead
Ehome.
commander. Yeah.
And there's so much control. Puck, Phoenix, Clockwork, even with Legion. Solid ban.
Yeah,
Oh.
other 3 heroes don't really
when it comes to the
10
rating,
seconds
I
remaining.
like him. One good thing for Doom now is he got some more armor.
5
so
seconds remaining.
Skellies are not as bad, but they still hurt.
PSG.LGD.
He got armor. He got like armor, then more armor, and now he's sitting at like 4 armor. You get 1 statue by 1 branch. You're gonna have 5 starting armor. Pretty impressive for a strength hero.
Well, Witch Doctor. So a lot of close quarters
10 seconds
stuns.
remaining.
You got Cogs, you got Coil, you got Task.
Another hero that
5 seconds
dies
remaining.
Tiny though.
Yeah.
Another support that we play against.
I want to see who's gonna be playing 4 here. Is it Doctor or Clockwork?
What would your lane would be either Clockwork Doom or Clockwork Witch Doctor?
Wherever Witch Doctor goes, he makes the lane. So with the Luna, that lane becomes stronger. With the Doom,
I would prefer giving it to the Luna then, because I think Legion Commander's too good.
Yeah, I feel like they need to pair it up with Set and Doctor get healed.
Choose your
So,
hero.
like, there's gonna be a lot of harassment from Red Mage.
5 Witch Doctor.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do.
Definitely.
Morphling into Doom.
Yeah,
Definitely a
that's
hero that...
Link.
I wanted to see the Witch Doctor as a 4. But I mean, you can play him as a 4, but still put him with Luna, right? Like, if you get Vessel on that hero, against Tiny, against Morphling, you put a Maledict on top with that Vessel, it deals a ton of damage. I was excited. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
No.
No?
They're going to win. No. More excited, yeah.
So where's your excitement at right now out of 10?
Very excited. Yeah.
Okay. LGD. That was just based off who showed up first in my score. Cool.
Let's 5 LGDs again. How can you say that after game 2? I don't know. We're all fools.
We are.
Prepare for battle.
I mean, mine wasn't really based on anything except what came up on my screen.
strategy.
So, you guys analyze it and break it down. I just kind of say things.
Man.
Also, is Luna going to win a game?
No.
Is that yeah, you know?
I mean, China Luna wins quite a bit. It's just, I'm a little afraid that this is Morphling. We have seen this lane quite a bit, Morphling against Doom. Sure, you can Doom him eventually, but in the lane, lasting against him is super hard. And again, I just found it out yesterday, guys. 15% magic resistance talent level 10. On a hero like Morphling, that is insanity. Crazy. Why did they add that? Remove it. Never thought about that.
Get it out of here.
15% is a lot.
To battle.
He's sitting at 36% as soon as you have that. You find a Meta Shaw on top of that, sitting at over 50%.
Well, yeah, I mean, 36.
With the talent, yeah.
Is he?
Yeah. It doesn't stack
It stands
additively.
multiplicatively, right?
Yeah, so it goes up to 30. You get a Shaw, I don't know how much it is. Somewhere around 50.
Yeah.
The
I was trying to
battle
And
begins.
it's pretty scary because Morph is a hero that usually gets burst by magic damage. Use the magic damage, guess what? You take less damage.
I didn't know that.
Exactly. A lot of people didn't.
Learning.
If he now
With-
takes the other talent, I'm going to be so mad.
I know he is now, because you mentioned it.
Imagine it just takes the
That's what
250
happens.
waveform talent. I'm like, why? I just explained to everybody why it's so good.
Yeah, but that's what happens when you talk about it. Like, so, in with it, and then all of a sudden...
Not happening. Yep.
So, a win here for Ehome.
Would be
obviously puts them winning the series.
Would be 3-2, right?
They'd be 3-1.
Or 3-1 even. They're 2-1 right now?
Yeah, they're 2-1 with their only loss being against Elephant, but that does leave them with the, hardest teams to go. Vici, Aster, IG, even though Vici are 1-2, but Vici lost to Aster and IG, so they're still on the right path to be in considering their last season wins and losses.
You're right, that would be massive. On the other hand, the loss for LGD would be devastating. It would be 1-3.
Yeah. They'd be 1-3 and in the red right now. Because Ehome last season, I believe, got into the upper division for this season with 2 wins. Because LBZS went 0-for, and then Magma won against LBZS, and Ehome beat both of them.
Yeah. I'm very surprised the LGD that showed up against IG is not showing up. But then again, I just heard news that IG lost to Magma in E-League. Or I-League, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't put a lot of stock in events happening outside the DPC right now. I think that, especially for a team like IG, where they almost secured a spot into TI, if not guaranteed at this point, use that as maybe...
If they would be experimenting with their picks, I would be inclined to agree, but they're playing pretty old stuff. Like the stuff they know is good.
Right. Because that last game in I-League, they GG'd out at like...
IG has been GG'ing out a lot in the DPC as well, pretty early, so...
We're done. We don't want to play this.
I don't know if there's a pattern now, or...
Just coincidence.
It can get to your head when you win a major, that you didn't just... Hope not. They were a great team. I don't want anything like that to happen to them. Talking about the 2 teams in hand, though. I want to see investment. It's not happening. But either way, Malazin is going to be very impactful this game. Malazin plus Doom on the target is pretty much a secured kill.
Yeah.
Like if you get it on the Tiny, even he's gone. So much dot damage.
So yeah, we've seen Tiny be both sides of the spectrum, either hit or miss.
Yeah.
Going to that early blink dagger. We'll have to see how quickly Nothing to Say can get into a blink. Scambato going boots. If he can get a quick blink, there are heroes that he can blow up in this game, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Puck can die, Witch Doctor can die, but the other 3 are decently tanky. I mean, even Witch Doctor has over 2 strength gains, so he can become decently tanky too with like a casual cloak.
And it's 45 seconds into this game, still no first blood. 25-4 for Tiny. Obviously, some of that coming from the
small camp.
Smolker there.
But he's still doing well for himself, sitting around at the head of the puck. Can't ask for much more. Want to see if he goes Brown Boots Blink again like he did last time. Or if he chooses to go Bats first.
I guess it depends, but like you'd be a little bit better off, I would say, going for the Blink, right? Because that's where the snowball starts.
It's just Brown Boots Blink can sometimes really backfire a lot. It's like the most risky you can go for. Unless you are choosing to go like no Boots Blink, that would be risky, I guess. But
I
never seen that.
I don't know if you... How fast are you to go from lane to lane? God.
Not very.
I mean, it would take forever just to get from mid to top or bottom.
Last time he also did forego. We see a little trap here on the time.
The Cog's battery assault. Elder's in trouble. Fly on the run and will die to challenge for first blood. Ame trying to get one in return. Big launch from Fade. Just needs the range. The attack is there.
That range.
That was a lot of range. I think kill on to X Nova.
That did not look like 600 cast range on the Adaptive.
1,000.
Stretchy hands.
Yeah, it's where the hands end.
Another double stack farmed up by the Tiny.
Easily, too.
And again, last time he did forgo the value point in the grow, which gives you 12 armor level 1, which is insane. This game, he's doing it again.
Yeah, 3-2-1 build right now.
He might potentially die because of it.
Tranquil comes comes out. Cat, that's going to bounce around. Avalanche trying to buy himself some time with 2 heroes rotating. Snaps the coil. And now he needs to be very careful.
Only level 1 Maledict, so he should be fine.
Take that much damage. He has another sip in the bottle. X-Nova, he stayed back to back. They've got
Good silence
on the puck, but here comes Speed. Battery Assault, Illusory Orb, down goes Jinkyu. Battery Assault still going. He's got the cogs that push back. Nothing to say as well as why.
Illusion!
I remember last time also, he went scaredy close to dying because he didn't skill his ult. And this game almost again. Like 12 armor for 1 skill point is about as value as it ever gets.
But not a value. But he should have it now, right? 7, you grab it.
I don't know when he grabs it.
Don't value point it anymore. Hold the value point on it anymore. Because that was a little risky.
It was.
Oh, he goes a 4th in Avalanche. He's really holding out on the grow.
He doesn't want to grow. He wants to be cute and tiny.
I don't want to grow up.
Yeah. Reality is often disappointing, B-Cop.
Potential. I mean, if I could go from me to taller me and have 12 armor,
you take it.
I would take that in a heartbeat. I might not take levels 2 and 3 because I don't want to be that tall.
Yeah, that's my problem. Like, if I take over 1 ult, I want to be huge too. Or maybe I already have it.
Oh,
I don't know.
Never think about that.
How can you check a skill build IRL?
Reset.
I did not connect the stomp. If it did, would have been a dead boom. Another coil.
Up onto
he's gone.
4 heroes making this rotation, and you talked about this throughout this series and kind of throughout the season. Just the overcommands. Is that 4 heroes? Is that too much?
I mean, he would have died there with like 3.
Hood for the Legion finish too.
Yep. Now it's gonna be a whole lot tankier. Is he maxing Maledict? He is. Okay. So once he's 7, there's gonna be a lot of drop damage potential. However, level 1 Doom doesn't deal a ton of damage.
Yeah.
He needs a talent level 20 to really make it sting. He has a Midas queued up on Chalice. I really hope he doesn't go for this item. He's already having a rough landing phase. There's no need to go for Midas.
Yeah, the Midas really only is super effective if you have a good lane. Not.
Yep.
Because you want to be at the top, and then that Midas helps you just get 2-3k ahead.
I still don't know why everyone is building it even when they're ahead, to be honest. I feel like there's better items to build. Maybe just a drop instead of something like that to enable your team better.
Okay.
Because, yeah, I don't know, like, especially your favorite Midas item.
Battery Assault cogs around once again. Nothing to say. He can only just stand and watch. And now after he's dead, though, he can get the kill onto this clockwork. They've got the Dream Coil onto 2 Maledict. They have the damage to get this kill. Looks likely. Double kill for XM. Maybe making it a 3rd. And nothing to say falls. Again, just he's gone 4-3-1-0. Continuing to hold hold point, but not the point grow.
XM is now 4-0-1. And
I'll dig that.
You see again why it's just such a weird hero.
Hey,
5-6 times they're gonna quit to pick.
Offers a lot.
Yep. Shows you how broken it was 5 patches ago.
Yeah. I don't see it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Morph cannot get blown up by the puck. But the visual raindrop, I liked it a lot. 1 more level to see if he's gonna skill the good talent or not.
No, I've just take the magic.
Work. Duel.
Silence, duel, no mystic
flare. They have the damage though.
Damage, but they do have enough to the kill. Under the tower though, Faith Beyond has to be a little bit careful.
So tanky in that clock.
Yeah.
To be fair, he itemized into Brown Boots Hood.
Middle tower
but it's 0 damage coming off Rune top. Lucky.
Bane next.
Morphing still continuing to free farm away though.
Now, is it the attack speed reduction that holds Tiny off wanting this? Loser move over, XM, he goes down. Or takes down.
Right up. Just snaps it right away.
Snaps it and wants
as well. An Ancient Seal onto this Witch Doctor. It's almost the saving grace there, but XM commits and goes for Faith Beyond, gets the kill.
And Ehome is actually kind of stomping LGD here in the early
Avalanche
game.
toss takes Nova.
Yep.
And he's gone full for one, so he really is refusing to get back bro the entire time. And now the Doom is used on Morphling, but it looked like they had pulled off going for that kill. You're gonna dive the tower for a second. And this is a wasted Doom.
Yeah, he was morphed up to 2 health already. I mean, Clock even gave up on the chase. He was like, oh yeah, I'm done here. He still throws out the Doom. Maybe he was hoping for like a edgy shift that he catches off guard randomly. But this is not something he should be banking on. He took the waveform range. I'm actually...
You guys can't see Black Space, but he's pretty upset about it.
Is Blink on Tiny? Luna... Too fast, he saw him. He saw him, but he's still...
Avalanche toss on X Nova though. It's kind of an inflation price.
I'm pretty sure if Tiny can see you, you can see Tiny. But I definitely know he was there.
He's going to go for the combo again if Sylar stays, but luckily he killed that camp quickly enough.
There's a lot of damage with the Ancient Seal. If they get the combo the puck, he's gone instantly.
Avalanche.
Oh, he just dropped out.
Hook shot, and now the cops are around with battery assault on the Jinx-Q. Hook shot, they've got the Doom Coil, they've leashed up two. Snap it onto the Tiny Loosen Beam, but the sleep! Oh, on the 3. That will save this Tiny. Avalanche toss, Chalice. Do you really want to go for this? Battery assault pods around. Oh, Chalice just survives. Big time comms.
CD on the puck. It's a lot of damage.
Faith Beyond trying to juke around the trees, but not so fortunate. They still are getting numbers.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Always most welcome.
Only saving grace so far is the free farm Morphling, but this puck is really doing a lot of work.
Under attack. Yeah. Dire's top tower.
White is a really good player, and White Puck is such a good hero as well.
This is mine.
It's free farm Morphling, but it's free farm
everyone else.
It's free farm
Dire's
to get a
top
Lincoln's.
Tower is under
like,
attack.
You're still gonna feel him for another item, right?
And even with that Lincoln's, they do have good way to stop it. And why?
Getting the kill on a Fate.
Yeah, with the help of a tiny combo.
Going
Dire's middle
Echo
tower
Saber,
is under
now he's got
attack.
phase boots.
This draft is very risky, very snowball oriented. Like this Skyraft Tiny, you really gotta do a lot of work early on.
Radiant
in this mid lake
are
scenario, it make it a little hairy for you.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under
I'm not
attack.
sure if they saw that smoke or not.
I did.
There's ward up on the stairs.
My combos are the same. Ancient Seal, Avalanche Toss. It might be X-Nova again getting off, but he doesn't mind at all.
Yeah, Sylar hiding himself in the trees, TPing towards top.
Okay. Smelling out.
Dire
Boom.
are
Now
scanning.
Blink, they got up Boom ready as well. They don't have vision on the Morph though.
He only has Thunderclap.
They know he's there.
Players here.
I mean, no way it's ever gonna happen. And they wisely don't go for it.
Lincoln soon prop, man.
Legion Commander going pipe this game. Okay, tiny to initiate, so you don't need that Blink Dagger too fast.
Pipe shard, or is it going to be pipe into Blink
Dire's
Dagger?
middle tower
Probably
is
pipe
under
shot, to be
attack.
honest, the way this game is going for him. He's getting a lot of money. Now he's got the fourth.
Coil right as they leave with the TPs, but Jinx-Q trying to help. Ancient Seal not going to matter. You've got X-Nova
Radiant's
with the
bottom
Maledict as well as the
tower is
Death
under
Ward. They
attack.
have the damage.
So much damage for his Death Ward. How much is it a hit? 85. Waiting top for the next ambush. Morph is still sitting at the top of the network, so as I said, he's the saving grace right now. And we've seen Armin Morph solo carry games before.
Yeah, it's just a slow start Morph, right?
Yeah. And we've also seen Armin Morph wave in and Agimorph and die immediately. Yeah. What army are we going to get here?
And again, I'm not saying it's a slow start Morph because, you know, he is top of the net worth because of the Lincolns and, you know, you want him to have more than that to really get involved.
Now, who do you morph in this game? Actually, and Witch Doctor are both very nice. Maybe even the Doom for extra movement speed, but if you can get a good Maledict on, and then like some Adaptive Strike wave combo, that could really hurt.
Is it worth even getting like the Clockwork morph? Battery Assault running at people?
Potentially worth. It always depends on the situation, of course. I'm just like talking about the perfect case scenario. I have all the choice in the world.
Yeah.
I know.
Seeing if who's reliable.
I don't think you can eclipse because there's a couple of people
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But then you're really exposing yourself to a Doom or something like that.
Yeah. Cat will really, you know, has to get its feet off the ground and drop down the Eclipse.
Radiant's bottom tower
It's a big
has
cat,
fallen.
so it makes sense.
Yeah. Not the brutal killer though that we saw in the spoilers.
Yeah, I still haven't watched it, so you kind of ruined it for me. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Well, bad. I'm not going to talk anymore.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
Dire's top
I
tower
will, in
is
fact,
under attack.
also not talk anymore. Get some other casters. Bye.
Rock it on!
All right, I got to talk.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I
under
do want to
attack.
break first.
So where to place? Again, LGD. 5k behind. Falling further and further behind. Where to place?
We talk to them.
It's tough to make plays even too, yeah.
Yeah.
But gotta wait. There's gonna be BKB on Doom soon. Puck is itemizing into a Lincoln Sphere.
This is getting into dangerous territory for LGD. One fight lost when they're trying to farm up on Morph might make this an unwinnable game. Nothing to say.
Puck out! Here I am!
Can't catch him. Dream Coil too.
To get away. So many resources expended, like I don't even mind. 80 seconds cooldown to get away. Well worth it. Once he has this Lincoln Sphere on Puck, don't know how they're gonna kill him. It will take a massive blunder from XM to die.
Shark for the win. Next hook shot. On the Faith Beyond, there's the Eclipse dropping down. Press the attack. Faith Beyond trying to survive it. Avalanche tosses. Oh, the Earth Splitter, but he's tossed out of the Earth
Radiant's
Splitter.
middle tower is under attack.
Deadpool from the high ground. Adaptive Strike on X Nova. Maledict Illusion with remaining Rift. All that damage coming through onto the Tiny. It's not enough to get a kill. And now they've got the Avalanche on XM. They'll toss him into the air. They've got the silence of the Ancients here. The waveform, the Adaptive Strike. Do they have the damage? The arcade. Both of the tree tossed over. XM dead. 4K now the lead for Ehome. And a good victory there for LGD.
We really needed this sort of win. Perfect sscenario for them. Legion Commander with the newly picked up pipe. Tanking super much magic damage. I think he... No, he didn't do it. He didn't do the full pipe trick, but regardless, he's tanky enough to tank through the entire cliff. And there's not enough damage.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
1500 magic. I'm surprised he didn't die, to be honest, even though he had the hood. Morphine comes in, cleans up. Simple. Perfect.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And the two even end up getting the puck. Ooh, pretty greedy and did not go into the Yield Scepter. Otherwise he would not have died there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Getting away from that one.
It was close. No magic wand either.
Gather round!
Cool, again, this time I have nothing to say.
They have a Doom as well peeing in.
Avalanche preemptively, good blink from Chalice. They've got the Doom Infernal Blade, and this should be a kill onto the Tiny. It will be. He at least tries to farm up something before he dies.
Yep, hit that creep out of anger.
Shot.
Shot.
It was picked up for the Skywrath. We've seen this in previous games from other Skywraths, like Borax, take 27 minutes to build, but InQ getting there. Brown Boots, Radabatos should be a decent combo.
Yep, Mandoku saving up for the shot. Just as it hits 20, he has 1400 gold, and if he doesn't instant...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
No report from me.
If only you could report as a caster.
I've got special privilege.
So now, Morphwing's got the Yasha, still sitting top of the net worth.
Yep, Morphwing is getting pretty big. And at some point you can become so big that it doesn't matter how much you're able to have. You have the Scotty, you have the Scotty, Gonna be too much to handle. And Luna against Morph is not a good Luna matchup. It's one of the rough ones, in fact. Which is also why I think Luna in general just doesn't win so many games, because her carry matchups are most of the time pretty horrendous. Like, in fact, I can't even think of one where she would be confident in late game.
So, Manta finish.
Yeah, now that I think about it, Luna's shit.
Dire are scanning.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This Morphling is massive. X Nova again. Again.
Toss. Lose the attack. Starts to get the kill. Round on to say they've got the eclipse coming in with BKB pop by Sylar. They get the kill on nothing to stay, but they land the sweep on a 3. Do they want to reinitiate? Doesn't look like it. LGD will turn tail and leave.
720. They might be looking to smoke up here. It's 5. They have no coil though. And no clips. They're smoking up anyway.
They smoke with no eclipse. No
10 seconds on the Doom. Question is, how do they catch a small thing? Looks almost unkillable at this point.
Break the smoke. Forward stop once again, but the Ancient Seal of the BKB gets popped by Chalice. Now on the run with the Death Ward used. Another kill there. They've got Tiny up at 10. So how long this fight takes for Ehome, if they want to continue the pressure, could be a problem. All they get is the Legion. They do still hold Doom.
I'm a bit surprised they weren't a bit more aggressive. They threw everything on the Legion Commander. Was Tiny still dead?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Keeping it pretty level with the net worth lead here for Ehome.
And the lead isn't growing
Radiant's
or shrinking,
tower is under
which
attack.
is actually pretty good for the Morph team. And they're going straight into the pit. Morph can pretty much solo this at this point. Let's cover that right away. And they have everything available once more.
Radiant's
I can't imagine a world where Ehome just gives up this road. If you do that, Morphling is going to be too much.
Yeah. About half health. Flare. Ranabetos and the damage on the Chalice. Look at the kill now. They're without the Doom.
He did not BKB.
He's dead without buyback.
Mm-hmm.
They are stuck up with the Dream Coil for a couple of seconds. Long, right into the pit.
He had BKB available, and this is a very common ward spot. Like, I'm very surprised that he didn't expect him to go on.
Has fallen to the
Never
radiant.
mind, it's not.
Throws down the cogs. They just picked up by Ehome.
Radiant's
That
middle
should give them
tower
a
is under
decent
attack.
position in this game. Hook shot as the Ranabetos comes out.
Good communication. XM also standing still. It's going to Dagon on the puck. Okay. Is it Dagon or gone? Because puck says Dagon.
Dagon.
Oh, puck says Dagon.
Oh, Dagon.
Oh, precious eye.
Silence.
User Orb, waning rift. Now waveform from Ame showing up for a second. He's got X over for help just in case.
Here I stand it. I should become a voice actor.
I've said this.
What hero do you think I should
warrior.
be the voice? So,
It has to be a new one.
the new one?
Yeah.
I'll put it in the resume. With Valve. Maybe we pull a couple of strings, you know?
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
If you can.
Oh, of course. I got lots of strings.
If you do make
Dire's
the voice
bottom
lines for the
tower
next hero,
has
I'd be
fallen.
spam.
I don't think you'll be the only one. I am considered the clowniest of clowns.
Oh, you can voice the Gambler.
Yeah, or invoke his little brother in Joker.
Be next for nothing to say. Avalanche toss, cleaning up some creeps here. Actually behind all 3 cores on Ehome. Surprisingly, he hasn't died much, but he hasn't really gained much farm.
Yeah, the typical Tiny gameplay. Oh, nice dodge. He had Lincoln's either way, so he would have been fine. We have yet to see a Blink Doom on a hero.
Hook shot. Toss Vantage Coil down
They've got the silence onto Jin Q. They look over as Doom was already on phase beyond. Sylar Eclipse running in, and now the BKB, but the damage coming in from Ehome. Sylar, he's gone. Earth Splitter flying in. Cogs just in time. Nothing to say. He's not going to land his combo just yet on the fade. Adaptive Strike comes in.
With the red one though. He's gonna
do.
Like duel him. Easy.
Setting up the right way.
Yep, and he bought back for that. He's like, give me the duel, man.
Dire's bottom tower is under
It's the
attack.
duel. I actually quite like that morph target. Morph into the Luna. Mantad as the Luna. Gets
Dire's
the glaive
bottom
bounces.
tower has fallen.
So where he itemized, he has quite a bit of action.
Illusion.
Dire's
So they
bottom
put 30,
tower
high
is under
ground.
attack.
It's getting knocked on.
Dire's
have a
structures
glyph.
are fortified.
Are they willing to do it one more time? I believe with the
Radiant
next
structures
press,
are fortified.
or could potentially go down.
Dire's
Morphing is just
bottom
ridiculously
tower is under
strong
attack.
at killing buildings. It's so tiny.
I guess the question is, do they stay?
Dire's bottom tower.
The Rex might actually fall.
They know there's no
Dire's
Eclipse.
bottom
Alright, the Rex is
barracks are
gone.
under attack.
Morphing tiny. Welcome to the game.
Big rift.
Dire's
And
bottom
illusory orb.
barracks has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower
Game just
has
turned
fallen.
on its head right after Roshan. We said they don't have the right tools to deal with morphing at that point.
And they're just bouncing off the rack. Sylar, BKB. I don't even think that's enough. The right click
Dire's
down.
middle barracks are under
He
attack.
just survived.
Dire's
So
middle
does XM.
Look at those bounces.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Going to the tier 4s. Like, that is disgusting.
Oh yeah. When he can draw or flick. Or any hero that's not Luna. He's farmed really well on this Luna, don't get me wrong. But game impact?
Not as much as the Morphling, that's for sure.
Radiant
Not
are
nearly.
scanning.
Morphling turns into a better Luna.
That's two sides down. Morph almost with the Scotty. Now that's a good Aegis unit, right? Get two sides, fracts. What one do you want?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the best way to go with it.
He also went for the Agi talent instead of Morph talent because this game there's no great Morph target. 15 Agi is a lot of Morph. Especially once you Morph.
So, got the spider legs, just needs a creep. Have the Scotty. Do they wait for the next Roche? Do you think they need to wait for the next Roche?
Nah, I mean, there is a risk that he can die, but the answer is no, so never mind. I'm not gonna talk. If he gets doomed, he can die without getting a shift off. Will that happen?
Probably not.
That only depends. It's gonna be great, bro.
Avalanche, Aster, one more shot needed to kill off Fade. They use the Dream Coil.
Double damage. Shiny.
They'll buy back on the Clockwork, who still has hook shot. Maledict, it's on to nothing to say. Fade TP's back into the fight, throws the Rocket Flare over for some vision. Takes his outpost back
Take it
before the
back,
30-minute mark.
Right from the face. So Roshan may
Dire's
respawn in
bottom
90
barracks are under
seconds.
attack.
You know, they push through the tier 2, maybe back off towards Roche.
Can they wait? Sure.
Do they need to? Not really.
Probably not. Although going high ground against all the buybacks could be scary. When I say all the buybacks, they don't really have any.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's the attack, magic immunity.
He doesn't have the shot though. He'll need a shot on the tiny.
Dire's top tower
Roche.
has fallen.
Although I've been saying for quite a while, I'm a big fan of this morphing shot here. Double adaptive
Dire's
strike,
top tower is
both
under
strength
attack.
and agi, and your stun duration gets increased by +1. charge.
Chalice is behind them.
They need to act soon. Tower's already gone. Alright, not gone. 20%, whatever. Same thing. Don't hold it against me.
I'm holding it against you.
Probably have like 20 Twitter posts right now. Oh, why the tower's not gone? Relax, guys. I'm just a dude.
Try to predict some math and damage.
Yeah. It's not my fault that I played Dota instead of going to school. Didn't. Please don't ever do that, guys. They see the tiny. They have op sentry there. Are they going to initiate? Are they going to blow him up? B-Cup. This is the chance they have. Wow.
Hook shot comes in. Might be the opportunity, but just pops BKB. Toss up into the air. They've got the Ancient Seal, Mystic Flare. They walk out of it. Now they got the board. That's going to be Doom onto the board. They got the BKB, and now they've got the Eclipse. The damage is there. They'll get the kill on Ehome. He's dead for 84. No buyback.
No. BKB pop. No.
Dire's middle
Strength
tower
shift
is
pop.
under attack.
Okay. I said that's the only way they kill him, and they did exactly that. I'm not sure how he got caught. Probably by the Doom. But you got to be fast on your fingers.
Yeah, so he didn't get the BKB off. All he had was the spell immunity from press the attack.
Yeah.
No, take that.
And it's not enough. If you already do. Like either you're gonna Manta dodge it, Doom clap, which you know is coming, or you're gonna BKB faster. Only have two options. This now, I mean, there's still a massive, of course, for LGD, even though it only says 2K. Like, being 2 sides up this early into the game is a big deal. This is also the reason why I said they can't go to Roche, and they're going to try anyway.
They're going to try, but
they don't have a good Roche team.
Yeah, and they have one of the better heroes against them.
Straight away.
Avalanche Toss, look at the damage. Chalice dies to Roche, and when you get the trade on, nothing to say, that's not all too bad. Put on the 2, they pop the Lincolns on the puck, they've got the Ancient Seal, they'll snap the coil on the Elder Titan. Bane moving forward, looking for an opportunity. Avalanche Toss with the duel. XM, he doesn't have fire. Need to be careful. Uh-oh, there he goes.
Sylar got 1 hit, courtesy to the Elder Titan aura. Minus 32 armor. Nothing to say, I was like, oh, okay. Bam! 350 in the face, and just exploded at half health.
Link Avalanche catching it on X-Nova, using that Psychic Headband to push Nothing to Say away. Oh, the tree! It's so much damage.
Yeah. And Champ the Quiver, ladies and gentlemen. 300 magic damage.
Wow.
Why does it work on the tree toss? Don't ask me.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Don't ask me.
So now they've got the shard on Tiny. So makes defending these buildings even more difficult.
Yeah, or as we say in Germany, Steiny.
He's a cup now. So XM, he dies, and slap Sylar.
Dire's top tower
Who has
is under
buyback?
attack.
No one. They have
Dire's
glyphs.
structures are
If he gets
fortified.
pressed, look at these buildings fall. I'll make it. Well, soon.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under
Well, you
attack.
respawn, but your base doesn't respawn.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
I think there should be an item in Dota that allows you to rebuild barracks.
I hate when that happens. Might get creeps and still have the
What? Because I'm not gonna call you out. It's fine.
Don't worry, it was already
Okay, just waving it. No.
Clips gets used. They go to the back. They've got Chalice moving in and uses the Doom, I believe, onto the Vintage Commander. Still have Ehome focusing the front. Down the damage. Ooh. Takes out the Aegis. Now they recover start with BKB. Also pop by Nothing to Say. They can kill it a Y. They'll take out Chalice. Slow speed. Right clicks in onto X-Nova. Witch Doctor gone. Avalanche Toss. Sylar dead again.
That's game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
OGD. They hold on. They take the series 2-1. And that's a big one for them to get.
The big one for them to get. Ehome is still in the middle of the pack now. You see, right? Was yeah, not the cleanest Dota by LGD at all. It did not look like LGD that play against IG. Yeah. They're very sloppy all around. Game looked pretty scary. Ooh, get a good Roche pick off. Like if their Doom doesn't die there, maybe the fight can turn around. But well played to them.
Yeah. as well as Emo.
Showing what ability.
Yeah, they kind of get away with being sloppy, I guess. It happens, but you got to take advantage.